Hello everyone, welcome to What If Issei Came Back as the True Sekiryuutei and Faced Those Who Abandoned Him movie. Before we start, please go support kizunaddraig for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistaken character's gender, but of course Issei is a male. After Issei fell into a coma when using the Diabolic Dragon armor, he wakes up finding out that a whole year has passed since the last time, but discovering that almost all the girls who loved him had abandoned him after only 3 months of him falling into the coma, forming a couple with other boys. But not everything was misfortune, since 2 girls stayed without caring about what the others told them, which were the Valkyrie Roswis and the Nekomata Kuroka. Will Issei be able to forget the abandonment he suffered from Rias and the others when he lost hope? Will he love again, and will he be able to love the only women who trusted that he would return? They have abandoned me. Well, before starting the story, it will start after volume 20 where Issei falls into a coma and does not wake up until after a year, and what happened while he was unconscious, so it will be the introduction, so it will not be very long, and without further ado, let's begin. Issei is waking up and the first thing he can see is that he is in a hospital room and he tries to remember how he got there. The memory of when he used his new power given to him by Ophis comes to him, and a few minutes later he falls unconscious without remembering anything else. Incredible that he woke up," said someone who was a doctor who looked to be around 40 years old. "Hey, what's happening, where am I?" said the brown-haired boy, still confused. "You are in the hospital in the territory of Mao Lucifer, Hyoudou," Issei said the doctor. "What happened?" "The last thing I remember is that I was in a Grease fighting against Rizavum, but I don't know what happened after that," said the brown-haired man, grabbing his head, unable to remember anything. "How many days I was unconscious?" "Mr. Hyoudou, you weren't unconscious for a few days," the doctor said seriously. "You were in a coma for a year." That left Issei in shock, and he was unconscious for a year, still unable to believe it. "Wow, it seems like a year, doctor, is impossible. I remember it as if it were just a few days ago," said the brown-haired man incredulously. "I'm not lying to you, Mr. Hyoudou, you were in a coma for a year," the doctor said again seriously. "If that's true, where are Rias, Akeno-san, Asia and the others?" asked the brown-haired man, but the doctor puts on an even more serious look, confusing the brown-haired man. "What's going on, doctor? Tell me where they are. They have to know that I've woken up." "He really wants to know what happened to them," said the doctor. "That's right, they must be worried about me, and they must already know that I have woken up so I can go back to them," said the brown-haired man with a small smile. "Well, Mr. Hyoudou, when he was about to say something he was interrupted. "Please doctor, let me explain everything to him," said a black-haired man with a yellow streak in front of him. "Azazel don't know," said the doctor looking at the fallen angel with a serious look. "Very well, I entrust it to you." Saying that, the doctor leaves Issei alone and Azazel enters the room. "Azazel-sensei, where are Rias and the others? How come I was in a coma for a year? Please explain, Azazel-sensei," said the brown-haired man with a look full of seriousness. "Issei, how to say it, Rias and the others, they no longer feel anything for you," said the black-haired man, looking away, leaving the brown-haired man in shock. "It's impossible, they said they would never abandon me, and I promised them I would be by their side forever," said the brunette angrily. "So stop the jokes and go for it, so they can see I'm okay." "Issei, I'm not lying, they already left you, all the love they had is gone now, none of them feel anything for you, or maybe some of them," said the black-haired man with a look that expressed complete seriousness. "But how is it possible?" said the brown-haired man, squeezing the sheets tightly. "I love them, and they have abandoned me, among them Rias, right?" "That's right, she was the first to push you away, followed by Akeno for the end, Irina," said the black-haired man. "Tell me, Azazel-sensei, everything that happened to them and when they abandoned me," said the brown-haired man with a completely serious look devoid of any other emotion apart from sadness and anger. "Okay, Issei, I'll tell you everything," said the black-haired man, taking a deep breath. "They started to abandon you after the 2nd month after you fell into a coma. We had faced the beast of the apocalypse, the Trixa. After managing to seal the Trixa with Roswis's help, they all started to move away from you. First Rias, who got engaged and married to a high-class devil." "It was Razor, wasn't it?" asked the brown-haired boy. "No, they offered him the engagement outright, since he saw it as unfair that she abandoned you, seeing you as her total little brother. What Rias did made Razor hate her," said the black-haired man. "I see," said the brown-haired boy with a slight smile. "Now Rias is married to the high-class devil, and she is pregnant because for some reason he inherited his clan. The birth rate of demons increases. If you are a man you can impregnate a woman faster, and if you are a woman you get pregnant more easily," said the black-haired man. "The cause is still unknown." "I see," said the brown-haired man, looking away, "and the others?" Akeno returned to Gregory with her father, where she met a fallen angel with whom she fell in love and married, said the black-haired man. "Now they are trying to have a child." "Yes, I see," said the brown-haired boy with increasing sadness. Asia, she was alone after your coma, but Fafnir took human form after being completely cured and is in a loving relationship with Asia, said the black-haired man surprising Issei. Wow, I didn't expect that, said the brunette showing a fake smile. Kaneko, after that, focused on her studies where she fell in love with a third-year student who was giving her classes, said the black-haired man. I see, said the brown-haired man. Zenobia, she is focused on the position of student council president and she also has a relationship with a third-year student, said the black-haired man. Arena, she went to heaven where she met an angel with whom she fell in love and they have been using the room for angels. I see, and what about Ravel and Lefay? Issei asked hopelessly. Ravel, she has now concentrated on her studies without wanting to visit you and she stopped being your manager, said the black-haired man. Lefay was taken back home by Arthur, cancelling the contract and to prevent her from suffering further, her memory of you was erased, only knowing that you are the Sekiryuutei. I see, said the brown-haired boy, his heart almost completely broken, and what happened to Roswis and Kuroka? Well, how to say it, said the black-haired man scratching the back of his neck. Roswis has received many marriage proposals after she helped defeat Trixa. I see, it was to be expected since she is very beautiful and intelligent, said the brunette laughing and with a tear in his eyes, and is she married already? No, she has denied every request for engagement, saying that her heart only belongs to one man, said the black-haired man, looking at Issei with a smile. Whoever it is, I hope he makes her happy, said the brunette smiling while looking away. That man is you, Issei, she still loves you, said the black-haired man surprising Issei. But you say that you have received many marriage proposals, said the brown-haired man confused. That's right, but she saw that it only happened after what happened with Trixa and that she became famous, making her furious since they were only looking for her because of her fame, said the black-haired man. I see, in Kuroka, he said, showing a little happiness. Well, she has already been sought after by many men wanting to marry her for the same reason, and she also flatly denied them, said the black-haired man with a smile. She said that she would only take the son of the Sekiryuutei, so she hasn't looked for any partner. I see they still have feelings for me, huh, said the brown-haired man showing a bit of happiness to change it for concern. Azazel sensei and my parents, where are they? At least they should know that I'm okay. Well, you see, Issei, said the black-haired man with an even more serious look, their memory of you was erased to prevent them from suffering and they were transferred far from Kuoh. It can't be, and they just saw what I really was and accepted me even so. Damn, life can't be worse, said the brown-haired man getting angry. Then the time I spent with Riaz and the others was just a damn game with a demon. Tell me, Azazel, did they just play with the feelings of this poor demon? Issei, you mean dragon, said the black-haired man. Hey, what do you mean, Azazel? Asked the brown-haired boy, confused. Your pieces for some reason were expelled from your body naturally without any apparent cause, and you have completely returned to being a dragon, said the serious black-haired man. I see, that means I lost everything for using a new power to protect them, and this is how those damn things pay me back, said the furious black-haired man. I sacrificed my damn life more than once for all of them, and this is how they pay me back. Issei, calm your anger, said the nervous black-haired man. How the hell do you expect me to calm down if all of them abandoned me and took my parents away from me? I'm alone, said the brunette, squeezing the sheets tightly and shedding tears. Tell me, how the hell can I forget this? Issei, said the black-haired man, seriously, not all of them abandoned you. Remember, Roswis and Kuroka still want to be by your side. Of course you're right, said the brown-haired boy smiling. At least they didn't abandon me like a damn dog. Issei, maybe you're right, said the black-haired man. Yes, and tell me at least they are happy, those who abandoned me are happy, knowing that they abandoned me, asked the brown-haired man with a serious look. That's right, they themselves told me that they are now happier than ever, said the serious black-haired man. I see, said the brown-haired boy getting out of bed. Azazel, in my clothes. Well, they thought you wouldn't wake up, so have some new clothes, said the black-haired man, creating a magic circle from which a black shirt, black pants, a red jacket and black and red tennis shoes come out. I bought them, since I always thought you were going to wake up. Thanks, Azazel, said the brown-haired boy, quickly putting on his new clothes. And Azazel, if he sees Roswis and Kuroka, tell them to look for me with Asen. What are you going for, Issei? Asked the black-haired man. I'm going to train my body, that's weak now that I've been in a coma for a year, said the brown-haired man seriously, so I'm going. Very well, saying that Issei leaves the room and the hospital in the direction of Tannen's territory. You both heard that, said the black-haired man, making a small communication circle visible. If you want to see him again, go to the territory of the ex-Dragon King Tannen. Thank you, Azazel, said a woman through the communication. Don't thank me, I'm the one who should say thank you to you two, Roswis and Kuroka, for never losing faith in Issei waking up, said the black-haired man smiling. We can't forget Issei like they did because he made us change and made us fall in love, said the woman who was Roswis. That's right, Issei supported Shirin even when she already abandoned him, and I also fell in love with him, Naya, said a voice that was Kuroka's. Issei is like that and take good care of him, you too, said the black-haired man smiling. I'll leave it to you. Leave that in our hands, we will give it all our love, said the albino again. I hope so from both of them, he has already suffered too much because of them, said the black-haired man. Well, see you and take care of Issei. Saying that, ex-governor Azazel cut the communication and approached the window of the room. You gave up all hope on Issei, thinking he would never wake up and looked for a new happiness, which got his heart broken, said the black-haired man looking out the window seriously. I hope Riaz and the others are happy. They abandoned me, but I will become strong. At this moment Hyoudou Issei is in the territory of the former Dragon King Tannen, where he would ask him to train him once again, but when the old dragon arrived he got a big surprise. Tannen has come to be trained, said the brown-haired man appearing in front of the old dragon, with his dragon wings spread. Issei has woken up from his coma after a whole year, said the old dragon surprised. That's right, but when I woke up I didn't get the warmest welcome in the world, said the brown-haired boy smiling. So now you know, said the dragon, and the brown-haired boy nodded. I'm sorry about that, Issei. I didn't think they would abandon you with only 3 months since you fell into a coma. Don't worry, Asen, I want to forget about them forever, said the brown-haired man with his eyes covered by his hair, so he wants me to train again. Are you sure about this, Issei? Asked the dragon. That's right, maybe I lost those traitors, but I want enough power to not go through that again and to protect the only ones who stayed by my side, said the brown-haired man with determination and seriousness. I see, I like your determination, but Issei, do you know why their betrayal affects you so much? Asked the dragon. I have no idea, Asen, but every time I remember them, it makes my blood boil and causes a huge pain in my chest, said the brunette, holding his chest with his left hand. Issei, that is an effect of the dragon's betrayal, you don't know her? Asked the dragon. Not at all, Asen, said the brown-haired boy confused, and his left arm gem appears. I can explain that to you, Issei, said Ddraig, surprising the brown-haired boy. Okay, Ddraig, explain to me what this dragon betrayal is, the brown-haired man asked, confused. That is told before I even existed. There was a dragon who paired up with a female of his own species. They were the happiest couple that ever existed. Many were envious of them, said Ddraig, surprising the brown-haired man with the story. One day the dragon fell into a serious illness, where only a miracle could save him. His female abandoned him to fate, looking for another male. The dragon recovered again, and upon seeing the female he loved with another, he could not bear the pain anymore and lost all hope in life, wishing for death itself. Since then, when male dragons are abandoned by our partners, it affects us so much that we wish for death itself before continuing to live, knowing that the female you loved has abandoned you for another, said the serious dragon. All those who have suffered that have died, they prefer to die than to see their female far from them. Then I'll die because of those damn traitors, said the brunette, clenching his hands in anger. It's a damn piece of shit. Issei, seeing how you act and your emotions, I see that you have abandoned all love for them, right? Asked the dragon. That's right, Asen, I gave them my love, I sacrificed my life more than once, for that, that's what I mean. This is unfair, said the brown-haired man angrily. How the hell do you think I'm going to forgive them? I don't care if they're with others, rather let them do whatever they want with them, I don't care. Issei, are you sure about that? Said the dragon, looking at the brown-haired boy seriously. That's right, I'll forget all the love they gave me, said the brown-haired boy. Are you sure of this, Hyoudou? Issei, once you do it there is no chance of going back, said the dragon one last time. When he said that, Issei saw the image of them, making him furious. That's right, Asen, I won't go back. I've already left the love I once felt for them, and now it's only hate, the strongest hate I've ever had, said the brown-haired man seriously. Very well, Issei, your training will start from scratch, said the dragon. I don't care, Asen, as long as I can become stronger than I am, that's fine with me, said the brown-haired man. Very good, Hyoudou, Issei, I like your attitude, so your training starts now, saying that the dragon throws a huge flame that the brown-haired boy dodges without any problem. Wow, you have great reflexes. That's right, and after all, I know you too well to take a break from training, said the brunette smiling. Very noon, Hyoudou, Issei, now the real training will begin, said the dragon smiling. Wait, Roswis and Kuoh, I will become strong to be able to protect you, and when I am ready I will return with you, thought the brown-haired boy. Very well, Tannen, I want you to be the toughest you have ever been. Take it for granted, Issei, said the dragon smiling. After that, 5 months of non-stop training have passed, where Issei managed to increase his power, reaching the level of Mau class with his balance breaker, and without it, the supreme class, making the old ex-Dragon King feel proud of his rapid growth, coming to see him in such a short time as a son. During that time, during his breaks, he was visited by Kuoh and Roswis, making both of them completely have the heart of the young Sekiryuutei. At this time Issei was saying goodbye to the ex-Dragon King. At his side were Roswis and Kuoh clinging to the brown-haired man's arms. Very well, this is a see you soon, Asen, or rather father, said the brown-haired man smiling. Haha, I hope to see you again, Issei, and you too take care of him, said the dragon smiling. Don't worry Tannen, we will take care of him, not Kuroka, said the albino smiling. So that's how you can count on us, Naya, said the Nekomaton happily. I wish you luck, Issei, and don't give in to hatred because they could be affected by it, said the dragon seriously. Don't worry Tannen, I've forgotten all hatred or any feelings towards them, said the brown-haired man seriously. I hope so, Issei, said the dragon seriously. Well, I wish you luck. Of course Roswis, let's go to Gregory, I want to talk to Azazel, said the brown-haired man smiling. Of course Issei, said the albino smiling. Saying that they are transported to Gregory, appearing in a room where the former governor Azazel was waiting for them. Oh Issei, it's been 5 months, said the black-haired man smiling. That's Azazel and I came to ask several things, said the brown-haired man seriously. Sure Issei, you can ask me anything, said the black-haired boy smiling. Well, it's simple, I want to know absolutely everything that happened in these 17 months, said the brown-haired man seriously. Very well, said the serious black-haired man. The DXD group is no longer as united as before, everyone has divided and only unites during a crisis. Bali, well, let's say he has a girlfriend. Seriously, the one who said he wasn't interested in women has a girlfriend. I'm happy for him, said the brunette smiling. What about the others? Well, Dulio is on a trip looking for the best foods as usual, Baiko was taken by Sun walking to train him, Kiba formed a relationship with his partner from the former Sacred Sword project. Wow, I feel bad for Shirina Tsubaki, said the brunette. Asper, well, he's trying to be more of a man, being supported by Valerie Tepes. Arthur went with his sister where she's in a relationship with another magician, said the black-haired man concluding. Wow, I didn't expect that, said the brunette with a smile, that's all. That's right, it's true, Saji is in a relationship with Nomura Aruko, said the black-haired man. Poor Momo was crying for days. Well, I can't do anything, that's his decision, and it must be respected, said the brown-haired man. And Sona. She's been given several proposals, but she flatly rejected them all, saying that she would only marry someone smarter than her, said the black-haired man with a smile. It was to be expected from Sona, said the brown-haired man with a smile. And what about Ophis? She joined with Lilith, obtaining the original power to be able to face the Trixa after the death of Rizavam. She had nothing to do, said the black-haired man. I see, I think I will return to my true home with them, said the brown-haired man looking at both girls with love. I don't know if your old home is still there with them inside, said the serious black-haired man. Don't worry if they are there, I'll get them out of that place where they don't belong, said the brown-haired boy with a look full of seriousness. I think I'll go, it was a pleasure to see you again, Azazel-sensei. The pleasure is mine, Issei, and I wish you luck, said the black-haired man smiling. Okay Roswis, let's go, said the brown-haired boy, making her transport them to Kuoh. It's been over a year. That's right, Issei Naya, but we too are still waiting for you completely, said the Nekomaton smiling. That's right, Issei, you didn't love us for our fame or anything else, that in the end is useless if you didn't love us for our way of being, said the albino smiling. That's right Roswis, said the brown-haired boy, so let's go in. Upon entering they could see that the residence was being occupied by several women who were Kaneko Toju, Asia Argento, Zenobia and Ravel, who were surprised to see Issei. Issei-san, Sama-senpai has woken up, they said surprised. That's right, and it wasn't thanks to any of you that I made you leave my house if you're so kind, said the serious brown-haired man. What are you talking about, Issei-san? This is no longer your house, it's ours, and about our partners or not, Fafnir-san, said the blonde, and coming down the stairs a blonde who looks like he's around 30 appears. That's right, this is my home, and Asia Tan, said the blonde, hugging the blonde and kissing her, so get out of here. That's right, Issei, my boyfriend will be here soon, so if you're so kind, go away, said the blue-haired Zenobia carrying her ex-Durandal. That's right, senpai, you're no longer welcome here, said the albino loli with a serious look. Sorry Issei-sama, but I'm on their side, so back off, said the blonde phoenix. It's clear that I'm not leaving, this is my house, and a couple of bitches with some useless people and a bucking perverted dragon will take me away, said the brunette seriously. We'll see about that, brat, said the blonde, expelling a large amount of aura. Very well, you asked for it, said the brunette seriously, also expelling a large amount of aura, surprising those present. You will see that you were wrong to abandon me. Hyoudou Issei was in his old home in Kuoh, and in front of him was a blonde man, the Golden Dragon King Fafnir, Asia Argento's current partner, expelling a great amount of power. Very well, Dragon King Fafnir, are you sure you want to face me? Asked the brown-haired man with a look that only expressed absolute seriousness. That's right, Sekiryuutei, I can't let you run away from our nest, Asia Tan, that's unforgivable, said the old dragon seriously. Oh, interesting, so you already slept with her. Wow, I didn't expect that, said the brown-haired man, surprised, although only a little. That's right, Asia Tan, she's mine, she's marked by the Dragon King Fafnir, said the blonde with a smile that made the brown-haired boy remember when he first met Razor. Well, I'm no longer interested in whether you've bucked her or abandoned her. That's only your problem, not mine. But what makes me angry is that they're taking over my home, which never was and never will be theirs, said the brunette angrily. So if you want to continue living here, you'd better get out of here. That's impossible, Sekiryuutei, maybe you're Asia Tan's friend, but I won't allow you to kick her out of her house, said the blonde. Your house? Said the brown-haired man with his eyes covered by his hair. Shit, this house is mine, I picked it up from the street just out of pity, and this is how the bitch repays me. Well, alright, you old pervert, let's have a battle. Kuoh and Roswis, take us to a pocket dimension. I want to show you my true power. Issei, your power does not surpass an ultimate class devil using your previous form, the Cardinal Crimson, and now that you can't use it facing a Dragon King of great power is idiotic, so I hope to see you lying on the floor quickly, so when my boyfriend arrives, I can do it in your room, said Zenobia with a smile, infuriating the brown-haired man. Very well, Issei, said both the Nicometan and the Valkyrie, transporting them to a pocket dimension replica of Kuoh made in case the Trixa attacked. Very well, old man, attack with the best you have, said the brown-haired man with a look of absolute seriousness. You might as well die for insulting Asia Tan, said the blonde, taking his true form of a golden dragon Kuoh. The Dragon King launched a huge flame that was received by the chestnut tree, covering it completely where several left it for dead. In the end, senpai was just pure word, said the white-haired loli. That's right, Issei-sama will never be able to compete against a Dragon King like Fafnir-sama, said the blonde loli, smiling. You're wrong about that, Issei hasn't even started yet, said the Nicometan and the Valkyrie, smiling, confusing the others. That's right, I haven't even started, said the brown-haired man, disappearing with a flap of his dragon wings into the flames. Very well, Balance Breaker. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker. Ddraig's voice resounded as he created the Red Emperor Dragon armor. When the armor was activated, it expelled a great amount of power, surprising everyone present, except for the two who already knew, bringing everyone to their knees by the pressure it exerted, surprising even the Dragon King Fafnir. Okay, let's start, old man, said the serious brown-haired man. Very well, brat, said the old dragon, throwing out a huge flame. It's useless, dragon, shoot, said the brown-haired man, launching an enormous torrent, easily sweeping away the torrent of the golden dragon, impacting against it, causing serious injuries. That's all, old man. Don't make fun of me, damn it, said the dragon, waving his tail, trying to hit the chestnut tree. Die. It's useless, said the brown-haired man, holding the dragon's tail with one hand, surprising everyone and even the Dragon King himself. It's time for you to leave here, old man. Saying that, Issei spins around, also causing the dragon to spin and then release it, causing it to crash into several replicas of Kuoh's houses, causing several injuries, but nothing fatal. Fafnir-san, said the blonde, watching her partner being hit against the houses. Unbelievable, that's what came to the minds of the other three girls. Old man, get out of there, said the brown-haired man seriously, that only caused you some minor injuries, so don't cry. Damn brat, said the dragon, getting up with difficulty, die already. Once again the old Dragon King launched a huge flame towards Issei. Your flares are tiny and useless compared to Father Tannen's, said the brown-haired man. Dragon, shoot. Saying that, once again Issei extinguishes the Dragon King's flames, making him only more enraged. Damn brat, said the old man, going against the chestnut tree, trying to bite him and crush him with his jaw. It's useless, said the brown-haired man, holding the dragon's jaw as if it were nothing. Ascalon. Blade. Ddraig's voice resonated, releasing the most powerful Dragon Slayer sword from his left gauntlet. It is better that your filthy presence disappears, said the brown-haired man, aiming to hit Ascalon in the old dragon's skull, but received 3 attacks from behind, so he could not stab the sword and only wounded his left eye, leaving him blind and severely injuring him. TSK, who dares to disturb my battle? Looking down, Issei can't see that Zenobia was carrying Durandal, and she was releasing a large amount of sacred power, Ravel with fire from the Phoenix clan in both hands, and her wings spread out, and finally Kaneko in her Shirin mode, with a large amount of Senjutsu in both hands, making the brunette and the other 2 girls upset. Hey you damn bitches, why are you bothering me when I was about to finish that shit? Asked the brunette angrily. Issei, what's wrong with you, you were going to kill him, said the blue-haired girl, annoyed. Are you crazy? Issei-sama, what you were going to do was unforgivable, so stop your idiocy, said the blonde phoenix this time. Senpai, if he returns to normal, I will forgive him, said the white-haired girl. I'll be honest, I don't care what you say, I don't care at all about your forgiveness or your tender words, or that you try to seduce me, since none of that will work, said the brunette seriously. After all, I'm only interested in 2 women, and those are Kuoh and Roswis for now, since they are not traitors looking for protection, or someone who would abandon him just because they are not in good condition. That left the three girls surprised, and Issei turned to see Fafnir seeing that he was being healed by Asia with tears in his eyes. "Fafnir, please get up, don't leave me alone, I want to be with you forever and start a family," said the blonde crying. "Asia Tan," said the old dragon opening his only good eye. "Get out of my way, you damn brat," said the brunette holding the blonde by the head, causing her great pain. "You're just in the way." "Issei-san lets me heal Fafnir," said the blonde grabbing the brown-haired man's hands, but without success. "Tsk, stop crying, you're making me sick," said the brown-haired man throwing her against the buildings, leaving her unconscious and with serious injuries. "Tsk, annoying plague. Leave Asia Tan alone," said the old dragon trying to get up. "You better keep quiet," said the brown-haired man, crushing the old dragon's skull. "Leave him alone, Issei," said the blue-haired girl trying to hit Issei with her sword, being stopped by the brunette's left hand. "Impossible. I'm sorry, Zenobia, but you're a hindrance in this," said the brunette, snatching the sword from her and hitting her in the stomach, sending her against a house, leaving her unconscious. "Who's next?" "Damn you, Issei-sama," said Ravel, throwing her best flames towards the chestnut. "It's useless, Ravel," he said, receiving the flames, but without taking any damage. "You see it, mini dragon, shoot." Saying that, Issei launches a small beam with enough power to throw the blonde towards a house, leaving her unconscious with the impact. "Senpai," said Kaneko, trying to hit Issei with her fist, but is stopped by Kuroka ni-sama move. "I have to calm him down." "I'm sorry, Shirin, but you've disappointed me," saying that Kuroka releases her and charges a large amount of senjutsu, throwing it at her, severely injuring her. Kaneko is thrown into a house, losing her mood and becoming the same loli again. "It seems that I stopped training because of that simple human who has disappointed me," said Kuroka with a serious and sad look at the same time. "Thanks, Kuroka, I didn't want to hurt her because you were going to get mad at me, and I didn't want that," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "Very well, dragon shit, tell me they'll go away, or would you rather come out dead?" "Rot, I'll kill you for hurting Asia so no one can hurt her," said the old dragon, unable to get up. "Ah, sigh, very well, you asked for it," said the brown-haired man, making a deep cut to the dragon, but not enough to kill him, making him scream in pain. "Ah," shouted the old dragon. "Oh wow, if it hurts, it's interesting, a dragon king lost against the weakest Sekiryuutei of all time, how pathetic," said the brown-haired man, crushing the dragon king's skull even harder, leaving him unconscious from the pressure. "Tsk, he fainted, what can you do?" "Kuroka, Roswas, let's go, they'll wake up in a couple of hours, so don't worry about them." "Very well, Issei, although Shirin disappointed me, I thought she would train to increase her strength, but I see that I was wrong, and in the end, she was just doing stupid things with that human who would abandon her in the end," said the black-haired girl with a serious look. "That's right, humans aren't happy having just one partner, and they look for one after another, breaking each other's hearts," Roswa said seriously. "What does it matter, they are already lost in the end. Kaneko and Zenobia will be left by those humans, and they will see that they were wrong to abandon me," said the brown-haired man, his armor disappearing, and both nodded. "Well, let's leave them here and return home where we belong." "That's right, Issei," they both said, each holding onto one of the young dragon's arms. "Okay, let's get everything out of them, and the three of us can live peacefully," said the brown-haired man, "so let's go." Saying that, both girls create a magic circle that returns them to Kuoh and the residence where they took out everything that belonged to the girls, burning it with Issei's flames, making everything that once belonged to the traitors disappear. A few hours later, those girls were waking up seeing the destruction caused by the Sekiryuutei, seeing Fafnir in serious trouble due to the wound caused by the Dragon Slayer sword, giving him the best treatment they could with Asia's help. "Asia, it's better if we go and tell Riaz that Issei has woken up and he's not the same as before," said the blue-haired girl. "Why, yes, you're right, Zenobia-san, but why did Issei-san do this to my Fafnir?" said the blonde, caressing the still unconscious and weak dragon king. "I don't know, but it's better to stay away from him for now, or else we'll end up like Fafnir or worse," said the blue-haired girl. Ravel creates a magic circle, and let's go with Riaz. "Yes, Zenobia," said the blonde phoenix, creating a magic circle that sends them to a castle which was not the Gremory territory, but Riaz's husbands. "We have arrived, Zenobia, help me take Kaneko and Asia." "Very well," said the blue-haired girl, carrying her nun friend. Both entered carrying a girl, leaving the weak Fafnir outside, and upon reaching a room they could see a beautiful Redeed, but with a bigger belly, showing that she is in her last weeks of pregnancy, and upon seeing the four wounded girls she was surprised and got up to slowly go and help them. "Zenobia, Ravel, Asia, Kaneko, what happened?" asked the worried Redeed. "He's back," Zenobia said seriously. "Issei is back, he's already woken up from his coma." Those words left the Redeed surprised. "It's impossible, the doctors said only a miracle would save him," said the incredulous Redeed. "It was probably because of Ni-sama and Roswa-sensei, the two of them were with him," said the lowly Kaneko barely. "So who did this to them?" asked the Redeed. "It was Issei," the three said at the same time, surprising the Redeed. "It's time for you to suffer what I suffered." At this moment Hyoudou Issei was sleeping in his room after the fight, if you can call it that, against the now ex-Dragon King Fafnir, where Issei swept the floor with him, almost killing him without much effort and just letting him live out of pity. Leaving that aside, the brown-haired man was waking up seeing that next to him were two beautiful women, the Valkyrie Roswis and the Nicometan Kuroka, both with only inner Roto, clinging to the brown-haired man's body, making him smile when he saw them and stay in that place until they both woke up. "Good morning, Issei," said the albino, approaching the brown-haired boy and kissing him with a blush of embarrassment at not getting used to it. "Good morning, my beautiful Valkyrie," said the brown-haired boy, feeling his head being moved to the other side, being kissed by the beautiful Nicometan. "Good morning also to my beautiful kitten." "Good morning, Issei Naya," said the black-haired girl, smiling. "Tell me just once more, you support me in what I will do. Possibly they will mark you as enemies of the underworld, and I don't want you to hurt you, the only ones who stayed by my side, even knowing that I would possibly never wake up," asked the brown-haired man nervously while waiting for the response of his two girls. "Of course I will support you, my Issei, no matter what you do I will always support you since I love you," said the blushing Valkyrie, "so it doesn't matter that all species look for us as criminals, as long as I can be with you I'm fine. It's no problem for me, I've been searched for years by the underworld, and being searched for again by the person I love doesn't bother me," Naya said, the Nicometan smiling, "but don't forget that I will carry your child in my womb. If I haven't forgotten, when we manage to be at peace and they get what they both deserve, my child will have it," said the brown-haired boy, smiling, blushing both girls very well. "Roswis, do you know what Zenobia and Kaneko's boyfriends are like?" "That's right, Issei, both of them were always showing off their partners, which is why it's impossible for me to forget them," said the Valkyrie, annoyed, creating a magic circle. "They are." One was a brown-haired boy with dark skin and black eyes, nothing in particular that made him special. The other was a dark-haired man with a lighter complexion than the first, brown eyes and, like the first, nothing in particular that made him special. "The brown-haired boy is called Marius, I don't remember his name, so I'm going to make it up, he's Kaneko's boyfriend," said the black-haired Kuroka. "The black-haired guy is called Makoto, Bucket, I hate that guy, so I'll kill him in my fic XD, and as you might already think, he's Zenovia's boyfriend," said the Valkyrie. "Very well, it's time to start my plan," said the brown-haired boy with a smile, changing into the same clothes that Azazel gave him when he woke up from his coma. "Very well, my shy and beautiful Valkyrie, and my daring and beautiful Nicometan, it's time for them two to be the first to suffer for what they have done." "Yes, Issei," they both said with a smile. The three of them leave the Hyoudou residence heading to Kuoh Academy, where they found both boys walking together, which made them a little strange, but at the same time it gave them luck, since it would be two birds with one stone, so Issei stood in front of them, both making both of them stop. "Who are you?" asked the black-haired man. "I'm not anyone in particular, I just want to ask something," said the brown-haired man, smiling. "Sure, as long as you don't waste our valuable time," said the other brown-haired man. "It's just a little question," said the brown-haired boy, smiling, creating a magic recording circle on his back. "Are you perhaps Kaneko Toju and Zenovia's boyfriends?" "That's right, we're your boyfriends," said the black-haired man with a smile, "or we'll stop being in a couple of hours." "Huh? What do you mean?" the brunette asked with a smile. "Like, they stopped being that?" "That's how my friend Makoto said it, we only went out with them to have heck," said the other brunette, although at first the dwarf resisted, she started to enjoy it until she wanted to do it every hour, she looked like a cat in heat. "Zh." Those words made Kuroka furious at what the brown-haired boy was saying. "I see, and you," said the brown-haired man, feigning surprise. "It's practically the same, I only went out because she had a good body and her position as student council president," said the black-haired man, smiling. "It was very easy for me to sleep with her just thinking about children. If she had gotten pregnant, I would have abandoned her and gone for someone else who wanted to do it with me." "Oh, I see," said the brown-haired boy, smiling, "what will happen now will make me feel less guilty." Those words left both boys confused. "What do you mean?" asked the other brown-haired man, confused. "That's right, we don't understand," said the black-haired man, equally confused. "And who are you?" "Oh, I never told you, my name is Issei, Hyoudou Issei, and I am the person who was left by them because of you useless people," said the brown-haired boy, smiling while they were hit very hard by Kuroka and Roswis. "Hey Kuoh, how is it possible?" said the other. "Chestnut tree on the weak round. Today would be the last time I used that damn dwarf, and now this happens to me, it's shit." "Oh, so you only used Shirin for that, huh?" said Kuroka, annoyed. "It can't be that she seriously left you for that trash, Issei." "You're right, but now they won't bother them anymore," said the brown-haired man, smiling, taking Ascalon out of his gauntlet. "I think it's better for you two to die." Saying that, Issei stabs the sword into both boys, killing them instantly, making those pathetic lives of theirs disappear forever. "Very well, Roswis creates a magic circle and saves the bodies of both subjects," said the serious brunette. "Very well, Issei," said the Valkyrie, doing what Issei asked. "It's time to go to the underworld." "Do you know where Riaz lives now with her husband?" The brown-haired man asked seriously. "That's right, Issei, we went once," said the black-haired Kuroka. "Okay then let's go, she's the next one in all this," said the brunette smiling. The three of them were transported to a mansion in the underworld. It was quite large as that of the Gremory or Phoenix families. In front of the three of them was a blonde who was still sadly tending to a golden dragon. They instantly knew who the girl was, so they approached and Issei grabbed her by the neck. "Issei-san," said the blonde, barely able to get enough oxygen in the pain she felt. "Why have you come?" "It's easy, stupid nun, I'm here to start my revenge with all of you," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "I already started with Kaneko and Zenobia, so now it's that bitch Riaz Gremory's turn." I hope your husband kills you," said the blonde with a smile she could barely muster. "It's impossible for him to beat me if you don't remember that I was able to kill your shitty little boyfriend that you see lying there," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "After all, my power is much greater than that shit or even the Mau Sirzechs Lucifer's." Saying that, Issei kicks the body of the golden dragon, causing its wounds to open even more, scaring the blonde because of that. But it doesn't end there. Issei hits the blonde against the golden dragon without killing her, but rather leaving her unconscious for many more hours, and if she didn't receive help immediately she could die. "Okay, let's go for the red-eated fox," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "Mini dragon shoot." Saying that, with a small torrent the door of the mansion disappears, alarming the guards, who were eliminated in a few minutes by the three without any difficulty, so they entered, seeing Zenobia, Ravel and Kaneko wanting to protect a red-haired woman that the brown-haired man instantly recognized as his ex-girlfriend Riaz Gremory. "It's been over a year, my dear Riaz, and you haven't come to say hello to your boyfriend. Or wait, is it true you left me for a lesser demon?" "Ha ha ha," said the brunette, laughing, making the four of them nervous. "Hyoudou, Issei better get out of here or we'll have to hurt you, which we don't want," said the blue-haired Zenobia nervously. "Zenobia, you are just as stupid as your late boyfriend," said the brunette happily. "What does senpai mean?" asked a confused albino loli. "As stupid as yours too, but well, you still haven't realized it. Very well, let me have ours, Roswis, do me a favor." "Yes," said the brown-haired man smiling. "Very well, Issei," said the Valkyrie, creating a magic circle from which the bodies of a black-haired man and a brown-haired man emerge, which the Durandal bearer and the little Nekomaton instantly recognized as their boyfriends or those who were their boyfriends, making both of them fall to their knees with tears in their eyes. "Issei, what did you do to them?" said the blue-haired girl, crying. "Why did you kill Makoto? What did he do to you?" "Senpai, why?" the loli said with difficulty. "Oh come on, don't cry about it, damn it," said the brunette smiling. "In the end they only used them to have Hex, and if you don't believe me, watch the recording with your own eyes, bitch who wants to get pregnant by anyone in cat in heat." Saying that, a recording appears in front of them showing what both boys said, breaking the hearts of both girls, and even more so when they found out that they traded Issei for some guys who only wanted them for Hex. "And it can't be," said the blue-haired girl, crying even more, and with her heart broken. "It must be a joke." "That's right, Zenobia senpai, is this a joke, right Nisama?" said the albino loli with a forced smile and her eyes full of tears. "I'm sorry Shirin, but what you saw is very real. You too left Issei to his fate for some boys who would do the same to you," said the black-haired girl smiling. Both girls, with their hearts broken, could not bear it anymore and fell unconscious, wanting to never wake up again for the stupid mistake they had made when they realized that they abandoned the only man who would love them forever for simple humans who would soon abandon them, and Issei looks ahead seeing such a painful scene that both girls show. "It's a shame that in the end they made the worst decision there is, and they will suffer for the rest of their days," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "It seems that what Ddraig told me about the curse that male dragons cast on the females who abandon them is true." Flashback. "Issei, there is a part I didn't tell you about that curse we dragons have," said the dragon seriously. "Oh, then tell me what part you haven't told me," asked the brown-haired man, interested. "Shortly after the dragon that was abandoned with his power, he unintentionally released a curse that he cast against the one who was once his female," said the serious dragon. "And what is that curse?" asked the brown-haired man. "Well, that curse is that of..." Flashback end. "That curse is the one of betrayal, which affected the female being that she was abandoned by the male that she chose when abandoning her ex-partner, making her not want to live anymore upon learning of her stupid mistake," said the brown-haired man smiling, "and it is the same thing that happened to both of them, even though according to him that curse did not always work, its effectiveness is 70%. "Issei, why?" asked Riaz, still behind Ravel. "Why are you doing this to us?" "Why do you ask?" "Well, it's very easy to answer if you can tell me why you abandoned me," said the brown-haired man seriously. "If you hadn't left me, this would never have happened, so it's all your fault for being bucking bitches who abandoned the one who sacrificed his damn life on more than one occasion, who faced the one who survives a battle against a god, an evil god, and hundreds of mythological beings of great power, just to be able to live a life in peace with the women I love." Only to be left behind as soon as you had the damn audacity to abandon him whenever you wanted. Issei-sama, said the blonde seriously, you don't know what we suffered seeing you like that and knowing that you wouldn't wake up, do you understand? I don't care what you felt for 3 months, said the brown-haired man angrily. What would you have felt if you had woken up from a coma which was caused by obtaining a power to be able to protect the people you loved and finding out that you were left to your damn fate? Tell me what you would have felt and tell me, Ravel. Shouting that, Ravel understood what he must have suffered, but the brunette didn't care what they felt now and appeared in front of the blonde, kicking her hard, sending her against the wall, leaving her there for a long time looking at the redeed with what she didn't expect to see. Wow, Riaz, so you were exercising in bed with your husband, huh? Said the brunette with a completely serious and angry look, seeing that the redeed was pregnant. That's right, and that's none of your business, Issei, said the redeed, annoyed, so please leave my home. I'm sorry, but not until I achieve my goal, said the brown-haired man, smiling. What the hell happened here? A man shouted. Subaru, said the redeed, smiling, Issei, now that my husband arrives you will be dead. If what you say, said the bored brown. Who the buck are you? Said the furious black-haired man. Subaru was a dark-haired man, and like the other deceased, he had nothing in particular other than being a high-class demon with his clan's specialty and great demonic power. I'm too lazy to create characters, so I'd search for them or pull them from the ones I had stored to speed them up. So you're Subaru. You don't seem like much, just another demon, said the brown-haired man, disappointed. What did you say, damn it? Said the black-haired man, launching a great burst of demonic power. It is better that you die for attacking my mansion, which is unforgivable. That attack created a small explosion where both Riaz and Subaru left him for dead. It seems that Issei is still as weak as ever, said the redeed, smiling. Well done, Anadadir. No problem, Riaz, that idiot shouldn't mess with a high-class demon in his home, said the black-haired man, smiling arrogantly. Wow, what the hell kind of attack did your husband Riaz Gremory throw at me? Said the brown-haired man, surprising both demons by seeing that Issei didn't have a single wound on his body. Impossible, you should have died from that attack if you didn't use your armor, said the surprised redeed. That may have been before, but I trained for 5 long months with Tannen, where thanks to him, I was able to obtain enough power to achieve my revenge against you damn bitches for having abandoned me, said the furious brown-haired man. Damn you, I won't let you touch my wife Riaz, said the black-haired man, going against a brown-haired man with great demonic power in his hands, throwing them at Issei. Well, I think I'll finish this quickly, said the brunette, dispelling the attack with just a wave of his hand. It's time for your dear husband to suffer. Saying that, Issei appears in front of Subaru and grabs him by the neck, beginning to choke him with great force, making Riaz think the worst. Issei, please stop if you feel love for me, please stop, you're going to kill the father of my child, said the redeed, holding the brown-haired man's arm, trying to make him let go of her husband. You're right, Riaz, if I still feel love for you I should let him live, said the brown-haired man with his eyes covered, loosening the chokehold. Issei, said the redeed, smiling hopefully. But if I still felt something for you, which I don't feel now, it would be fury and hatred towards you and all the damned women who have abandoned me, said the furious brunette, squeezing the black-haired boy's neck, breaking it and killing Riaz's ex-husband instantly, throwing him to the ground. Issei, why did you do this? Said the redeed, crying over her deceased husband's body. What did I do to you to make you do this? Those words only made the brunette and the other 2 girls accompanying him furious. And you still ask me, you damn bitch, said the brunette, kicking the redeed's face, making her spit blood. I sacrificed my life more than once, and this is how you pay me back, going and having hex with the first man you see. You disgust me, Riaz Gremory, you and all those who abandon me will suffer. Saying that, Issei approaches the Valkyrie and with his hand wrapped in dragonic power, he places it on the albino's chest, and in a small flash, a rook piece appears in the brown-haired girl's hand, and does the same with the black-haired Kuroka, appearing in her hand 2 bishop pieces, destroying them, and throwing the rook piece at the redeed. With this, we are no longer yours and we are free, said the brunette, approaching the redeed and touching her head with his hand with dragonic power, and don't think you'll get out of this free if you think you'll go with another man, since I give you the dragon curse. Saying that, the power he had in his hand covers the redeed, creating black maracas all over her body that at first caused her a lot of pain. Calm down, the pain of anger just like the marks, but the curse will stay with you, and no man will want you as his partner again, and the curse will extend to your son and his offspring, if he finds a partner, said the brown-haired man, smiling, moving away from the redeed. Well, I'll go, and the next ones will be your best friend and my bitch senpai Akeno and my ex-friend Irina, who will suffer as much as you. Saying that, Issei disappears with both girls in a magic circle, leaving the weak Riaz on the ground next to her deceased husband. It's time for you to suffer what I suffered, part 2. At this time Hyoudou Issei was in Venice, Italy, since according to Roswis and Kuroka, that is where Irina and her boyfriend lived their lives together at the time, which made the three of them have a long journey to that country, where, thanks to their qualities as supernatural beings, they were able to arrive without problems. Upon arriving they could see a beautiful city with water canals where people were transported in boats, leaving all that aside Issei and his two companions were investigating where they both lived to find out that they were living in the hotel. They've been living there since the month they started dating. They would occasionally go out on date nights, and Issei thought it would be a good idea to attack them right then and there. I don't want to make up hotels, and I don't know if that one is in Venice, so correct me if I'm wrong, since I don't know much about Italy. Let's get back to the story. It was now around 10 p.m. where the place was completely dark but had a beautiful view of the city. Leaving that aside once again, you could see a couple which was a brunette with two pigtails and a black-haired man with nothing special about her, except that they were both angels and were Issei's next victims. The two of them for some reason entered an alley, and when they were about to leave they ran into a brunette, an albino and a black-haired woman. The brunette Irina knew at that moment who they were and was very surprised to see the brunette who was Hyoudou Issei, her childhood friend and former love, out of his coma. Issei-kun has woken up from his coma, said the surprised brunette. Irina-chan is an acquaintance of yours, asked the black-haired man with brown eyes. That's Tomoki, he's Hyoudou Issei, my childhood friend, said the brunette. Tomoki, as already mentioned, was a black-haired man with brown eyes and white skin, without much muscle, and an angel with two pairs of wings like the brunette. I don't like the guy, so I want him dead here. If you don't like him, just put up with it. XD. No. Oh, that's interesting, said the black-haired man smiling. I heard about you, the weakest Sekiryuutei of all time, who fell into a coma more than a year ago, where they said it was impossible for him to wake up, and now he's in front of me and my girlfriend. Oh, so you're Irina's boyfriend, you don't seem like much, said the brunette, disappointed. I can beat you without using my armor, I think it will be a waste of time. Issei-kun, don't insult Tomoki, he's much stronger than you, said the brunette smiling, clinging to the black-haired man's arm, and he knows how to please a woman, being an angel. So, if you don't want to die, long devil, said the black-haired man smiling arrogantly, if you do it, I will forgive you for interrupting our date. I don't need anyone's forgiveness, much less the boyfriend of a bitch like her, said the brunette seriously. What I came for was not to give you a blessing on your relationship or whatever you think I came to see you for. So what are you here for, Issei-kun? Asked the brunette. I came to kill that idiot and curse your life, said the brunette smiling, appearing in front of the black-haired man, hitting him in the face, throwing him to the ground with a broken nose. Damn you, you'll regret what you did to me, said the black-haired man, taking out his four white wings and creating two spears of light, throwing them at Issei. It's better if you die. When he threw the spears, being a few centimeters away from Issei, he held them with both hands, surprising the black-haired man and the brunette with what he did. It's impossible a demon should suffer burns just by touching the spear, said the black-haired man incredulously. Issei-kun, how did you do that? Your hands should already be badly burned, said the brunette, equally incredulous at what her friend did. That's easy, Irina, if you had stayed with me, you would have known that my body expelled the pieces of Ria's bitch, which turns me into a complete dragon, said the brown-haired boy smiling, crushing the spears, breaking them instantly, plus I was training for 5 long months to make you suffer what I suffered when I found out that you had abandoned me. Saying that, Issei appears behind the black-haired man and brutally tears off 2 of his 4 wings, causing him to bleed excessively and fall to the ground, bleeding out, while Irina tried to make him die. Issei-kun, why did you do it, said the brunette with tears in her eyes, looking at her boyfriend Tomoki. Please resist. It's useless, Irina, he'll die, said the brunette smiling. That's what happens when you abandon me after everything I've done for you. Ma damn you, don't think this will be enough, said the black-haired man, getting up with difficulty because of his wounds. I won't let you hurt Irina-chan, so die. Saying that, he tries to hit him with his fist but is stopped by the brown-haired man's hand, who stops the blow as if it were nothing. Hey, who said I would hurt her? Said the brown-haired man smiling. I only think about hurting you and cursing her. Saying that, Issei crushes the black-haired man's fist, breaking all the bones in his hand. Ah, the black-haired man shouted as he felt the pain in his hand as he tried to hit it with his other fist. Damn it. It's useless, said the brown-haired man, doing the same thing, but this time he pulls the arm until it is completely torn off, leaving a jet of blood splashing the ground and terrifying the brown-haired man. Issei-kun, please stop, I beg you, the brunette begged with tears in her eyes when she saw how her boyfriend looked. I'll do whatever it takes, but please stop making him suffer. Okay, I'll stop making him suffer, said the brunette with a smile, making Irina think that her boyfriend would be saved. So I'll kill him instantly. Saying that, Issei holds the black-haired man's neck with his right hand and his head with his left, making Irina see what he was going to do. Please, Issei, don't continue, I beg you, the brunette begged, crying even more when she saw her friend about to kill her boyfriend. I'm sorry Arena, but this is what happens when you leave me thinking that I would never be here again, saying that Issei pulls the black-haired boy's head, tearing it off and bathing himself in Arena in the dead angel's blood. It felt good. "No Tomoki," said the brunette, seeing her boyfriend's body, crying his eyes out. "Well, I think you're still doing your thing." Arena saying that Issei does the same thing he did with Ria's. He puts a large amount of demonic power in his left hand and places it on her head, making black marks appear on her body, causing her severe pain. "Very well, I think that's all, and if you tell Michael what I did, don't think that everything you love will still be alive." Saying that, Issei burns the dead man's body and leaves, leaving Arena with a trauma that will last a long time at the Hyoudou residence, where they create a magic circle to remove all the blood they have in their body. "Now we go for the last," Issei said the Nekomaton. "She is here in Kuoh." "I see, so you live in the city temple?" asked the brown-haired man. "That's right Issei, but how do you know that?" asked the albino, surprised by what the brunette said. "It's easy to know her Oswis, she won't leave if she stays in Kuoh," said the brunette seriously, "so let's go for her." Saying that, they created a magic circle again to head to the city temple, where they could already see a black-haired woman in a priestess's outfit attending to a blonde man with black lines on his cheeks. "So that's Akeno's boyfriend. Well, at least he knows how to choose, I admit it, and it makes me feel bad to kill him like the others," said the brown-haired boy seriously. "Very well then, mini dragon, shoot." Saying that, he throws a small torrent towards the door of the house, exploding, alerting both fallen angels. "Who's there?" said the black-haired Akeno, taking out her fallen angel and demon wings with holy rays in both hands. "It's been a while, Akeno-san," said the brunette, surprising the black-haired girl. "Issei-kun, it's impossible," said the black-haired girl, surprised. "They said he would never wake up from his coma." "Well, the doctors were wrong and you see me here, Akeno-san. Aren't you going to hug your cute cowhide? Or wait, is it true? Haha, you left me 3 months after I fell into a coma," said the brown-haired man with his hand on his left eye, laughing madly. "Issei-kun, why have you come here?" the black-haired girl asked seriously. "Could it be that you want me to come back with you because I want?" "I'm sorry Akeno-san, but I'm passing by and I don't care about you at all anymore," said the brunette seriously. "I came to kill your boyfriend." "Hey, you better get out of here or else I'll hit you," said the blonde, annoyed. "Out of nowhere you come and destroy my home, and Akeno's, that's unforgivable." "Naruto, leave him, he's no match for you," said the black-haired girl, hugging him. "Of course Akeno," said the blonde, called Naruto. "As I said, I'm lazy to take characters out of my mind, so I'll use it, and many should know who it is, so they don't ask me for an image," smiling and bringing the black-haired girl's face closer to kiss her. "So I don't care what you did to me Akeno, it's better if you leave or you'll die." "I don't care, I won't hurt her, like I already said, I came to kill you," said the brunette, appearing in front of the blonde, surprised by Issei's speed. "So die." Saying that, Issei hits the blonde's face, sending him against the wall, burying him in it, but the blow was not strong enough to kill him, it only stunned him a little. "Damn brat," said the blonde, coming out of the wall and taking out 4 pairs of wings. "You dared to attack me, so you won't get out of this alive." Saying that, the blonde throws several spears of light at him, which the brunette deflects with his gauntlet without any problems. "You're stronger than I thought, so I will give you the chance to see my power balance breaker," said the brown-haired man seriously. "Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker." Ddraig's voice resonated as he activated the Red Emperor Dragon armor. "You're the Sekiryuutei, well, I didn't expect that," said the blonde with a smile, "but that won't be enough to beat me." Saying that, the blonde creates more spears of light, which Issei dodges without any problem while advancing towards him, surprising the blonde Naruto and the black-haired Akeno with the speed of the brown-haired man. The brunette said, appearing in front of the blonde, punching him in the stomach and causing him to vomit blood at the same time from the force of the blow. "Is that all? You've disappointed me." "Don't underestimate me," said the blonde, throwing even more spears, which Issei destroyed without any problem to hit the blonde again, but this time in the face, breaking several of his teeth on the spot. "Madam. I think it's better to end this." Saying that, Issei appears behind him with 2 wings in each hand. "Tell me, how can a bird fly without wings?" Saying that, Issei tears off all the wings, causing a lot of blood to come out of his back, while the blonde falls to the ground in pain, and Akeno approaches him with tears in her eyes. "Issei-kun, please stop, you are going to kill him if you leave us alone. I will do whatever you want, please stop hurting him," said the black-haired girl, crying. "Don't make us suffer anymore." "You're right, maybe I should stop making them suffer," said the brown-haired boy, touching the black-haired girl's shoulder with his left hand, who smiled at the thought that Issei would leave. "So why don't I kill him once and for all, so they both stop suffering, right?" Saying that, Issei throws the black-haired girl against the wall to put his foot on the weak blonde skull. "Tell me what your last words are, boy," the brunette asked with a smile. "I hope you rot in hell," said the blonde, trying with all his might to get up without any result. I'm sorry but I've already come from there and it's nothing nice compared to what I'm going to do to you today, so be grateful that you'll soon stop suffering hahaha. Saying that Issei crushes the blonde skull, killing him instantly, leaving the black-haired Akeno crying her eyes out of sadness at seeing her boyfriend crushed dead by the Sekiryuutei whom she abandoned 14 months ago. Very well Akeno-san, you've stopped suffering, now you're happy. Issei, why did you do it? What did I do to you so you could kill him? Said the black-haired girl with tears. I asked you not to hurt him, but why? Tell me why. Those words only made the brown-haired boy, as well as his two companions, feel even more hatred towards the girl. And you still ask me, said the brunette holding the black-haired girl's head tightly. I sacrificed my damn life for you and the other bitches, and you paid me back by leaving me behind, as if I were a stray dog. You don't know how much I suffered knowing that you all abandoned me for the mere fact of having fallen into a coma. We think that's what you would have wished, for us to live happily with other men, thinking that you would never come back, said the black-haired woman with tears. Don't buck with me with that bullshit. I've sacrificed my life and almost died on more than one damn occasion, or was facing those creatures of enormous power just for pure fun. Said the brown-haired man with a smile. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not a sadist like you or a battle addict like Vali. I fought for you so that we could live in peace by my side. Issei-kun, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, said the black-haired girl with tears in her eyes, repentant, which only made the brown-haired boy even more furious. Do you really think a simple apology will fix everything? The brunette asked angrily. Even giving me your filthy, used body wouldn't serve as an apology for what you've done to me. Saying that, Issei slams the girl's face against the ground several times, causing her to bleed from her forehead. Tell me, weren't you a masochist? So this gives you pleasure, right? Tell me, senpai. Saying that, Issei slams her once more against the ground, calming her down a bit. Well, I think that will be enough, so it's time for the curse that I will give you, just like the ones I gave to the rest of the damned ones. Saying that, she does the same thing as with the others, and she also feels intense pain at the same time that some marks remain on her body. Or if it's true, if you say something to your daddy Baraquiel, you both won't live for long, so it's better if you keep quiet if you treasure your life. Saying that, Issei releases her and starts to leave. Oh, it's true, if you try to find another idiot as a partner, it's useless, since the curse I gave you makes no one want you as their partner, and if you were pregnant, which I doubt being part demon for your peace, that curse would be given to your child and to the descendants of that one. So with that until never, senpai. Hahaha. He also felt good walking Kuroka and Roswas that there is nothing to do here. Saying that, the three disappear into a magic circle, never to return to that place again. By reunion with Hikaru. At this moment, Hyoudou Issei was resting in his residence after getting his revenge against the Gremory group after being abandoned by them. He no longer had anything to do, so he spent all the time he could with Roswas and Kuroka, where he had dates with both of them very often, which the brown-haired boy liked. When he was going to think about having a new date, this time with Roswas, he received a call from Azazel. What's up, Azazel, said the brown-haired boy, somewhat annoyed at having been interrupted when he was going to have his date. Truthful Issei, someone wants to see you, said the black-haired man. And who is it that wants to see me? Asked the brown-haired man. It's Vali. He already found out that you woke up from the coma knowing what they did to you, and your training wants to know how strong you've become, said the black-haired man with a smile. I see, said the brown-haired boy smiling, and where is he? He said he would come to your house tonight, said the black-haired man smiling. It's just that he has some problems. Heh. I see, then I'll be waiting for you, said the brown-haired man. Well, goodbye, Azazel. Saying that, Issei cuts off communication with the Gregory leader to turn to see Roswas wearing a light blue dress and black heels, besides having her face blushed as she was not used to that type of clothing, making her look beautiful. Okay Roswas, let's go to our date, said the brunette smiling and stretching out his hand. Hi Issei, said the albino smiling, giving him her hand to leave the house, leaving a black-haired girl upset for also wanting a date with Issei. The hours passed where Issei was able to have a quiet date with Roswas, and not like the first date they had where Euclid interrupted them over a year ago. Leaving that aside, they were both returning from their date where Kuroka said that she would be the next, since she wanted to have time alone with Issei. After a few hours, a magic circle appeared in the middle of the room, surprising Kuroka and Roswas, since they did not know who it was, but the brown-haired Issei knew it perfectly well, and who came out of the magic circle was none other than his rival, the one known as the most powerful Hikaru of all time, Vali Lucifer. Next to him was a beautiful blonde who was clinging to the albino's arm, which Issei did not recognize at all, but it seemed that the other two knew it very well. Issei, it's been a long time, said the albino, greeting with a smile. And you can say it, Vali, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Hey, I'm sorry for what they did to you, said the albino, annoyed. I never thought they would abandon you when you fell into a coma. You're right, but that's what's going to happen. That's in the past, said the brunette with a serious look, turning to look at the blonde who didn't let go of the albino's arm. Hey Vali, and who is she? Well, how to say it, said the albino, completely blushed and nervously, surprising the brown-haired boy by not thinking that his rival would have that way of being. Nice to meet you, Sekiryuutei-kun. My name is Lavinia, said the blonde with a smile, and I am Virginia-kun's girlfriend. Those words that the blonde said left the brunette in shock, since he never thought that Vali, who said he wasn't interested in women, had a girlfriend. That's true, Vali, said the brown-haired boy, still unable to get rid of the impression. That's right, said the blushing albino. It was after the battle against the Trixa, where I don't want to go into details. Very well, said the brown-haired man, I respect your privacy, and well, what exactly did you come for, Vali? Oh yes, it's true, said the albino, returning to his normal attitude. I knew about your training with the former Dragon King Tannen for 5 months, so I want to see your new power. I see, said the brown-haired man, smiling. I don't see the problem. Let's go, Roswis, send us to you nowhere. Very well, Issei, said the albino, smiling, creating a magic circle that sends them to the replica of the somewhat destroyed Kuoh city. It's ready. Okay, Vali, let's get started, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Very well, Issei, said the albino, smiling. Balance breaker, both boys said, activating their armor. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker, roared Ddraig, activating Issei's armor. Banish and Dragon Balance Breaker, roared Albion, activating Vali's armor. Okay, let's get started, Vali, Issei, both boys said enthusiastically. When they said that, they both disappeared and appeared, hitting their fists at an incredible speed where none of the 3 girls could see, and if they managed they could only see them, but for a short period of time, when they reappeared, they both had their fist in each other's faces, breaking their helmets, and with a smile moving away from each other. Javali has trained a lot, said the brunette, smiling. I couldn't waste my time without training, knowing that you would come back, said the albino, smiling. I see, and you've had dates with Liviana, right? Said the brunette, making the albino nervous with the question. Some openings. Saying that, Issei appears in front of the albino, hitting his stomach and then hitting him once more but on the back, slamming him hard into the ground, causing Vali to come out of the hole with an angry look. Hey, damn, fight fair, said the furious albino. Very well, said the brown-haired boy, laughing. And by the way, have you already slept with one of your 2 girls? The albino asked. Well, not yet, said the brown-haired man, laughing distractedly, creating an opening. I got you, said the albino, appearing in front of the brown-haired boy and hitting him several times in the stomach and then sending him to the ground with a kick with his sword. How did it feel, Hyoudou, Issei? Okay, I admit it. I'm sorry about what happened before, said the brunette seriously. But even so, I have something that you can't have. What do you mean? Asked the confused albino. It's the power I obtained to be able to protect those who were once my parents, Ddraig. Let's begin the chant, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Alright, mate, look at Albion, our maximum power, said Ddraig, smiling, to start the chant. I am the crimson red dragon who will rise to supremacy. All the jewels began to shine and a crimson glow emitted from his right arm. The one who possesses me is the crimson celestial dragon, who will become the king of darkness. As it is sung at the same time, the jewels on his left arm begin to shine, unleashing a brilliant black aura. Shining black of the god of infinity. As he said that, a red aura enveloped his entire body, and a mark appeared like the mark of infinity. He is the brilliant god of dreams and illusions. The bright black aura begins to emanate from his body. He transcends the limits that one believes to be a forbidden existence. At that moment, the crimson aura surrounding his body combines with the shining black aura, and his armor begins to change. The sacred gear, his helmet, the shape of his legs, his dragon wings. Everything has undergone a drastic change, and the mixture of his armor is between crimson and shining black. Then the chant continues. 11,111, 11,111, 11,111, this is too much power. Then a mark appeared. This is the call of the infinite dragon and its power. And a dragon-like sound was heard throughout the area as if it were increasing its power. Then the sound rang out over and over again, and each jewel on his armor had the infinite number. Then Ddraig's voice is heard. Dragon Drive. This is different because now his crimson armor has changed and his power has grown. Now it's no longer the same armor. It's now crimson with a shiny black. And from his back emerge 4 super light dragon wings, and he has a cannon on each of his wings. What do you think of my true power, Vali? I call it Dark Dragon Infinite, the power that Ophis Ouroboros has granted me, said the brown-haired man, smiling, and if you want to stay alive, it is better that you surrender, Vali. But instead of doing that, the albino started laughing, confusing the brown-haired boy, while the laughter annoyed him. What's wrong, Vali, have you gone crazy yet? The brown-haired boy asked angrily. No, the truth is that I didn't think you could control it in such a short time without a side effect, said the albino, smiling. I'll tell you something, Hyoudou, Issei. I made a deal with Ophis Ouroboros. Hey, what are you talking about? Asked the brown-haired man, confused. Well, I asked him to turn me into a 100% dragon the same way you did, and instead of giving me more power, I asked him to give me the same amount as you to be even, said the albino, surprising the brown-haired man. Don't tell me that you, said the brown-haired man, understanding what the albino was saying. You also have armor like mine. That's right, I also have a power like yours, Hyoudou Issei, said the albino, smiling. Albion, let's show Hyoudou Issei our power. Very well, Ddraig will reveal the power we obtained from Ophis, just like you, said Albion to start the chant. I am the pure white dragon who will rise to supremacy. All the jewels began to shine and a silver glow emitted from her right arm. The one who possesses me is the silver celestial dragon, who will become the king of light. As it is sung at the same time, the wings on his back begin to shine, unleashing a brilliant white aura. Bright white of the god of infinity. As he said that, a white aura enveloped his entire body, and a mark appeared like the mark of infinity. He is the brilliant god of dreams and illusions. The bright silver aura begins to emanate from his body. He transcends the limits of what one believes to be a just existence. At that moment, the silver aura surrounding his body merges with the bright white aura, and his armor begins to change. The sacred gear, his helmet, the shape of his legs, his dragon wings. Everything has undergone a drastic change, and the mixture of his armor is between silver and bright white. Then the chant continues. 11,111, 11,111, 11,111, this is too much power. Then a mark appeared. This is the call of the infinite dragon and its power. And a dragon-like sound was heard throughout the area as if it were increasing its power. Then the sound rang out again and again, and each jewel on his armor had the infinite number. Then Albion's voice is heard. Dragon drive. This is different because now his white armor has changed and his power has grown. Now it is no longer the same armor, now it is white with a shiny silver. That power left Hyoudou Issei surprised to learn that his rival Lucifer obtained it due to a deal with the goddess Ophis Ouroboros. This is my power, and if you call it Dark Dragon Infinite, then I will call it Infinite Silvery Dragon, my most powerful form, said the albino, smiling. So come on, Hyoudou Issei, let's start this battle more seriously with all our power. Very well, that pleases me, Lucifer, said the brown-haired man, looking at the girls. You go home, I will go once this battle is over. Lavinia, do the same, said the albino, looking at the blonde. Very well, Issei, Virginia Kun, said the three, leaving in a magic circle, leaving only the two dragons. Alright, let's get this started, Issei. They both roared, clashing fists, creating a gigantic shockwave that destroyed more than half the city. I fight and they find out about my awakening. At this moment Hyoudou Issei was in front of Lucifer, both with their best armor which expelled a great power that made the place shake. Alright Volley, let's go all out, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Very well, Issei, said the albino, smiling. Saying that, they both disappeared and appeared in front of each other, hitting each other several times, destroying and at the same time rebuilding their armor as if there was no end, kicking each other, blasting dragonic or demonic power which had the same effect, moving away once more to get closer and hit each other in the face, destroying the helmets of the armor, showing a huge smile on both of them as they walked away. Not bad, Hyoudou Issei, said the albino, smiling. You have improved in such a short time. I had to do it to pay off some outstanding debts, said the brunette, smiling. And you, Volley, I thought that since you had a girlfriend you were going to stop training, but I was wrong. As I already told you, Hyoudou Issei, I will not stop training since I do not want to be behind you, said the albino, smiling. If I did, my pride as a dragon would be affected, and I do not want that. You're right, I admit that, said the brown-haired man, understanding, but even so, I will never lose to you, Volley. I hope so, Issei, said the albino, smiling. Very good, second round, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Sounds good to me, said the albino. Both appeared next to each other, hitting and blocking each other's blows almost perfectly, with only one or two blows managing to hurt the opponent. The blows were getting faster and faster, without knowing how their bodies reached that speed. I like this, Volley, said the brown-haired man, stopping the albino's fists with his hands. You can say it, Issei, said the albino, separating himself from him at great speed, but this isn't over yet. Saying that, Volley appears in front of Issei, kicking him, surprising Issei by stopping the blow with his arm. Remember that our powers are practically on par, so it's impossible for you to try to surprise me, said the brunette, smiling, but now it's my turn. Saying that, Issei hits the albino's face, but he withstands the blow and also hits him. Both had their fist in each other's face and didn't think about removing it until. Dragon shoot, said the brown-haired boy, throwing a crimson torrent at the albino's face that sends him to the ground due to the force of it. I think that hurt a little, said the albino, but that won't be enough to beat me. I know that very well, said the brown-haired man, appearing in front of him, but this will hurt. Saying that, Issei hits the albino with his left fist, but he stops it with his arm, but feels a great pain that makes his arm weaken, receiving the blow from the brown-haired man, giving him severe damage to his chest. "What the hell, that hurt like hell," said the albino holding his chest. "That hurt like hell. Is it easy to forget, Ascalon?" The brown-haired boy said, smiling. "Azazel gave me the piece that held the sword and I extracted it, now once again having the most powerful sword, Dragon Slayer." "Wow, I didn't expect that," Issei said, the albino smiling. "I give you credit for that, but..." Saying that, the albino appears in front of the brown-haired man, hitting him but being stopped by his two arms. This is just the beginning, saying that he hits him with his free arm, breaking the front of his helmet. "Not bad, right," said the brown-haired man with his fist in his face. "I'll be more serious." Saying that, they both exchange blows again, hitting or dodging each other so many times that it was useless to count them, since for every blow they stopped they received 5 more. That battle was very even until. "Bali, let's finish this," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "Very well, you're right, this battle has gone on too long," said the albino, understanding very well. "Let's finish with the last blow." Draig's voice resonated with increases. Albion's voice resonated, increasing Vali's power, which confused Issei. "Dragon Blaster!" both dragons shouted, releasing an enormous torrent of power that shook and destroyed the entire city. But that wasn't all, that power was felt even in all factions, first that of the demons. Lucifer Castle. Moment of the collision of powers. The Mayu was in a meeting with the other 3 Mass, Seraphol Leviathan, Ajuka Beelzebub and Falbium Asmadius, but as soon as they felt the power they became alarmed. "What the hell is that?" said Mayu Sirzechs, surprised. "I don't know, Sirzechs, but his power is enormous, more than ours," said the green-haired Ajuka. "It feels like when the 2 celestial dragons were fighting before being sealed. But it's impossible. Vali may be fighting or training, but Issei-kun is in a coma," said the red-haired Mayu. "How is it possible?" "I have no idea, Sirzechs-chan, but even so that power is to be feared no matter who it is," said the Mayu Seraphol seriously. This made the Mayu so serious that Falbium himself woke up from his sleep. Moment of collision. Gregory meeting room of the cadres. The leaders of Gregory were in a meeting, who were Shemhazai governor, Barakiel vice governor, Armrose anti-magic researcher, Sahariel moon researcher, Penemu the only female cadre and chief secretary. Hamiel head of the business department and the ex-governor Azazel in a meeting about what will happen to the alliance due to the absence of the Sekiryuutei minus Azazel, who already knew that the brown-haired man had awakened but was keeping it a secret, and they feel the great expulsion of power which alarms them. "What's happening?" said Shemhazai, the leader of Gregory, alarmed to feel the enormous power. "Looks like the Brad is having a battle," said the black-haired Azazel with a smile. "Who are you referring to, Azazel?" asked Vice Governor Barakiel, confused. "I'm talking about the person Penemu is interested in coming out of a coma," said the black-haired Azazel, smiling. "What do you mean, Azazel?" asked the silver-haired Penemu with a slight blush and annoyance. "So it's not true what I heard about you being interested in Issei," said the black-haired Azazel, making the silver-haired girl nervous, "or it's true about the other rumor that says you're a lesbian, ha 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 ha." Those last words made the cadre Penemu angry. "Hey Azazel, just because I don't want to sleep with you doesn't mean I'm a lesbian, and besides," said the silver-haired girl, approaching the black-haired man with a spear of light and an evil aura that even frightened all the remaining cadres and would even manage to frighten Odin himself. "If you say I'm a lesbian again, I'll cut off your dangling balls and give them to the Cerberus." Very well, I take it back from what I said," said the black-haired man, covering his crotch and sweating from fear, "so don't hurt my friend, I beg you." That performance made all the men there laugh, making Cadre Penemu look at them angrily. "Hey, you better keep quiet or you'll be next," said the woman, annoyed and scaring the other men even more. "We will be silent, Penemu-sama," said the remaining men. In the minds of men they wished luck to the Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei with the strongest woman of the fallen angels, and also to never judge her sexuality or make her angry unless you want to die. In the sky, the exact moment of the collision of powers. The Seraphim were having a meeting on the same topic as the fallen angels, which was whether to maintain the alliance after losing the support of the Sekiryuutei, feeling the enormous amount of power that is expelled from somewhere, surprising all the Seraphims to feel such immense power. "This power is not possible," said the overlord of the certain Michael, surprised to recognize the power of the beings that emitted it. "What's going on?" asked the blonde girl and the most beautiful angel in heaven, Gabriel, to her brother Michael. "Do you recognize the power of the beings that emitted?" "That's right, I still remember their terrifying powers," said the overlord of the sky nervously, "but they are supposed to be dead since father sealed them." "Who are you talking about?" the confused blonde asked. "I'm talking about the celestial dragons that were sealed by Father Welsh Dragon Ddraig and the vanishing dragon Albion," said the blonde Michael, surprising those present. "But father is supposed to seal them as it is possible," said the blonde. Don't lose Gabriel, and it's impossible that Vali-kun did it, and I even doubted about Issei-kun since he's still in a coma, said the overlord confused. When Michael mentioned the brown-haired Issei, the Seraphim Gabriel felt sad as she remembered the perverted brown-haired boy who had stolen her heart. At that moment, a hologram appeared in front of the Seraphim, surprising them when they saw that it was Azazel, nervous and somewhat beaten. "What's going on, Azazel?" asked the overlord. "Whose monstrous powers are these? Do you know?" "That's right, Michael, those powers are from Vali and Issei," said the black-haired man, surprising those present. "But it's impossible. Issei-kun is in a coma, and I doubt Vali-kun, he is strong, but that's on another level," said the overlord. "Well, you see, Issei woke up more than 5 months ago." When she said that, everyone was surprised, and Gabriel was very happy to know that the young Sekiryuutei whom she loved without knowing it had woken up, and he was training during that time, asking me not to tell anyone. "I see, I understand, after all he was abandoned by almost all the women he loved," said the blonde, understanding and at the same time making Gabriel angry when he remembered how the brunette was abandoned by those women who told him they loved him. "That's good, that's all, there is still another person who should know," said the black-haired man, smiling, cutting off communication with the angels. "So Issei-kun has woken up, I'm glad," said the blonde, smiling like the others, knowing that there will be no cancellation as peace was. "Issei-kun is back," thought the blonde Gabriel, blushing and happy at the same time, without even knowing that what she felt for the brunette was love. In the real Kyoto moment of the impact of the attacks, the leader of the Yokai Yasaka was with her daughter in one of the many rooms of the temple when they felt the power that was emitted from the city of Kuoh, or rather the former replica of it. "Mother, did you feel that?" asked the little blonde Kyubi, 11 years old, almost 12, Kunu, to her mother. "That's right, this power is very high, I could tell you that it is equal to or greater than the 2 celestial dragons," said the older woman with blonde hair, Kyubi Yasaka, the Yokai leader, to her daughter. "Even her aura is that of a dragon, and there is only one dragon that reaches that level." "But weren't they supposed to be sealed by the god of the Bible?" said the little blonde. "That's right, Kunu, they were both sealed in the sacred gear, boosted gear, which contains the soul of the Welsh dragon Ddraig, and the divine dividing, which has the soul of the vanishing dragon Albion," said the older blonde. "But the Sekiryuutei Dono is the one with the boosted gear, and he is in a coma," said the little blonde, confused. "Unless he has already woken up from his coma," said the older blonde, surprising the little one. "That means the Sekiryuutei Issei Dono is back," said the little girl happily. "That's Kunu, and I doubt he's happy after what those brats did to him," said the older blonde, remembering that Riaz and the rest abandoned him to his fate. "It's true, mother, but at least he's awake now," said the blonde, smiling. "That's right, Kunu," said the older blonde, hugging her daughter, "and tell me, do you still want a little brother?" Mother W, what are you saying?" said the little blonde, surprised by what her mother said and at the same time, happy. "I say since the Sekiryuutei Dono was left by those brats, I can try to bring him with me and make him your next father," said the older blonde, smiling. The little blonde didn't know what to say to what her mother had said and remained silent, but on her face, you could see the absolute but serious joy that Issei had woken up. Or that her mother had told her that Issei could be her future father. Only the little girl knew for sure, and besides me, logically, XD, about what was in her little brain. Now returning to the copy of the city of Kuoh, or rather what was once that was seen an enormous torrent of crimson energy coming out of 4 cannons and an enormous silver torrent from about 2 cannons that appeared on the arms of both forces. It seemed that they would never end, but everything has an end. "Vali, you're not making this easy at all," said the brown-haired man, sweating inside his armor as he unleashed so much power from his 4 cannons. "I say the same, Issei, surely this impact was felt in almost all the supernatural worlds," said the albino, also sweating as he released so much power from his 2 cannons on both arms. "But I will never give up, Vali," said the brown-haired boy, releasing even more power. "Same here, Issei," said the albino, releasing more power. Both attacks continued to increase in magnitude until it was impossible to determine which was the most powerful, as there was a huge explosion that devastated what little remained of the city and even sent both dragons far away, destroying their armor and leaving them too weak to create a transport circle or a portal and return home. "Damn, Vali, this time we didn't know who was the strongest," said the brown-haired man loud enough for the albino who was far away from him to hear him. "You're right, Issei," said the albino equally loudly so Issei could hear him. "This time we don't know who won, let's consider this a tie." "You're right," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. At that point a portal appears from which 3 girls come out, 1 albino, 1 brunette and 1 blonde. The first 2 went for the brown-haired one, and the last one went for the albino. The girls were Roswis, Kuroka and Lavinia Rinai, who took their partners to their respective homes, giving them a huge scolding which both swore not to do, and feeling true fear for the first time. "They find out what I did, and new member." At this moment Issei was lying in his bed exhausted after the intense battle he had against Volley, where they completely destroyed the replica of the city of Kuoh to determine who was the strongest, but there was no positive result for either, and it ended up being a tie for both sides. Now he was awake in his bed with two beautiful girls by his side, which were Roswis the Valkyrie and Kuroka the Nekomaton, which were among the few people who did not lose hope that he would wake up from the coma and to whom he would give his love and protection to prevent the same thing from happening again, as with the rest of the Gremory group that they want to forget. "Hey Ddraig, what did you think of the fight against Volley?" The brown-haired man asked, a dragon sealed in his left arm, thinking. "That was the best fight our bearers have had, ha 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 ha, and I will never forget it. It's been a long time since I saw that," said the dragon, smiling. "The bearer of Albion was not far behind as we thought, partner, since he obtained a new power without realizing it, and this one is the same as ours." "You can say that," thought the brown-haired man, "but my predestined rival didn't expect any less faith." "You're right, but do N''T let your guard down, nothing's over yet, buddy. We still have to see how everyone will act when they find out what you did," said the dragon, smiling. "You can say that," said the brown-haired boy. While in the underworld, Sirzechs received a visit from his sister, who did not look at all happy like when she was with her husband, which confused the Redeed. "Riaz, what's going on? Why isn't Subaru with you?" The red-haired Mayu asked his sister, confused. "Well, Oni-sama, what happened is..." When Riaz was going to say it, she remembered Issei's words, which brought her an enormous fear because he would hurt her brother, but she still decided to tell him, since she would not forgive Issei for killing her husband and father of her son. Issei killed him. Those words surprised the Redeed since he never thought the brown-haired boy would do something like that, but he wondered why. And is he an idiot? Don't you know that they abandoned him for being useless? Oh no, he's a sissy XD. "Riaz, why do you say that Issei-kun did it?" asked the Mayu, confused. "I can't believe that Issei-kun did it. It's the truth, Oni-sama. I myself witnessed how Issei killed Subaru in front of my eyes," said the Redeed, crying. "He killed him, even though I asked him not to. He did it mercilessly." "That should be impossible. Issei-kun loves you," said the Redeed, surprised. "He is no longer the same Issei, the change, and according to him I can no longer be loved by anyone else," said the Redeed, crying, leaving the Redeed Sirzechs confused by the last thing he said. "What do you mean by that?" Riaz asked the Mayu, holding his sister's shoulders like, "No one will love you again, but you are beautiful." "According to Issei, he cast a dragon curse on me, which prevents me from finding a partner," said the Redeed. "He even cast it on the child I am expecting from Subaru." "It can't be," said the Redeed without understanding why Issei did it, "but why did he do it? I don't understand." "He said it was because we had abandoned him." She said that he suffered knowing that and would make us suffer the same as he suffered. "But if that was the best for you and him, since no one thought he would wake up, or almost no one," said the Mayu, remembering a small group of people who always believed he would wake up. "Riaz, for now you will stay at home with Odo-sama and Oka-sama, then we will see what to do." "Hi Oni-sama," said the Redeed, retreating in a magic circle with a blank look as she remembered everything Issei did to her. In Gregory, more specifically in the meeting room, were all the cadres, and without excluding Cadre Betrayal, who was now receiving the visit of his daughter Akeno, who was not very happy, let's say, which surprised everyone. "Akeno, why are you here and where is your boyfriend?" asked Akeno, Betrayal's father. "Odo-sama, what happened was that..." The black-haired girl was going to finish, but remembering the words but still didn't care and told her father Issei-kun killed him. Those words surprised everyone, even Azazel and Penemu, since no one thought the brown-haired boy would do that. "Akeno, why do you say Issei-kun did it?" asked the black-haired Azazel. "He said it was his revenge for having abandoned him," said the black-haired woman, crying. "He killed him, even though I told him not to, and he would do whatever it took." "It was logical," said the silver-haired Penemu, sitting in a chair with a serious look. "What do you mean, Penemu, that it was logical for that boy to do that to my daughter?" Betrayal asked angrily. Betrayal remembers that they left Hyoudou Issei for other men, so it wouldn't be strange for him to seek revenge, since he gave his life for each of them more than once, and this is how they repaid him, said the cadre, with a serious and angry look towards Betrayal's daughter, for what she did to Issei. "So you were always in love with Issei, Penemu, ha ha ha," said Azazel, laughing, annoying the silver-haired girl. "Azazel, when I ask for your comment, speak while keeping silent, perverted," said the silver-haired Penemu, blushing, hitting Azazel's stomach very hard, knocking the air out of him. "But Issei is also perverted," said Azazel, receiving another blow, but in the face of the cadre. "Were you saying something, Azazel?" the silver-haired woman asked, a terrifying aura behind her. "Nothing, Penemu-sama," said Azazel, terrified. "Penemu, even though Akeno did that, the boy shouldn't have done that to her," said Akeno's father angrily. "What are you talking about, Betrayal?" the silver-haired girl said seriously. "Hyoudou Issei had every right to do so. He was abandoned by your daughter and her companions shortly after she fell into a coma. Even though he made you be by your daughter's side once again and sacrificed his life for her, and this is how he repays her. That makes me furious, the fact that they traded a great young man for such stupidity. So if you're in love with Issei, haha, said Azazel, getting up with a smile. I told you to keep quiet, idiot, said the blushing cadre, hitting Azazel once more, but this time on the head, sinking him into the ground to look at Betrayal. Or tell me you wouldn't have done it if your late wife Shiori, N.A. I don't know if that's Akeno's mother's name, or if that's how it's written, so correct me, had thrown the same thing at you for the same thing that the boy Issei went through. Those words reached Betrayal to the core, who knew that she was right. If his wife when she was alive had done it, he would have also sought revenge, but he did not want to admit it, even knowing that saying otherwise was useless, since his face betrayed him, and he only nodded. There you have it, girl, you asked for it yourself by leaving the boy, Issei said Penemu seriously. But I still won't let that go. He hurt my daughter and killed her boyfriend, so he has to pay for kicking him out, Betrayal said seriously. Eh? What are you saying, Betrayal? If you want to do that, consider yourself and your stupid daughter dead, said Penemu, releasing a terrifying aura again that scared the cadre. Very well, I promise you, Penemu-sama, said Betrayal with fear, since he knew better than anyone that if a woman gets angry there is nothing that can stop her. That's what I like, and if you go after the boy Issei I'll castrate you, said Penemu, scaring Betrayal even more. I knew you loved him, said Azazel, coming back out. Didn't I tell you to keep silence? Shouted the cadre, blushing and angry, stepping on Azazel, burying him even deeper into the ground until it was impossible to see that he was even there, and that also goes for anyone who says it again. Everyone nodded nervously as they faced the worst beast in existence, someone that not even the most powerful gods could stop. And what is it? The Trixa. It's not a furious woman, no one can stop that, not even Trixa himself could stop the wrath of a woman in love. Very well, I will not look for the boy Hyoudou Issei at all, said Cadre Betrayal, with fear, looking at his daughter, whispering, I'm sorry, Akeno. In the sky on the floor where the Seraphim were having a meeting upon learning that Issei the Sekiryuutei had returned, where right now Irina was entering with a sad and emotionless look with her face full of tears. What's wrong, Irina-chan, asked Overlord Michael, confused since they practically never saw Irina crying, and much less since she started dating Tomoki. Why are you crying? My Michael-sama Vera is that when he was about to finish speaking he remembered the words of the Sekiryuutei, but still told the blonde what was happening to him. Issei-kun killed Tomoki in front of me. That left everyone surprised, and even Gabriel, who knew the Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei, for not being resentful towards others, which surprised her quite a bit. What are you saying, Irina-chan, why would Issei-kun do that? Said the blonde Michael, since even though he knew that Irina abandoned Issei for Tomoki, he couldn't believe it when he remembered the behavior that the young Sekiryuutei had towards his companions. He said it was because I left him and that we would suffer the same as he did, said the brunette, crying. It's impossible, Issei-kun didn't do that, said the blonde, still not believing it. It's the truth, Michael-sama, I wouldn't lie to you about that, said the brunette, crying even more. Issei-kun killed him in front of me by tearing off Tomoki's angel wings. I can't let this go, said the blonde, standing up. Issei-kun can't do that. But when he thought about leaving he feels a sinister aura, so he turns and sees his sister Gabriel with her typical look, but from her body came that aura which was making Michael himself tremble. What's going on, Georgia? Gabriel-chan, said the blonde with fear. Michael, I don't want you to hurt Issei-kun, said the blonde, still not knowing why she was saying it. What are you talking about? Gabriel, Issei-kun killed Irina's boyfriend even after everything we've done for him, said the blonde seriously. Michael, she abandoned poor Issei-kun when he used that form to defeat our greatest enemy, and this is how they pay him back after everything they did to him. What he deserved, maybe it was too much, but even so Issei-kun had the total right to do it, said Gabriel, still not knowing why she said that. Maybe because of the love she felt for the brown-haired man, since her wings never blinked, since what she felt towards the brown-haired man was pure love, even if she didn't realize it. Maybe you're right, but I still won't stand idly by. Said the blonde, feeling again the terrifying aura coming from his sister, terrifying him once more. Very well, I won't do anything, but don't get angry anymore. I'm glad, Michael, said the blonde with a smile, stopping expelling that terrifying aura that would even scare God himself, the father of angels. While at the Hyoudou residence, Issei was in the living room of his house resting with the two girls by his side, both being happy not to be bothered by having some time alone with their beloved Issei, or that is what would happen until a magic circle appeared in the living room, surprising the three since they had no visits planned for now, and even more when they saw who they were, since they are Yusaka and her daughter Kunu. But what surprised them most is that they came with suitcases. Yusaka, what are you doing here? Asked the brown-haired man, confused. Oh, Issei dono, we came to see you since we felt that you had awakened, said the older blonde. After my daughter and I felt the collisions of your attack and possibly Hikaryuko dono's, we decided to be with you after learning what the brats of the Gremory group did to you. Oh, I see, I don't mind, said the brown-haired man, still undecided whether to let her stay there. Ito Issei, said the albino, having the brown-haired boy's attention. Yasaka-sama is one of the few people who never left you and only retired for matters in their respective factions. Really? Said the brown-haired boy, surprised. That's right, I've been waiting for you to wake up the whole time since you're the best being to be my partner, said the blonde, hugging him and making him feel her enormous breasts. Ma. Mother, stop doing that, said the little blonde. Stop bothering Issei Dono. What's Kunu's problem if even you cried every time you were in his hospital room, saying that if he came back you wanted him to be your father, right? Said the older blonde, making the little one blush. Is that true, Kunu? The brown-haired boy asked, surprised. Well, that's right, Issei Dono, I love him like a father and I want him to be with his mother, said the little girl with sadness. If even she says so, I won't refuse, said the brown-haired boy, smiling at not being able to refuse the loli's request. I'll be your father and one day I'll marry your mother. Seriously, said the little blonde, and the brunette nodded, causing her to throw herself at the brunette and hug him. Thank you, father. Hey, so fast, said the brunette, blushing since he didn't expect to be called that. Hey, didn't you say you were going to marry your mother? The little blonde asked, and the brunette admitted defeat. You can very well call me that, Kunu, said the brown-haired boy, caressing the little girl's head, feeling two evil auras that he knew very well who they were. Hey, what's going on, Roswas, Kuroka? Issei, it's time to talk, they both said, dragging the brunette into a room. Mother, do you think father is okay? Asked the little blonde, worried about her new father's well-being. That's right, Kunu, he'll be fine, said the older blonde with a smile. The factions meet and seek revenge. Issei is currently lying in his bed after having received a few blows from the Valkyrie Roswas and the Nekomaton Kuroka, but it wasn't just that, but after that they had Hex with him as compensation for what he had done, where he couldn't refuse, marking both girls as his. Where Yasaka found out about that and told him that when their mating season came, she wouldn't let him escape, which he had to accept since he didn't want another woman angry with him. Leaving that aside, he now headed to the living room to sit on an armchair and have a conversation with Azazel through a magic circle. So Azazel, what is it you wanted to tell me? The brunette asked seriously. Issei, you see, the leaders want to hold a new meeting after you have already woken up from the coma, said the serious black-haired man. Well, I saw that coming, and I'm sure many will complain to me about what I did to their daughter and sister, and no more, said the angry brunette. It's possible, but you also have some allies where if they touch a hair on your head they won't live to tell the tale, ha ha ha, said the black-haired man with grace. What are you talking about, Azazel? Said the brown-haired man, confused. Let's say there's a Hexide Tenshi and a beautiful Tenshi that if they do something to you, they'll die, haha, said the black-haired man, laughing. Don't tell me what they are, said the brown-haired boy, surprised. That's right, son Pen. When he was about to say it, the black-haired boy fell to the ground due to a blow to the head, surprising the brown-haired boy. Hey Azazel, are you okay? Said the brown-haired boy, alarmed. Don't worry, Issei-kun, the idiot Azazel is fine, said the voice of a woman that the brown-haired man recognized. Hey Penemu? The brown-haired boy said, surprised. What's going on, why is Azazel lying on the ground? Hey, don't worry, Issei-kun, the idiot will be better in a few hours, and besides he asked for it, I told him not to talk too much and he didn't listen, so that was his punishment, said the silver-haired girl. Yeah, I see, well, I think it's a pleasure to talk to the Hexiest cadre after more than a year, said the brown-haired man, smiling. It was a pleasure for me to talk to you too, Issei-kun, said the blushing cadre, so goodbye. Yes, goodbye, said the brown-haired boy, cutting off the communication. What did that idiot Azazel do to receive such a blow? Issei, what's wrong, Naya, said Kuroka, hugging him from behind, showing a smile full of joy after the activities they had last night. It's nothing important, Kuroka, it's just that the faction leaders want to have a new meeting where I have to attend, and possibly the bitches of the Gremory group told them about what I did, and their parents and little brother will want revenge for what they did, said the bored brown-haired boy. But Issei, you can defeat them like nothing, right? Naya, said the black-haired girl, smiling. That's right, but I'm too lazy to do that, so I'll try to avoid it for whatever reason, said the bored brown-haired boy, and according to what I heard from Azazel, there is a Tenshi and a Tenshi who won't allow that, although I still don't know exactly who they were talking about. That made the Nekomaton angry since she knew exactly who the fallen angel was talking about and decided to stand in front of Issei, sitting on his legs and looking at his face. Hey, what's going on, Kuroka, said the brown-haired boy, confused. Issei, if you're going to keep bringing women, you have to give me and Ross Kai our place, said the black-haired girl seriously, so will you do it? I don't know what you're talking about, Kuroka, I haven't brought any woman apart from you two, and well, the unexpected arrival of Yasaka, haha, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Tell me, will you give us our place since we spend all our time with you, so will you? Said the serious brunette. Yes, I will do it even though I don't know what they're talking about, said the brown-haired man, confused. Say it, you'll do it seriously, said the angry brunette. I promise I will do it, I will give them the place as the main ones in everything I do, said the brown-haired boy, scared since he knew what the two of them would do if they got angry. I promise I will give them their places. Very good, I like that Naya, said the black-haired girl, kissing him passionately, and I hope you do it. I'll do it, Kuroka, I'll do it for you, my Hexy kitty and my cute Valkyrie, I promise, said the brown-haired man, massaging the black-haired girl's butt. Issei, Naya, you became more of a pervert than before, said the brunette, excited by what the brown-haired man was doing. You and Roswis incited me, so you'll have to take responsibility for all of that, said the brunette, firmly grabbing the brunette's butt. Do you understand? Yes, Issei, Naya, Ross, Kai, and I will do it, said the black-haired girl, blushing and kissing him. So why don't we start now? You're right, we have to start in the morning, said the brown-haired man, smiling. But when he was about to take off Kuroka's suit, they had a little unexpected visitor. Father, you are here, said the little blonde Kuoh, hugging the brown-haired boy who was now her father, even if he wasn't blood-related, but once he marries Yusaka in the future. Hey Kuoh, how did you know I was here? The brown-haired boy said, surprised, as he hadn't expected his little daughter to visit. I looked for you in your room, there was no one there, but the Valkyrie woman, said the little blonde, so I came here and found you. I see, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. It seems that for now nothing will open, Naya, said the black-haired woman, whispering in her ear, and even though I would like to do it in front of her, you have to have dignity, Naya. If you're right, said the brown-haired man, whispering to her. Well Kuoh, what do you want? I want to spend some time with you, said the blonde, smiling. I can, right? Yes, of course you can, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, unable to refuse. I'm sorry Kuroka, we'll have some time alone later. I hope so, Naya, said the brunette, getting off the brunette's legs. Okay Kuoh, let's play, said the brown-haired boy, activating his boosted gear, creating some small white and red wyverns. What do you think, Kuoh? They are cute, said the little girl, smiling. What are they? Wyverns are one of the abilities I obtained, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. I can create them in those colors, since I stole the power from the Hikaryuko, and with mine they can be red or white. So the reds increase the power and the whites divided, right? Said the little blonde. That's right, you're very clever Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, stroking the little blonde's head, making her smile with happiness. While in the more specific underworld, the mansion of Mau Sirzechs, Lucifer. Grayfia, has everyone received the news about the upcoming meeting for the awakening of the Sekiryuutei? The Redeed asked his wife Grayfia Lucifuge, the most powerful queen in existence. That's right Sirzechs, everyone has already received the news, and possibly Azazel notified the Sekiryuutei about the meeting, said the serious albino. Very well, thank you Grayfia, said the serious Redeed. Sirzechs, are you still thinking about what Hyoudou Issei-sama did to Ria, said the albino. That's right Grayfia, I won't allow Issei-kun to do whatever he wants and hurt Ria's, in addition to having killed her husband, said the Redeed seriously. Sirzechs, what if it was Issei-sama who expelled that enormous power the other day, said the albino worriedly. If that's the case and you try to kill him, you would end up dead quickly, and that worries me Sirzechs. Calm down Grayfia, I doubt Issei-kun has that power. After all, he was in a coma for a whole year, and it's impossible for him to obtain that power in such a short time, said the Redeed confidently. Still, I doubt the other leaders will let you kill him or hurt him, said the worried albino. Don't worry, if what Ria says is right about Issei-kun seeking revenge, then I doubt the others will object, said the Redeed smiling. Even so, Sirzechs, Ria's told me that Issei-sama easily finished off Fafnir, according to the reports of his Bishop Asia Argento, said the albino, and if it's true, how do you explain that Issei-sama defeated a Dragon King? He could use the Crimson Cardinal, and with the legendary sword Ascalon defeating him was logical, said the Redeed confidently. But according to Azazel, when Issei-sama expelled the pieces he lost the forms of the Triana and the Queen, so how could he use it? Said the albino worried. Nonsense Grayfia, Issei-kun being a middle-class devil, an imbalance breaker bordering on the supreme class, could not defeat a Dragon King who has the same power as a Mau, said the Redeed smiling, so that is the only reason, or maybe he used the Juggernaut drive since, according to what I heard, his life oscillates between normal and infinite, so it is possible that he used it, and Grayfia retired. Very well, as you say Sirzechs, said the albino, withdrawing. Hyoudou Issei will not let you hurt my sister and get away with it, and I promise you that is the current Mau of the underworld, said the Redeed seriously. As the days passed, there were now the leaders of the three great factions of the Nordic faction, and the leader of the Yokai faction, where on the side of the Yokai faction was Hyoudou Issei, next to the leader Yusaka, who looked at him in a happy way, as well as the cadre Penemu, and the Seraphim Gabriel, who was happy to see Hyoudou Issei in good health, although not all of them were like that since Michael. Betrayal and Sirzechs looked at him with hatred, although the first one not so much, wanting to avoid falling, and Auden with his typical perverted look towards the women of all factions. Okay, so what did you want to start this meeting for? The bored brunette asked. It's very simple, Issei-kun. The first reason is because you attacked the women of the Gremory group, asked the red-haired Mayu seriously, as well as Betrayal and Michael. That is easy to answer, Sirzechs. Lucifer. It was because they abandoned a dragon, and as you should know, dragons are beings of pure power, and we suffered much more because of the abandonment of some of our females wanting to die, and now multiply it by all the members of the Gremory group who have abandoned me, said the brown-haired man, making everyone pay attention to him. As a result, my being asked me to die, screaming for the abandonment of all of them, but even so, I did not want to die because if I did, many more would get sad, which I do not want, so I made me train for 5 months to increase my power and give them what they deserved. Even so, Hyoudou, Issei, you shouldn't have done what you did to Akeno and the others, said Betrayal angrily. You're wrong, Betrayal. What I did was little, said the brown-haired man seriously. Most dragons killed their ex-partners along with the guilty ones, which is why they were abandoned, so be grateful that I had compassion for them. What are you talking about, Issei-kun? You have left a huge trauma on all of them, said the blonde Michael. Michael, tell me what is worse, a simple trauma or death? Asked a brown-haired man, and everyone knew what the answer was, so they didn't answer. There you have it, so stop whining about the past. I continue to give you the support of the Sekiryuutei, with that you are satisfied. Hyoudou, Issei, stop the stupidity and surrender yourself to the prison of the underworld, for what you have done is at least little in exchange for having killed important members of the factions, said Betrayal angrily. Betrayal-chan, I'm sorry, but I won't do it for anything in the world, because if I did you would lose the Yokai faction as an ally or not, Yusaka, said the brown-haired man, and the aforementioned nods. You see it. Betrayal-chan, you have the balls to call me that, brat, and even more so after what you did to my daughter, said the black-haired man, expelling holy rays. Hey, look how I tremble before such majestic power, said the brown-haired man, feigning fear, so don't kill me, stepfather. Ha. What did you say, brat? Said the furious black-haired man, grabbing him by the collar of his shirt. As you heard, stepfather, you love your daughter too much, and I think you love her to that point, don't you? Said the brunette, smiling. Look, brat, I'll make you swallow your stupid words, said the black-haired man, throwing a punch at the brown-haired man, but he was stopped by the hand of a woman that he recognized as Penemu, who was furious. Penemu, go away, and I'll just give this insolent brat a few hits. Betrayal, I told you that if you tried to do something to Hyoudou, Issei would beat you until you regretted what you did, said the cadre, quickly throwing the black-haired man to the ground and kicking him rapidly, causing him to feel an intense pain that he couldn't describe. So repent of what you were trying to do to your pathetic life. That made all the men nervous, including Auden himself, who decided to leave the perverted look towards the cadre since he felt their angry gaze. Are you okay, Issei-kun? Said the silver-haired girl, stopping hitting the unconscious Betrayal. Yes, thanks Penemu, even though I could have easily left it on the ground, but still, thank you very much, said the brunette nervously. You're welcome, I'd already warned the idiot, so I just had to get it into his stupid head, said the silver-haired girl, dragging the black-haired man out, throwing him away from there. Ready, let's continue with the meeting. It doesn't matter that cadre Penemu did that, but I still won't let Hyoudou Issei get away with what he did, said the red-haired Sirzechs seriously. Well, tell me what you want me to do, said the bored brown-haired man. That you apologize to every woman who was harmed because of you, said the red-deed. I absolutely refuse, said the brown-haired boy. I will not do such a stupid thing, just because Ria's bitch brother asks for it. Hyoudou Issei, take back what you said the red-deed seriously. Not at all, Siskin, and if you want come for me I wouldn't mind, and that way I would become your god balance breaker, said the brown-haired man, activating his armor, expelling a power that equaled the red-deed, surprising everyone. Are you scared now? Damn, said the red-deed, throwing a huge torrent of destruction at him. Suffer. Ah, sigh, always such an impulsive Siskin, said the bored brown-haired boy. Wyverns. Divide x100. The wyverns resonated, dividing the power until nothing remained. Ready, it's my turn, Ascalon, said the brunette, releasing the sword and appearing in front of the red-deed with the sword at his neck. Tell me, do you still plan to attack me to give you a clean death and leave your wife a widow? DSK, very well, Hyoudou Issei, said the red-deed, admitting his defeat. Ah, how boring, I didn't even use all my power and you've already chickened out. How boring, said the brown-haired boy, disappointed. What do you mean, Hyoudou Issei-kun, that you haven't used all your power? Michael asked, confused. Perhaps you all felt it a few days ago, the collision of the maximum powers of me and Vali, which equaled or surpassed Ddraig and Albion before being sealed, said the brown-haired man, surprising everyone. So if I wanted I could bring the chaos of the Welsh dragon back to life. Saying that, no one else disturbed the meeting, and the cadre Penemu and Seraphin Gabriel became even more in love with the brown-haired man as he put the faction leaders in order without caring about anything. My rest is just beginning. It had been several days after the meeting of the factions when they learned that the Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei had awakened from his coma, which was somewhat boring in the words of the same brown-haired man. Although there was nothing to do, the brown-haired man received visits from the Seraph and Gabriel, where with this he began to have dates which managed to make his innocence slowly disappear, even though he was still very innocent in the opinion of the brown-haired man. His innocence was such that when she kissed the brown-haired man his wings began to flicker from white to black, and somehow the brown-haired man had been able to avoid that. But he not only had visits from Gabriel, but also from the cadre Penemu, who also had her dates, but these did not end specifically with a kiss, but something more mature. But what could it be? What do you think about Penemu taking the brown-haired man to a motel and having sex for several hours? This was how the date with the hexy and perverted cadre of Gregory Penemu ended, which pleased a brown-haired man since he was able to have all to himself the woman most coveted by the fallen angels. Even Azazel himself, when he discovered what they were doing, became so depressed that he didn't leave his room for a week. But he didn't just have dates with the Tenchi and the Detenchi, but also with the beautiful Valkyrie and the Hexy Nekomata. At first there wasn't much with the Valkyrie more than a normal date, but as the weeks went by, he was able to increase the passion, so to speak, with the Valkyrie, to the point of sleeping with her, and in the words of Roswis herself, they were the best moments, and she doesn't regret it at all. But Nekomata Kuroka, well, with her since the first date she had with the brown-haired man. Once the meeting ended, Nekomata had sex with the brown-haired man, which she liked a lot to the point of making it her almost daily activity. But the Yaokai leader Yasaka, his relationship was the same as with the others, and although it didn't end in sex, since according to the blonde, she wanted to save all her desire for the day when she was in her mating season, and she wouldn't let the brunette go until she got pregnant, which he didn't refuse at all and accepted. Now he was in the room having a talk with Vali about matters concerning the life of the Hakuryuko with the blood of the original Mao. "And tell me, Vali, how is your relationship with your father Auden going?" the brown-haired man asked, interested. "Something good, even though he is a damn pervert," said the albino angrily. "And why is that?" asked the brown-haired man. "It's very simple, the other day I had my needs with Lavinia, if you know what I'm talking about, right?" asked the blushing albino, and the brunette nods. "Well, old Auden, I don't know how the hell he found out, but he entered the hotel room in the human world where I was with Lavinia and he was spying on us, that damn old man, he's a nuisance." "Seriously?" said the brown-haired man, surprised, to which the albino just nods. "Damn, if that old man was a pervert, now he's a depraved person. I mean, what the hell was he thinking when he was spying on the son he adopted in the act?" "I know, but at least mother made it clear to him that he shouldn't do it again," said the albino with a blue face. "What's happening to Auden's depraved old man's wife?" asked a brown-haired man. "She is the true devil. When she found out she almost killed him," said the nervous albino, holding the brown-haired man's shirt tightly. "I was never so scared before, but she is my worst nightmare. Now you should have been in my place when she was hitting him. I even felt the blows, and I was more than 3 meters away, and still felt them. Tell me, how is that possible? Tell me how I, the most powerful Hakuryuko who now perhaps surpassed the same power as Auden, feels scared. Tell me." "No way, brother, I'm telling you, I don't have the slightest idea," said the brown-haired boy nervously, "but if you're serious, it must be a nightmare." "You can say that," said the albino, letting go of the brown-haired boy and holding his head. "He's a demon. If when a woman gets angry she is a real demon. I know from my own experience," said the nervous brown-haired man. "Yes, and well, leaving aside my trauma, how is your relationship with Kuroka and the Valkyrie going?" asked the albino, returning to his usual attitude. "Something good to say," said the brunette nervously. "After you left it turns out that now I have a stepdaughter. Hahaha." "What do you mean by that, Hyoudou Issei?" asked the albino, confused. "How come you have a daughter?" "Stepdaughter, Vali, we are not related by blood," said the brown-haired. "It turns out that now I am in a relationship with Yasaka, the Yaokai leader, and well, now she is my daughter. Haha." "Seriously, Issei, you get a girl every time I push you away," said the albino, smiling. "Yes, and what about you, Vali? Judging by the scent you give off, you have more than one girl with you, and even more are marked by you," said the brown-haired boy, smiling, making Vali nervous. "I don't want to talk about that," said the albino nervously. "I'll just tell you that I also have a harem, but that's all I'll tell you." "Very well, I won't do it, and I'll tell you that I have another girl marked by me and some next ones to be marked by me," said the case, smiling. "Who are you talking about?" said the interested albino. "I'm talking about Penemu, Grigory's cadre. She's already marked by me, and just like Kuroka and Roswis are with Yasaka, she says she wants to wait until her mating season so I can be hers alone," said the brown-haired man, smiling. "I see, so I wish you luck at that moment for both of you," said the albino. "According to what I heard, when a female begins to mate, she won't let you go until she gets pregnant." "I already know that, Ddraig told me, but what can be done? She decided it, not me," said the brunette without being able to do anything, "and you already know that a woman is not denied anything, much less that." You're right, that's a good point in favor, said the albino smiling, and by the way, you said next to be marked, who do you mean with the last one? Yeah, well, speaking of which, the last one is Gabriel. I'm in a somewhat difficult relationship with her, but I'm trying to improve slowly, said the brunette smiling. Well, I heard that her innocence is comparable to that of a child, so it makes sense, said the albino, understanding what is happening with the brunette, but even so, take your relationship slowly, because if you rush it, she will fall. That sounds very good, and I'm doing that relationship very slowly, but it doesn't bother me, since I can get to know her much better, said the brunette smiling. Now I know more about her than the rest. Well, you've got something good about that, the albino said, smiling, so at least start 1 or 2 slow relationships, and you'll become closer. You're right, and by the way, Volley, since when do you know so much about this kind of things? Asked the brown-haired man, confused. As far as I know, you were only interested in fights. Did too many things happen since I was unconscious? Well, more or less, said the albino nervously, but as I already told you, I won't say anything. That's it, and I won't force you to tell me anything, said the brown-haired man smiling, and what do you think of a little training, I mean, to clear your mind? It seems fine to me, he said to the albino smiling, but a magic circle appears in his ear. No. Nothing is happening, I'm not deceiving you, I'll go right now, cutting communication, sorry Issei, this will be for another time. Yes, the problems, but it doesn't matter, do what you have, partners, and I'm not going to oppose, said the brown-haired man smiling. Okay, then we have training, said the albino, creating a magic circle at his feet and disappearing. Wow, what can be done? After all, you can't oppose someone when they're angry, the brown-haired man thought with a smile. You're right, mate, I've met hundreds of powerful and terrifying beings, but never one that could overcome a female when she's angry, not even Great Red has met a being that surpasses them, said Ddraig in the brown-haired boy's mind with a nervous tone. You're right, nothing beats them, said the brown-haired man in his mind, smiling. Father, a little blonde shouted, throwing herself at the brown-haired boy. What's wrong, Kuoh? Asked the brown-haired boy with a little blonde on his legs. There is, I want to go out and play with you, and mom, said the little girl smiling. Right, we can. It's no problem for me, but what does she say? Said the brown-haired man. It's no problem for me either, Issei, said a blonde woman. Oh, Yusaka, are you sure, said the brown-haired man, seeing the blonde without her priestess outfit, since now she was wearing tight black pants with a white shirt, all of that highlighted her splendid figure, so the brown-haired man blushed when he saw her. You look very beautiful, Yusaka. Wow, you saying that makes me happy, Issei, said the older blonde sitting next to the brunette, bringing her face closer and kissing him. So do you want to go with me and your new daughter for a walk? Yes, of course, why not? Said the brunette smiling. I would never refuse that request. That makes me happy, Issei, said the blonde, hugging him and kissing him again. I chose the best man to be my partner and Kuoh's father. Don't say that, Yusaka, you can have another man better than me if you wanted, said the brown-haired man, but you still chose me, and I thank you for that. Don't worry, since I was able to meet you in Kyoto a year ago, I fell in love with you because without knowing me at all you fought to protect me, and that is more than enough for you to be the one, said the blonde smiling, and also that Kuoh wouldn't let me have another one, since I didn't know if I should tell you this, because I thought you were going to reject me, and that you were in a relationship with a Gremory brat. I wouldn't reject any woman if she told me she loved me, the brunette said, smiling. And what does it mean that Kuoh didn't want another father unless it was me? Edo, the little blonde, couldn't utter a word, blushing with embarrassment. When a man visited me I always chased him away one way or another, said the older blonde smiling, but when you arrived she didn't, which left me confused, and I knew she loved you like a father when I looked at her eyes said it. Seriously, I didn't expect that, said the brunette, stroking the little blonde's head. So Kuoh, be patient with me, since I may be inexperienced when it comes to fatherhood, but I will do my best to be the father you deserve. Now you are the father I always wanted, and I don't care if you get better, as long as you are with my mother, and I will be happy with you, said the little blonde smiling. Okay, let's go for the walk you wanted, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy smiling. The three left the residence towards the park where they stayed for a few hours and returned at night with a sleeping Kuoh because she had been playing the whole time, leaving her exhausted. When they arrived, Issei left her in her room and retired to the living room where Yusaka was waiting for him. Yusaka, I want to talk about something important, said the brunette seriously, sitting a little bit away from the blonde. Tell me, Issei, what do you want to talk about? Asked the blonde smiling. It's about Kuoh's father, your former partner, the brunette asked, and the blonde changed her smiling face to a serious one. Why do you want to talk about him? The blonde asked angrily. It's just that I don't know much, and I want to know why Kuoh doesn't know who her father is, said the brown-haired boy. I'll just tell you that he's a bastard. He abandoned me when he found out I was expecting Kuoh, said the angry blonde. I gave him all my love, and as soon as he found out the next day he simply disappeared without a trace, just a note saying that he didn't want to be with me because I was expecting his daughter. Seriously, that guy was a complete idiot, said the brunette furiously. How dare he leave you when you gave him your love, and just because you couldn't have Hex anymore because you were pregnant, that really infuriates me. Deuce to say he is already in the past, said the blonde seriously. When he left I stopped trusting men until you arrived and made me forget my hatred and distrust of men, since they only looked at me for my body, and not for how I was. Many declared their love to me, but they would only be with me if I left Kuoh, which for me was impossible, since she may be from that man who left me, but she is still my daughter, she carries my blood. I understand you, Usaka, said the brunette, hugging the blonde. Since I am your new partner, I don't care that she has nothing to do with me, but I still love her as if she were my own daughter. Issei is serious, said the surprised blonde. That's it, I don't care about the blood relationship, I'm going to take care of her with you as her surrogate father, said the brunette, hugging the blonde. I'll be the father she never had, I promise you that. Thank you, Issei, really thank you so much for this, said the blonde, smiling and with tears in her eyes. I already told you, Usaka, I will love you just the way you are. It doesn't matter if you have daughters or if you are very innocent, as long as you feel the same way I do for you, I will protect you, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Issei, thank you, said the blonde, kissing the brown-haired boy. I will always be by your side. Me too, Usaka, I'll be by yours and Kuoh's side, well apart from the other's side, said the brown-haired boy, smiling nervously. That doesn't matter as long as you're with me and Kuoh, said the blonde, smiling. That's what I lose, said the brown-haired man, holding her firmly. Well, somewhere in Kyoto a man was seen who was between 25 and 30 years old, but had a tail and ears that stood out. He was a yokai. I'm finally back, Usaka, said the man with a huge smile. I hope you missed me. The past returns and wants to stay. At this moment Hyoudou Issei is lying in his bed, but he is not alone since Usaka, the beautiful Kyuubi leader, is sleeping next to him, which made the brown-haired boy smile. But not only that, but Kuoh was asleep on top of him with a smile full of happiness that made Issei feel better. This is the best I can ask for, thought the brown-haired boy, his mind already remembering the conversation he had the day before with Usaka, which made Issei's gaze become serious. Ddraig, is there any way to make Kuoh have my blood and aura? There is one, mate, and very few dragons have used this method. I would say about 10%, maybe less, said the sealed dragon. I see, tell me how, since I want Kuoh to be my daughter completely, the brown-haired man thought seriously. Just surround the little one with your dragon aura and do this for a while. The longer it lasts, the faster her blood that was from her father will be eliminated, and in return she will get yours, and at the same time her aura will become half dragon half Kyuubi, said Ddraig. Very well, I trust you, the brown-haired man thought with determination while surrounding the little kitsune with his dragonic aura, although a very low one. How long will it take? How are you doing? I would say from a few hours to a full day, said Ddraig. Very few dragons do this method, so I have very little information about this, so I don't know how long it will last, sorry. Don't worry, as long as Kuoh has my aura and blood, it's enough for me, the brown-haired boy thought seriously, since I don't want her to have anything to do with that bastard who abandoned Usaka just because she was pregnant with Kuoh. You know that sometimes beings do stupid things, there is not one who doesn't do it, said Ddraig. Remember those who swore love to you, and then just because they fell into a coma, most of them made a huge mistake. You're right, but I already did what I had to do, and I've completely forgotten about them, the brown-haired boy thought seriously. Well, rest, Ddraig. Saying that the communication between them was cut off, and after a few hours Usaka had woken up seeing her Issei with Kuoh on top of him and a red aura surrounding her daughter, which confused the older blonde a little. Issei, what are you doing? Usaka asked the brown-haired boy. Oh, Usaka, it's nothing, I'm just doing a ritual so that Kuoh is my daughter by blood, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Does that bother you? Not at all, Issei, I rather like that you want Kuoh to be your daughter, said the blonde, hugging the brunette more tightly. I have another reason to love you much more than before. Thanks, Usaka, I'm just doing this so you don't have anything to do with that man who's leaving you, said the brown-haired man seriously. Issei, I like that you want me to forget him, and if you want that, I will. He no longer interests me since I have you, said the blonde, kissing the brown-haired boy. Thank you, Usaka, and I will take care of you both with all my being, no matter what, since Kuoh is my daughter, even though for now she is not blood-related, I still see her as if she were born from our love, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. After a while after the ritual had finished and Kuoh was already Issei's blood daughter, when the little girl found out, she was overjoyed since now she had her blood father with her and asked to go to the park once more, so Issei and Usaka took Kuoh again. After a few hours of being in the park, Issei and Usaka were sitting on one of the park benches while they watched Kuoh play with other children, and logically Kuoh and Usaka hid their Kyuubi ears and tails. Usaka had her head on the brown-haired boy's shoulder, both smiling, but their happiness would be interrupted. I'm glad to see this Issei, now we are a real family, said the older blonde happily. Lose Yusaka, I'm also happy, but if the others found out what I did, I don't know what they would do, said the brunette nervously, but it was still worth it. Issei, thanks for this, said the blonde, kissing the brown-haired boy, you really made me happy. Don't worry Yusaka, I'll do everything to make you all happy, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Excuse me, do you know Yusaka, the Yokai leader? Said a man in a trench coat, and the blonde instantly recognized that man's voice. What are you back for, Jack? Said the serious blonde, standing up. Come on Yusaka, this is how you welcome your partner and father of your daughter, said the man, taking off his trench coat, showing a man around 30 years old with black hair and green eyes. His aura showed him to be a high-level Yokai, but he was still below Yusaka. You don't have the right to say that, you abandoned us 10 years ago, so you better get out of here, said the annoyed blonde. Come on, I'm back, so let's go back and give your daughter a little brother, said the black-haired boy, trying to take the blonde, but is stopped by Issei. You, who are you, brat? My name is Hyoudou Issei and I am Yusaka's current partner, so I will not allow you to lay a finger on my Yusaka, said the brown-haired man angrily. Brat, you are thousands of years away from being able to match my power, since I am the second strongest Yokai below Yusaka. Well, you are weak, said the brown-haired man, smiling. You won't be able to beat me even if you try. Brat, you better stop acting so conceited or else I'll have to kill you, said the black-haired man, annoyed. The one who will kill someone is me, and if you don't retreat, I will have to show you the difference between a small Yokai and a legendary dragon, said the brown-haired man, increasing his dragonic aura. Brat, that won't be enough to stop me, said the black-haired man, increasing his aura. Well, I think you deserve a lesson, said the brown-haired boy, and with a snap of his fingers the atmosphere had changed, and there were only Yusaka, the Yokai, Jack, Kuoh, and Issei. In this place we can do whatever we want. It seems fine to me, brat, said the black-haired man, releasing his tail and Yokai ears to turn to look at Yusaka. Get ready Yusaka, because when I'm done with the brat, we'll do it. Ha. Hey, I'm cursing you, you better shut up, said the brown-haired man seriously, his boosted gear gauntlet appearing, surprising the black-haired man. So you're the Sekiryuutei. Hey brat, but you're still not enough to beat me, said the black-haired man with confidence. You have idiotic confidence when you don't even know that I defeated the Dragon King Fafnir, practically humiliating him, said the brunette, appearing in front of the black-haired man. So die. Saying that, the brown-haired man hits him hard in the face, sending him far away, but the blow was quite weak since it only stunned him a little. Wow, he's not bad at all, brat, said the black-haired man, smiling, but even so, you won't be able to compete against the most powerful Yokai who can even defeat Yusaka, ha. You'll see that you're wrong, idiot, said the brunette, holding the black-haired boy's head and slamming him against the ground repeatedly. Well, with Yusaka and Kuoh. Mother, who is being hit by father? Asked the little blonde. Kuoh is no one important, just the man who abandoned me before you were born, said the older blonde seriously. So he's my real father, said the little blonde, confused. It was, but now Issei is your father, you have his blood since he performed a ritual while you were sleeping, so that you would be his blood daughter, said the older blonde, since she knew that her daughter was not stupid at all, since despite being 12 years old, she has great intelligence. I see then that man is nothing to me anymore, asked the little blonde, to which Yusaka just nods, making the little girl fill with happiness. I was glad that Issei is now my father. I know it too, Kuoh, said the older blonde, hugging her daughter, and nothing will stop him from being your father. Already back with Issei, who was now hitting the black-haired man in the abdomen, causing him to spit out a lot of blood. That's all you have, great Yokai Ja, said the brown-haired boy, holding the black-haired boy who was very beaten. Damn, I still won't stop, I can't be defeated by a simple human, said the black-haired man, and even if you do, Yusaka has my daughter and I am legally her owner and the leader of the Yokai. I'm sorry, but Kuoh now has my aura and blood, since I performed the dragon ritual to return a foreign offspring to her blood son, said the brunette seriously, and now she is my daughter and Yusaka my wife, to whom I will give a new son, and you can't do anything to stop it. Damn, don't think you're going to ruin everything I worked hard to achieve, said the black-haired man, throwing magic at the brown-haired man, but it didn't scratch him. I am impossible at point-blank range, that should have killed you. I already told you, idiot, I defeated a dragon king, and what you threw at me felt like a simple breeze, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. You're going to regret having abandoned Yusaka when you got her pregnant. It was because I had some personal issues, said the black-haired man, lying with fear. You smell like lies to me, my friend, and I know a lot about it, the brown-haired man said seriously. I died because of my first girlfriend. I was abandoned by the women I loved when I fell into a coma, but that doesn't matter anymore. I'm only interested in protecting the few girls who stayed with me, and among them is Yusaka. You're a damn bakemono, said the black-haired man with fear and horror at having a furious dragon in front of him. Yes, I am a monster, friend, said the brown-haired boy with a smile full of joy, and this monster has defeated you. Saying that, the brunette slams the black-haired man several times against the ground and then kicks him in the face, leaving him with a broken nose and almost unconscious. That's all. Well, I'm glad, and I don't want you to come near my Yasaka and my daughter Kuoh, since I won't be so merciful next time, said the brunette, letting go of the black-haired man and returning to both blondes. It's better to go back, Yasaka. Yes, Issei, said the blonde, hugging the brown-haired boy as well as her daughter. Let's go back. This isn't over yet, said the black-haired man, slowly getting up from the ground. I won't give up and let a brat take away what it took me so long to get. Dak, maybe I once loved you, but when you left me while waiting for Kuoh, I stopped loving you, and in return, I felt hatred and contempt towards you, said the blonde seriously, but all that changed when I met Issei. He made me change and forget all the hatred I felt to exchange it for love towards him. Even Kuoh accepted him, who had driven away all the men who approached me. I didn't want anyone to get close to my mother, said the little blonde seriously, but when Issei arrived, I wanted him as my father and I had decided that. That doesn't interest me. When I defeat that damn brat, both will be mine, said the black-haired man, taking out a syringe with a black liquid that Issei recognized. That's the chaos drive that Kuoh's bridge created. How come you have it? Said the brown-haired man, a little surprised. This is why I left Yasaka. I wanted the power to be the rightful Yokai leader and not for a woman to hold that position, said the black-haired man, injecting himself with the black liquid while his body changed until it resembled a humanoid creature with no trace of what it once was. And with this I will defeat you, damn brat. Ah, sigh, I think I'll have to finish you off, said the bored brown-haired boy. Yasaka stepped back a little, so this will end quickly. Balance breaker. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker, roared Ddraig, wrapping Issei in his red Emperor Dragon armor. Finish off that conceited fellow. No one survives if they abandon the female of a dragon, no matter how much time has passed. That is unforgivable. I'll do it, Ddraig, said the brown-haired man, charging his body with Dragonic aura, so get ready, asshole. I'm waiting for you, brat, said the man. Saying that, they both collided with each other, but Issei won in strength and broke the man's hand, causing him great pain. But he still tried to hit him with his other fist, but was stopped by Issei's fist, and he crushed him. The man screamed in pain. That's all, even with the chaos drive you didn't last long. I feel sorry for you, said the brunette, kicking him in the back and breaking all his ribs. Do you want to continue? Damn brat, the man shouted, throwing himself against the brown-haired man with all the strength he had left, trying to hurt him, but it was useless since Issei had grabbed his head and slammed him against the ground. Why circa and apostrophe ti, who should bear the title of leader of the Yokai, defeat you? The reason is because you angered a dragon, and that's something you can't avoid, said the brown-haired man. Defeat against a dragon is inevitable. We are the most powerful beings. Tell me, who are the most powerful beings? That's right, 2 dragons are the most powerful beings, and you can't change that. I curse you, damn brat, I will kill you with all my being, I swear I will kill you, said the man angrily. It's useless and it's your end, dragon, shoot. Saying that, Issei creates a huge explosion where Yasaka's former partner, who abandoned her when he found out she was pregnant, has died, and the brunette deactivates his armor to approach both blondes. Done, Yasaka, you will never have to suffer because of that idiot again. Thank you, Issei, said the older blonde, hugging him. You made me happy by protecting me, even though I could have defeated you. I didn't want you to touch that idiot, the brown-haired man said seriously, because a dragon's duty is to protect his women. So, father, you'll give me a little brother, right? The little blonde asked with a smile. If Kuoh does it, I will give you a little brother and the child that your mother will have with the person who will not abandon her, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Issei, I have some news for you, said the blonde with a blush and approaching the brunette to whisper in his ear. My mating season has arrived, so I'll have you all to myself for a week. Saying that, which made the brown-haired man nervous, they left, but they didn't know that they were being watched by a man in a trench coat. It seems that it is true that the Sekiryuutei is with my wife, said the man, and I believe that it was worth it to have used that clone of mine, even though he only had a fraction of my power. I see that it was useful, so that we will see each other again, my Yasaka. I swear by my name Jack, who will be your only partner once I kill the Sekiryuutei Ja. After that, the man disappears without a trace. Serious problems. Hyoudou Issei has been locked in his room with Yasaka for a week, where both enjoyed enormous pleasure, having had hex for, as I said, a week with the beautiful Kyubi. When he came out of this, he could see Roswis and Kuroka upset, since they could not be with him during that whole week. He tried to save his skin, although it was useless, since they said that they would also have it for himself for a week, but that would be later. Although the luckiest was Kuroka, since her mating season was also close, more specifically in 3 weeks, which was even more reason for Issei to accept that reason, and although Roswis complained since she would be next after Kuroka, he couldn't help it and had to reluctantly accept that. Now Issei was sitting on one of the sofas in his living room with little Kuoh asleep on his legs, although what he was thinking was something serious. It was about Yasaka's former partner. It seemed strange to him that he had finished him off so easily, and even stranger, when he felt something abnormal when he killed him. He had felt a dense but small amount of aura in that body, which surprised him a lot, and to this day he didn't know the cause, but his thoughts were interrupted when a magic circle appeared and transported him, where you could see a sweating and nervous Volley Lucifer, which confused the brown-haired boy. "Hey Volley, what's going on?" asked the brown-haired man. "Nothing important," said the nervous albino. "Hey Issei, can I stay here for a couple of days?" "Yes, of course, it's no problem for me, but why?" asked the brown-haired man. "Let's say I did the dragon ritual with Lavinia because according to her, she wanted to be stronger," said the albino, "but when the ritual ended she went crazy." "What do you mean by crazy?" the brunette asked, confused. "Crazy? Well, let me think, or if she tried to grape me," said the albino, the last thing like a scream that almost made Kuoh wake up. "Shut up Volley, you're going to wake Kuoh up with a demon," said the brown-haired boy annoyed. "Let me see if I heard correctly, did she try to grape you?" "That's how she is, according to Albion, she entered her mating season automatically, which left him confused," said the nervous albino. "And why don't you do it, since she's already your girlfriend, right? Or maybe it's that you're batting for the other side," said the brunette, smiling at the last bit. "Issei, I am 100% male, and if I don't want to do it, well, I don't deny that I don't want to do it. At first, I did want to, but after a few minutes, she went crazy to the point of being sadistic," said the scared albino. "She wanted to hit me with a whip." "You heard right, a whip. Seriously? Wow, I didn't expect that. It's good that Kuoh is still too young to get into that," said the brunette, smiling while stroking the little girl's head, "and Albion knows why. He said that it's possible that having just become a dragon and entering her era instantly without getting used to her new self made her go crazy, and according to him, she'll be fine in a couple of days," said the albino, relieved by the last thing. "Well, that sounds better, even I would have escaped if they wanted to hit me with a whip, since I'm not even a masochist for that," said the brunette, nervously imagining himself in that situation. "So if you can stay for a while, but hide your aura or she will know where it is." "I know that, and thank you for staying with me. I only had Azazel in mind since I'm not crazy about going back to that old man Odin, since she's there, and note that his wife catches me and locks me up with her," said the nervous albino. "I don't want that at all." "You're right, so for now, make yourself comfortable, but don't get close to any of my girls or I'll go after Lavinia," the brunette said seriously. "No friend or crazy person, I bring me closer to any of yours because if I did you would kill me or even worse, Lavinia would castrate me," said the albino with his face blue with fear just thinking about it. "Okay, please stop making me feel traumatized," said the brunette nervously, "and leaving that aside, how is Gasper? I heard what happened with Kiba and Saji, but nothing about Gasper. What happened to him? Do you really want to know?" the albino asked nervously. "Well, I'm sure he's in a relationship with Valerie now, right?" said the brunette, smiling. "You're wrong, he's not in a relationship with anyone, and I doubt he's with any woman given how he is," said the nervous albino. "Shit, I'll have to teach that idiot how to be a man again," said the brunette, annoyed. "That would just be a waste of time, like trying to teach a normal cat to talk," said the albino. "Why do you say that?" the brown-haired man asked, confused. "He's like saying it, he's homosexual, I mean, he's batting for the other side," said the serious albino. "But what the buck," said the brown-haired man, surprised, trying not to scream so as not to wake Kuoh. "You're not lying to me, Volley." "Not at all," said the serious albino, "he said it himself." "Oh shit, and I bathed next to him, I'm sure he liked it," said the brunette jokingly, and the albino just looked away. "Volley, what's going on?" "Well, how the hell do you put it, but that half-vampire feels sexual attraction towards you," said the nervous albino. "Even when you were in a coma, he wanted to take away your chastity." "I don't give a damn," said the brunette with a blue face, "so my first time was with a bucking gay Shota, don't buck with me." "I said it was almost thanks to the Valkyrie and Kuroka that you were saved," said the albino. "They arrived just when the transvestite wanted to do it and stopped him." "Phew, sigh, I'm glad, I'll thank you both later, although with Kuroka it will be in 3 weeks," said the brunette nervously. "And by the way, how did Valerie take it?" "She took it badly, and if you had woken up earlier maybe she would be with you," said the albino, turning his gaze to the other side. "Now she has a partner." "Well, I'm happy for her, and stupid Gasper, the next time I see him I'm going to kill him, I swear I'll kill him," said the furious brunette. "Please leave that damn transvestite alone, after what both of them did to him, he will be left alone," said the albino with fear. "I even still remember it, and it terrifies me." "Okay, I don't want to know," said the brunette nervously. "Well, at least I hope Valerie is okay with that partner she has." "Yes, I assure you that she is fine," said the nervous albino, "and by the way, she is the one with whom you performed the ritual to change her father's blood and aura for yours, right?" "That's right," said the brunette, smiling and caressing the blonde's head with her. "I did it, I had to surround her body with my aura to eliminate that bastard and in exchange give mine." I see, it's a bit different from the way I did it, said the blushing albino. I had to inject it directly into his body. Wait, when you say inject into her body, you're not saying that you and Lavinia did it, said the brunette, making the albino blush deeply. Then you've already done it. Damn, how happy I am for you. If you say what you want, but that damn Albion didn't tell me the side effect, and I know that that bastard knew it since he started laughing when she acted that way, said the furious albino. I would like to hit that damn lizard that lives like a kept man inside me. Calm down, Volley, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. You know how Ddraig and Albion are, they just want to screw up our lives since they only want us to give them their desired fight. That's right, that's the reason why we screw up your lives. We want our fight now, said both furious dragons. Let them shut up with a demon. In a few years we will give it to them, and there they will see that the Sekiryuutei Hakuryuko is the most powerful, said the brown-haired and the albino at the same time. We hope so, since you are only with your partners and having hex. That's not what we live for. We want the adrenaline of the fights, said both furious dragons. Technically you are dead, and what we want to do is our problem, not yours, damn masochistic dragons, both boys said, annoyed. Who do you call a masochist, brat, said both dragons furiously. You bastard, said both young dragons furiously. Hey dad, what's going on? Said the little blonde, waking up while rubbing her eyes. It's nothing, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Did you sleep well? Yes, I slept well because I was with you, father, said the little blonde, smiling and hugging him affectionately. I'm glad, Kuoh, said the brunette, reciprocating the hug, looking at the blushing albino. What's wrong, Volley? Did the scene of father and daughter affection move you? Well, if that's the case, said the blushing albino, getting up from the armchair, I'm leaving. Issei, I think seeing that made me change my mind, and I'll try to control Lavinia and have a child with her and the others if they find out about that. Saying that last thing in a whisper, the albino leaves the room using a transport circle to try to calm his wife, who could now be considered a literal beast. Wow, what can be done with that idiot, said the brown-haired man, smiling. And tell me, Kuoh, has your mother already told you that you will soon have your new little brother? If you already told me and I'm already waiting for it, said the little blonde, smiling, and then you'll give me another one, right? Well, I'm sure there will be another one, but not from your mother, but rather from Kuroka, said the brunette nervously. From Kuroka-sama, said the little blonde, smiling. She will give me a little brother. That's right, Kuoh, she'll be next, then Roswis, and who knows after that, said the brunette, smiling. Are you happy about that? Yes, I will have many little brothers, said the little blonde happily. I will have many, yes. That's why I hope you know how to take good care of them, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, caressing the little blonde's head. Yes, I will take good care of my little brothers and sisters, said the little blonde girl happily. But the joy of both would last little since they received a call of the crimson-haired Mao Lucifer. It was Sirzechs' Lucifer. Hyoudou, Issei, I want to talk to you, privately, said the crimson Mao seriously. Is it because of what I did to your little sister and her friends? The brunette asked angrily, feeling the little blonde hug him, which calmed him down, and he stroked her head in gratitude. I already said I don't regret what I did, and your sister asked for it by leaving me. That doesn't matter, Hyoudou, Issei, come right now, it's the order of a Mao, said the redhead, annoyed, remembering what Issei did to his precious sister. You forget that I'm not a demon anymore, so you can't give me a single order anymore, said the brown-haired man seriously. If you don't come, Hyoudou, Issei, you will be wanted as a criminal of the Alliance. The other leaders agree with this, said the serious redhead. Very well, I will do it. I know what you are thinking of doing, so I will go. I don't want to cause problems for Yusaka, Penemu or Gabriel, so I will go, said the brown-haired boy, standing up and pushing Kuoh away. I'm sorry, Kuoh. We'll play for a while later, okay? Okay, but come back, father, said the worried blonde. I don't want to lose you or have you separated from mother and me. I won't do it, I promise I'll come back, said the brunette, stroking the little blonde's head. So go with your mother and the others. Very well, said the little blonde, leaving the room. Okay, Sirzechs, I'll go, said the brown-haired boy, creating a magic transport circle and appearing in a pocket dimension where in front of him were the Mao Sirzechs, Lucifer, the vice-governor Grigory Barakiel, and the overlord of heaven Michael, all three with serious looks. So start what I came for, I have to go back to my daughter Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, annoyed. Hyoudou, Issei-kun has been summoned for what you did with Barakiel's daughter, the representative of the angels Arena-chan, and Sirzechs Ria's Gremory's sister, said the serious blonde. Yes, I know, but I don't regret what I did, so come and attack with everything you have. I won't give myself to you for that, said the brown-haired man seriously. Prepare yourself, Hyoudou, Issei, said the black-haired Barakiel, expelling holy rays. The four of them expelled their powers, making the place shake to start a great battle. I will show you the terror of a dragon. Now Hyoudou, Issei was in front of the leaders of the three Christian factions of the angels, was the overlord of heaven Michael, with his 12 golden wings and expelling his enormous sacred aura. Betrayal, the vice-governor of Gregory with his 10 black wings and expelling holy rays, and from the underworld of demons, was the Mau Sirzechs Lucifer, who is considered the most powerful Mau Lucifer. This was expelling his power of destruction to try in vain to intimidate his enemy in battle. Hyoudou Issei, the current Sekiryuutei. Okay, so let's get this started. Rubbish, said the bored brown-haired guy. Balance breaker. Welsh dragon balance breaker, roared Ddraig, activating the red emperor dragon armor. Comrade, let us show these idiots the true terror that existed when I was alive. Okay, so who's going to be the first? The brown-haired boy asked, and the three of them attacked at the same time with their fists full of their characteristic power. Ah, I guessed it. Issei stopped Sirzechs' fist and Michael's fist, surprising both leaders, and with a kick sent Betrayal flying. That's it. They claim to be leaders and not a scratch, bitches, the brunette said, smiling, so it's my turn. Saying that, he hit Sirzechs with his head, stunning him for a few seconds, long enough to release him, and hit Michael in the stomach, leaving him without air, and finally grabbed the overlord's body and throw it against the Mau, causing both to collide with each other, causing severe damage to both. Damn brat, this isn't over yet, said the black-haired Betrayal, launching a powerful holy ray die. That will be all. Shield dragon, said the brown-haired boy, creating a shield that protects him from all the attacks. Trash, you are just trash, just like the other two. Damn, don't underestimate us, they both said, launching an enormous torrent of power of destruction, a huge spear of light and a large amount of holy rays. That won't be enough, dragon shoot, said the chestnut tree, launching an enormous torrent of dragonic power that impacts against the attack of the three leaders, and the chestnut tree comes out of the smoke. I'm not done with your suffering yet. But they could only say that when they saw Issei coming out of the smoke without a scratch and being hit by it with great force. Come on, use everything. I heard that your power is very high, so use everything or you will die, said the brown-haired boy, amused. Very well, Hyoudou Issei-kun, you asked for it, after this don't regret it. Damn trash, said the Redeed, surrounding his body with pure power which was red with black, since it was surrounded by the power of destruction, which made his power rise even more. He hoped this was enough. That won't be enough now, you Michael and Betrayal-chan, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. You asked for it, Hyoudou Issei. I will release the power that sealed me, father, as this is a very great one that is almost on par with him, said the blonde, covering his body with high-level sacred power, which makes his hair turn white and his eyes take the shape of a cross. That power he emitted was on par, greater than that of Sirzechs, a super demon. I hope it is enough. Very well, you will regret it, damn brat, said the black-haired Betrayal, surrounding his body with a large amount of sacred lightning, increasing his power, but it was still not enough to be on par with Michael or Sirzechs. Don't regret it. Of course not, because this won't end until you're on the ground begging for mercy, which I won't give you, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Boost X10. Ddraig's voice resonated with only 10 boosts. So let's go, said the brown-haired boy, appearing in front of Sirzechs, preparing a punch. First of all, the Mau Siskin. Damn, Hyoudou Issei, said the Mau, stopping the blow as you told me, bastard. Saying that, the Redeed hits the brown-haired man in the chest, destroying the part of the armor in that area, but he did not stop there since he hit him multiple times, causing Issei to vomit blood in large quantities. I'll make you regret it, said the Redeed, kicking the brunette, throwing him against Michael. Ah. So follow the angel who looks like Siskin. There's no problem, said the brown-haired man, a little weak after receiving several blows with the power of destruction. No problem. Hyoudou Issei-kun, you will regret it, said the blonde, throwing a large amount of spears of light towards the brown-haired man, which impact causing great damage, and then hitting him in the stomach and throwing him against Betrayal. I hope you give up. Hyoudou Issei, repent for what you did to my beloved daughter Akeno, and I will have mercy, said the serious black-haired man. Shove that mercy up your ass, said the brunette, angry but even more exhausted, so swallow my cock, you damn pedophile. Damn, Hyoudou Issei, said the black-haired man, hitting him several times, giving him great shocks on his body. You will regret what you said. Saying that, throwing the brown-haired boy in the middle of the three with his red armor almost completely destroyed, Issei did not give up. Come on, that's all, it's not enough. Heh, said the brunette, raising his fists and getting into a fighting position. Come on, you damn siscones and pedophiles. Damn, Hyoudou Issei, said the three furious leaders, hitting the brown-haired boy, throwing him against the ground. Ah, the brown-haired man shouted in pain as he was buried in the ground. Tell me, are you satisfied yet? Something like that, Hyoudou Issei, said the three seriously. I'm glad, since it's my turn to satisfy myself, said the brown-haired boy, smiling while expelling dragonic aura which healed the wounds. Ddraig, it's time for our true power to emerge. Alright buddy, I have been waiting for this moment, said Ddraig happily. Be prepared, idiots. My buddy just let himself be hit to test his strength at 100%, so it's time for you to test ours, the strength of the Welsh dragon that you sealed millennia ago. Show that strength, Hyoudou Issei. Sure, said the brown-haired man, standing up, surprising the leaders. Let's start the chant. I am the crimson red dragon who will rise to supremacy. All the jewels began to shine and a crimson glow emitted from his right arm. The one who possesses me is the crimson celestial dragon, who will become the king of darkness. As it is sung at the same time, the jewels on his left arm begin to shine, unleashing a brilliant black aura. Shining black of the god of infinity. As he said that, a red aura enveloped his entire body, and a mark appeared like the mark of infinity. He is the brilliant god of dreams and illusions. The bright black aura begins to emanate from his body. He transcends the limits that one believes to be a forbidden existence. At that moment, the crimson aura surrounding his body combines with the shining black aura and his armor begins to change. The sacred gear, his helmet, the shape of his legs, his dragon wings. Everything has undergone a drastic change and the mixture of his armor is between crimson and shining black. Then the chant continues. 11,111, 11,111, 11,111, this is too much power. Then a mark appeared. This is the call of the infinite dragon and its power. And a dragon-like sound was heard throughout the area as if it were increasing its power. Then the sound rang out over and over again, and each jewel on his armor had the infinite number, then Ddraig's voice is heard. Dragon drive. This is the power of a true dragon, dark dragon infinite, shouted the brown-haired man, while his armor expelled an enormous power, which frightened the leaders. Tell me, what do you think of the power that frightened you when the celestial dragons appeared? Damn you, Hyoudou, Issei, how is it possible that you have that power? Asked the red-haired Sirzechs, furious at seeing how he was far surpassed in power. This is the power I obtained and with which I smashed Rizavum's face, said the brown-haired man smiling. It was because of this power that I fell into a coma and your bitch sister and Barakiel's bitch daughter, along with the other boars who abandoned me. Damn you, I told you not to insult my Akeno, said the black-haired man, launching a huge holy ray, in which more than 70% of his power went. That won't be enough, said the brown-haired boy receiving the attack with open arms, and it didn't do anything to him, not even a single scratch. You see nothing, not even a miserable scratch, ha 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 ha. Damn you, Michael, let's attack with everything, said the serious Reed. Very well, Sirzechs, said the blonde seriously. It's time for you to die, damn Bakemono, they both said, launching their best attacks, which consumed more than 70% of their power. That's not enough, said the brown-haired boy, putting his hand in front of the attack. Mini dragon shoot. Saying that he launches a torrent which was incredibly huge, equaling or surpassing the dragon shoot, with 200 increases which impacted with the leaders, throwing them far away, while giving them enormous serious injuries. Come on, that's all, you're disappointing me, ha 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 ha, said the brown-haired boy, laughing. Very well, I'll finish you off, Ddraig, give me a few raises. Ddraig's voice resonated with great increases. I hope you have life insurance because you will need it, ha 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 ha, said the brown-haired man, pointing his 4 cannons towards the leader's dragon blaster die. The gigantic torrent of power was towards the 3 leaders who could not move, and it would be impossible for them to stop that attack, even if they were at 100% and joined forces, since in front of them was the Red Emperor Dragon, a being that can devour gods if he wanted to. It's the end of us, was the thought of the 3 leaders as they trembled with fear to the point of urinating in their pants. I think that's enough torture for now, reflect, said the bored brown-haired boy, diverting the enormous torrent towards the sky, creating a huge explosion. Very macho, right? I was just playing with you guys. If I really wanted to kill you, I would have done it from the start and I wouldn't have let myself be beaten by simple trash like you. Saying that, he goes down to the ground and hits each one in the face, knocking them out for several hours. I hope it teaches you to respect me, that I am your god. Ha 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 ha, said the brown-haired man, posing the Mayu's face. Tell me how it feels to be hit. Hey, tell me, oh wait, is that true? You can't answer since I knocked you out. Ha 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 ha. Issei starts kicking the 3 leaders' bodies with fun, and after a few minutes. How boring, I'll just leave them alive since I'm merciful. Ha ha, said the brown-haired boy, kicking Sirzechs and Barakiel one last time. You're saved from this, Michael, since if I kill you, Gabriel-chan will get angry with me, and I don't want that, so goodbye, trash. Ha ha ha. Saying that, Issei undoes his armor and retreats through a magic circle without knowing that he was being watched by someone who was now trembling with fear at seeing his incredible power. Why shit, that's the power of the weakest Sekiryuutei, said the hooded man, terrified. That will make it harder to get my Yusaka back, but even if I have to sell my soul, I swear that I'm going to get it back, since after all she's my property, hahaha. After that, the man disappears without a trace, leaving the leaders in the worst possible conditions. They are rescued from a slow death by Grayfia, who decided to look for him after not knowing anything about him for several hours and being terrified to see her husband's condition. Sirzechs, what happened, asked the albino, lifting her husband the Mayu. Why are you in such terrible conditions? Draw Grayfia, be careful, W with a draw celestial dragon. Hi Hyoudou, Issei, said the Mayu with a little strength he had left. Issei made this impossible, the shocked albino thought, how is it possible? After that Grayfia called several demons to help her take Sirzechs, along with the cadre and the overlord, to the hospital in the underworld. Leaving the idiots alone, Issei was now in the living room of his house lying down relaxed. Those idiots won't bother me for a while, thought the brown-haired boy happily, but his thoughts were interrupted when he felt an extra weight on his abdomen, seeing who it was. Okunu, what's wrong? Dad, I want to play since you're back, said the little blonde, smiling, so let's go. Who knew? I'm a little tired, said the brown-haired boy. I'm sorry, but it will be later. Please play with me, said the little blonde, doing her most lethal technique, the puppy dog eyes. Will you? Well, if you win, I'll do it, said the brown-haired boy, being defeated by the most tender look, thinking, damn, that look is really effective, not even Volley could resist it. Let's play for a while, said the little blonde, getting up from where she was sitting. Okay, let's go to the park, said the brunette, getting up and putting her on his shoulders. Yes, said the little blonde, clinging to the brunette's neck. This is getting on my nerves. It's been several days since Issei swept the floor with the leaders of the three great factions, making thousands, or rather millions, of supernatural beings fear him, and some more saw him as a god and worshipped him as such, and that's well, bucking asshole. They even gave him sacrifices. Okay, no XD, some gave their theories as to why the one who was considered the hero of the underworld and of many children did that, and the clearest for all was the abandonment by the Gremory group and some more who were not directly members of this but had still abandoned him, although the reality was somewhat different. Well, Issei did feel hatred towards them, but all that hatred he put aside once he made the bitches who did that to them suffer. The real reason was that those three leaders had driven him crazy with their complaints, since Lucifer was a complete sycophant, Overlord Michael was something identical to Lucifer, and finally Vice Governor Betrayal was a pedophile, according to Issei's own words, since they were always literally screwing up the time he wanted to spend with his girls with their complaints about why he did that, and he just told himself that it was what they deserved for leaving him. And all that changed once their incredible requests reached the point of wanting to teach Issei a lesson for having done what he did. Oh, what a big mistake they had made. At first they believed they had the advantage in the fight, but their mistake was so great when they saw that the brown-haired man was only testing them to see if they were worthy of being the first subjects to see his true power. When they saw him they were scared because he reminded them of Ddraig, the Red Dragon Emperor, and Albion, the White Dragon Emperor, the two celestial dragons, and which were the strongest that have ever existed below only him, Great Red and Ophis Ouroboros. But leaving that aside, when they witnessed the power of Issei, they could do nothing but expect the worst. But that didn't happen. They were just humiliated to such an extent that Issei had only played with them for a while, and they had already been defeated. Not even 5 minutes had passed since the fight started, and they were already on the ground urinating in their pants. Only less than 5 minutes did it take for them to see the true hell. 5 normal minutes, not the 5 minutes of the Goku vs Frieza battle, because there they did buck him XD. After that none of the leaders made any new criticism of what he did, they even gave him more freedom than before, even though if they didn't, Issei wouldn't care, and when he went to Gregory to visit Penemu, he intimidated the barely recovered Betrayal, who just by seeing him was already urinating in his pants. The same thing was with Michael, who did it when Issei visited Gabriel in heaven. The only one who was barely saved from seeing a true Bakemono was Sirzechs, who, not having any demon by his side that Issei took interest in, managed to avoid feeling fear. Now Issei was in one of Grigory's research rooms since he was called by Azazel and Shimhanzai, since due to what he did with a certain cadre, he no longer wanted to do anything and just spent 24 hours a day in his room, and most of that time he was visited by his daughter. Well then, Shimhanzai and Azazel, what the hell do they want me here for? The brown-haired man asked, bored. Issei, we want to ask you, what the hell did you do to make Betrayal afraid of you? Asked the black-haired Azazel. I know you beat him up, but I don't think that alone is enough to subdue that man, so tell me, what did you do to him? You've heard the rumors, I only hit him a couple of times, and the faggot started peeing in his pants just like Michael and Sirzechs, said the brown-haired boy with grace, remembering that they looked for me, and I gave them what they wanted, that's all, nothing more. Issei, a beating is not enough for someone who survived a fight against a biblical god to be like this, said the current leader of Grigory Shimhanzai seriously, so you should have done something else, but the question is what? I will not speak again until my lawyer is present, said the brown-haired man in a mocking tone that made Grigory's leader even angrier. Issei, take this seriously, said the Shimhanzai leader angrily. Already very bitter, said the bored brown-haired man. I have a video about what I did to Betrayal-chan. Then show it, Issei, said Azazel. I want to see what happened. I refuse, you've already heard what you had to hear, so if it's not a bother, I'll leave, said the brunette getting up from his seat. Hey Issei, said the black-haired Azazel, trying to stop the brown-haired boy. Sorry Azazel, but for now I'll keep anything to myself, said the brown-haired man opening the door to find in front of him Grigory Penemew's female cadre and one of Issei's partners. Hey Penemew, what are you doing here? Issei-kun, I came because that idiot Azazel told me you were here, said the silver-haired girl looking at him with lust, and I wanted to see if you wanted to go on a date later. I wouldn't mind having one, said the brown-haired boy. And by the way, what did you come for? Asked the silver-haired girl. Well Azazel and Shamhan's I wanted to know about what I did to that idiot Betrayal, and since I have the video of the fight they wanted to see it, but I refused, said the brown-haired man seriously. And can I see it? The silver-haired girl asked, leaning closer to the brunette's ear. If you let me see it, you'll be rewarded the way you want, so are you going to show it to me? Very well, I will do it, said the brown-haired man, defeated by the temptation of Grigory's hexiest fallen angel. Very well, I'm only going to show it once, so you two don't miss any details, you hear? Very well, said the governor of Grigory and Azazel at the same time. Very well Penemew, you're going to see what I did to those idiots Michael, Betrayal and Sirzechs, said the brown-haired man, a screen appearing in front of the four where they showed the massacre that Issei had done to the three members of the Christian factions, and what do you think now if they left me alone? The three members of Grigory were shocked by the power that Issei demonstrated, which defeated his opponents in a few minutes. Azazel and Shamhan's I did not know what to say, both were speechless to describe the massacre they saw. Instead Penemew was impressed, she even loved the young Sekiryuutei more now than she already was, to the point of wanting to go with him to a hotel and not take him out of there for several hours until she was satisfied. The thoughts of the three were interrupted when Issei was getting up and leaving the room. Okay, I'm leaving, said the brown-haired boy. Penemew, are we going? Yes Issei-kun, said the silver-haired girl clinging to the brown-haired boy's arm very tightly and lust was showing on her face. I want to have you for a while. Me too, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Very well Shamhan's I and Azazel, I hope you leave me alone, goodbye. Saying that, the brown-haired man and the silver-haired woman leave Grigory's room directly to the human world to some hotel there to enjoy themselves for a while, while the two fallen angels had a look full of seriousness since they knew that they shouldn't take Issei lightly and have some respect for him since they didn't want to face him as that would mean their death. After a few hours of pleasure for the Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei with the Hexi cadre Penemew, now the brown-haired man was in the living room of the Arasitri's house. The reason? It's simple, she was also interested, but not in the brown-haired man. Well, she saw that the brown-haired man was a man who now having left his perversion in public had become someone who could make any woman fall in love and more so being a dragon of great power. But now she did not call him for that since what she was interested in was knowing what he had done, or rather what he did to the Mao Lucifer, to be afraid of the brown-haired man, since she could not explain why the most powerful Mao Lucifer would be afraid of her, and she wanted to find out why now she had him in front of her. Well, Sona, why did you call me to come to your house in Kuoh? Asked a brunette, sitting on an armchair in the Citri heiress's living room. Issei-kun wanted to know about what you did to the Mao Lucifer, since he has been afraid for the last few days, asked the black-haired Sona Citri, and by the way, in the time that Issei was in a coma, the young pure-blooded devil had obtained more beauty than she was before. Her hair was longer which reached her shoulders, her bust grew a little more than it had before, not much, but enough to make her more attractive to the opposite hex, and her face no longer showed the coldness of before. Now she was more serene which also made her more beautiful. That's easy, Sona. You should already know that I beat them up, right? The brunette asked and the black-haired girl just nods. Well, let's just say that I made them feel truly terrified of dragons, which will make them respect us more. Issei-kun, what did you do to them? Asked the brunette, looking serious. Well, I won't give you long explanations and instead I'll show it to you, saying that the brunette created a screen in front of the brunette where the massacre that the brunette had done at the end was shown, which left her in shock. What did you think of Sona? I'm speechless Issei-kun, I didn't think you were that strong, said the black-haired girl coming out of her shock. I mean you faced the leaders of the factions and you defeated them without any problem, anyone would be impressed with that. I know that Sona, but I just wanted them to stop bothering me, that's all, said the brown-haired boy. After all they wanted to lock me up just for teaching Riaz and her entourage a lesson along with Ravel and Irina, which for me what I did was only justice after all. I gave my life for them several times, and this is how they repaid me. I agree with you Issei-kun, they abandoned you after everything you've done for them, said the black-haired girl seriously, but I think your method was a bit extreme. Maybe you're right, but at least don't touch them, said the brunette smiling. Just kill their partners, and maybe I'll deliver the curse to Ria's trash son who was surely already born, but she asked for it, she was the first to leave me for a simple average demon. You're right about that, but I still think your methods were a bit extreme, the nervous brunette said. After all, you left them with a lifelong trauma. And that's what happens, said the brown-haired man, they deserved it. Okay, I won't say anything else about what they did, said Sona. Yeah, well, I think I'll go, said the brown-haired boy getting up from the armchair. And by the way, how have Tsubaki and Momo been? I heard that they were rejected by Kiba and Saji, so I want to know. Well, until now they have been depressed and have become more serious than they ever were, and they literally hate men, but they are not lesbians, they just need to find love again, said the black-haired girl worried about her servants. I see there's nothing that can be done, they chose their partners so nothing can change, said the brown-haired man. I feel sorry for them, but I can't do anything for them. I know, and I won't force you to do something like making them fall in love with you, Issei-kun, said the black-haired girl seriously. Well, I think that would be all. Well then, goodbye Sona, said the brown-haired boy disappearing in a magic circle. I hope they both get better, said the black-haired woman still worried about her servants. 6 days had passed since the talk with the Arisitri, and Issei had more problems with the underworld of the demons, the fallen angels, and also with the angels, since many tried to teach him a lesson for having done that, poor them all, since they came out with broken bones and even wanted death after having suffered the punishment of a dragon, which stresses the brown-haired boy having to stop so many idiots who think they are superior. Now Issei was at home sitting on the residence's couch and was thinking about what would happen to him now that he could be wanted by more people to pay for what he did to the Gremory group. Sigh, I'm getting fed up with all the stupid things they do to try to lock me up, said the brown-haired boy, since he was tired of being wanted for a fight. Issei, Naya, said Kuroka, hugging the brown-haired boy from behind. My mating season has arrived, so why don't we relax, Naya? Very well, maybe that will take away the stress that so many idiots have caused me, said the brunette, carrying the black-haired girl bridal style towards a room which he closed and put silencing magic so that they would not be discovered by Kunu. Well, Kuroka, I will not let you rest. I hope so, Naya, said the black-haired girl with lust. New engagement and a bastard returns again. It's been about 3 months since Issei has been with Kuroka due to their mating season, and she had also become pregnant with the chestnut Sekiryuutei, where now Roswis was somewhat upset since she was falling behind in the relationship, even though it was not a bother for Penemu, since for her, the more she could enjoy with Issei the better, and with Gabriel with her, nothing could be done for now, but she was already improving in their relationship, since now she was not innocent, well, not today. Certain point since she knew more things and left her innocent side a little to try to be more with Issei and do what the others did, even though it was useless since as soon as she tried to do it, her wings began to flicker, and so Issei and Gabriel did not get far more than Issei could see Gabriel in somewhat exciting lingerie, so to speak, courtesy of Penemu. Leaving that aside, Hyoudou, Issei was now in the living room of his residence with Roswis, who hit Issei's head on her legs, and they were talking about the Valkyrie's grandmother. So it's true that your grandmother Roswis will come today, the brown-haired man asked the white-haired Valkyrie. That's right, she found out what we did, said the blushing Valkyrie, and she wants to talk to you and me personally. It's possible that she'll say that she'll get us married or something like that. After all, she's your grandmother and the one who raised you all this time, said the brunette smiling, but you know that for me, there's no problem with that. After all, I love you just like I love Kuroka, Yasaka, Penemu and Gabriel, even though you know that you have as much space as they do. I could even tell you more. Really? Said the Valkyrie, surprised and happy. That's right, but don't tell the others because if they find out I don't know what will happen to me, and even more so with Yasaka and Kuroka, who are pregnant and become even more violent, said the nervous brunette, so this is our secret. Yes, Issei, said the Valkyrie, bringing her face closer to the brown-haired boy's and kissing him. I will do it, this will be our secret. Very well, said the brown-haired man, while in front of them a magic circle appeared from which an elderly woman emerged, whom both young men recognized. So Gondar has arrived. It's been a while, young Sekiryuutei, said Roswis, Gondar's grandmother. That's Gondar-san, said the brown-haired man, sitting normally on the armchair, which bothered the Valkyrie a little. So, what do you want to talk to us about? That's right, Grandma, you haven't told me why you've appeared here so suddenly, said the Valkyrie. That's it, it's simple, I heard that you have already become intimate with the young Sekiryuutei, and that is true, asked Gondar, making Roswis blush quite a bit. Does it seem like it's true, or am I wrong? You're not wrong, Grandma, said Roswis, blushing. I've already done it with Issei, and I don't regret having done it since I love Issei, and he loves me too. That's true, Issei-kun, said Roswis's grandmother, turning to look at the brunette. Do you love my granddaughter so much that you have reached this point, or did you just play with her feelings to sleep with her? You're mistaken, Gondar-san. I love Roswis just as I love the others, said the brown-haired boy. If it weren't for her and the others, perhaps I would have completely fallen into hatred and would have killed hundreds of supernatural beings, so I am grateful to her and I love her with all my heart. I see, Gondar said, smiling, and you must already know why I came, right? That's right, you came to me so that I would get engaged to Roswis, since you made her mine, right? Said the brunette, smiling. That's right, said Gondar, and you intend to accept the engagement with my granddaughter? Of course I love her, said the brown-haired man, holding the Valkyrie's hand. I love her enough to give my life for her. I see your feelings are real, I can prove it, said Gondor smiling. So in a few years you will get married before Roswis gets pregnant. If she gets pregnant, you will get married as soon as I know. It's no problem for me, said the brown-haired man, smiling. After all, I love your granddaughter and she loves me. I know that, said Gondor smiling, but if you make her suffer, say goodbye to your balls, you hear? Yes, I heard it, said the brown-haired man, so don't worry, I will never make Roswis suffer. After all, she is one of my partners and it is my duty to prevent them from suffering. I hope so, said Gondor. Very well, I'm leaving for now, goodbye. Saying that, Roswis, Gondor's grandmother, retreats through a magic circle back to Asgard. Very well, Roswis, I think I was right in the end about what your grandmother was talking about, said the brunette, once again placing his head on the Valkyrie's legs. It's true, Issei, said the Valkyrie, caressing the brown-haired boy's hair, and I'm glad you accepted. Logically I was going to accept, Roswis, said the brunette smiling. After all, you mean a lot to me. I know that, said the Valkyrie smiling, and I also wait for the day when it is my turn to carry your child in my womb. Roswis, you know you have to wait until you're ready. I don't want to force you into anything, said the brunette. When you're completely sure, I'll give it to you, because once you have it in you, we won't be able to do it anymore and you'll have to take care of yourself. I know that, but I still don't look forward to the day when I can carry our son or daughter inside me, said the Valkyrie smiling, but we will take our time. I'm glad, said the brown-haired boy smiling. After a few days, Hyoudou Issei was in Kuoh Park, somewhat thoughtful, but everything was interrupted by a little girl of just under 12 years old who would turn this age in a few months. Hey Dad, why are you so thoughtful? Asked a little blonde sitting next to him. It's nothing important, Kuoh. I was just thinking about how you would feel when you saw your little brothers, that's all, said the brown-haired boy, stroking her head. So just play. Okay, said the little blonde, getting up from the bench, then I'm going. But when he was about to finish speaking, they were transported to a pocket dimension. What's going on, said the brown-haired man, becoming alert. Who sent us here? Father, what's wrong? Said the little blonde. Kuoh? Shouted the brunette standing in front of her, stopping with his two hands a huge flame that was heading straight for the little girl. Are you okay? Yes, said the little girl, hugging the brown-haired boy. Show yourself, damn it, said the brown-haired man furiously. If you don't do it, I will come for you myself and kill you. Well, the Sekiryuutei is furious, said a hooded man. It's been a while, Sekiryuutei, hasn't it? So you're back, aren't you, Jack? Said the brunette seriously. Wow, so you remind me of that. That makes me happy in a way, said the man, taking off his hood and confirming that it was Jack, Yusaka's ex-partner. I knew it was you from the very beginning when you got us in here, said the furious brown-haired man. And why are you attacking Kuoh, you damn bastard? Come on, that girl is no good. I only needed her to be able to stay with Kuoh, but now I see that she has your dragon aura. Did you sleep with her? Said the black-haired man, smiling. Damn bastard, say that again and I'll kill you, said the furious brunette, appearing in front of the black-haired man, trying to hit him, but his fist was stopped by the man's bare hand. I knew you hadn't died from that, but the question is, how come you're still here, you bastard? That's easy, you just killed a clone of mine, said the black-haired man. I thought you would be very weak, since I only used a little of my power, but I think I was wrong, since you defeated him without any problem. I don't care, I just have to kill you one more time and everything will be over, said the furious brunette, separating from the black-haired man. So balance breaker. Welsh dragon balance breaker, Ddraig's voice resounded, covering the brown-haired boy with his red emperor dragon armor. Wow, your power has certainly increased quite a bit, said the black-haired man, smiling, but during this time I have had my own plans. Saying that, he creates a circle in front of him from which a silver-haired man emerges, whom the brown-haired man recognized instantly. Now Rizavam is alive, how the hell is that possible? Said the furious brown-haired man. Vali was supposed to have killed him, so how is it possible that he is alive? This is one of the clones that Rizavam had in one of his castles in case he died, that would transport his soul inside, but in the end he left that and decided to free Trixa, said the black-haired man, smiling. But even so, his power is the same as that of the original son of the original Mao, Lucifer. That doesn't matter, I'll kill him here and now, and you too, said the brown-haired man seriously. You're wrong, I didn't bring him for you to fight him, said the black-haired man, smiling. I've seen your power with my own eyes, and it's useless to make him have a fight against you, since he would know the result. So why the hell did you bring that trash? Said the brown-haired man seriously. Oh, that's just how I'm going to absorb his power, said the black-haired man, biting the neck of Rizavam's clone, who was slowly disappearing, and Jack's power was increasing exponentially. I don't know if this power is enough to defeat you, but even so I have many more, so I can devour everyone and become more powerful. That won't be possible since I'm going to eliminate you right now, said the serious brown-haired man. That's impossible since I'm behind you, said the black-haired man, appearing behind the brown-haired man and holding Kuoh. Oh, by the way, I have your daughter. Damn it, let go of Kuoh, said the brown-haired man turning to look at him furiously. If you don't do it, I'm really going to kill you. I'm sorry but I won't do it, he said, licking the little blonde's cheek. Maybe I'll use it too, since thanks to you, she no longer has anything with me, heh. Damn, said the brown-haired boy with his eyes covered by his hair, while whispering a chant that Jack couldn't hear. We were speechless. It doesn't matter since anything you do is useless since you will die, said the black-haired man laughing. Let me go, said the little blonde, biting the black-haired boy's hand. Only my father and mother can hold me. Damn brat, control your temper, said the black-haired man, letting her go and slapping her. You're a real bitch. Dragon drive, said Issei and Ddraig, making his armor change and his power increase abruptly. His power is even greater than mine. Damn it, said the black-haired man seriously, but even so, this won't end until you die. No, the one who will die is you, said the brown-haired man with a muffled voice full of anger. These are the things I will never forgive you for. First, you abandoned Yasaka when she was waiting for Kuoh. Second, you come back and try to take her back. Third, and the one I hate the most, is that you touched and hit Kuoh, and that is what makes my blood burn and ask me to kill you. Saying that, Issei appears in front of the black-haired man, choking him and lifting him up while looking at him angrily. You attacked Kuoh by surprise, you licked her cute cheek, and then you hit her. That makes my blood burn, and I will never forgive you, damn it, said the brown-haired man, filling his left fist with red aura and hitting it repeatedly, making it spit blood. Nobody touches my little Kuoh, you heard, nobody, and whoever does it must be ready to receive their punishment. Saying that, he punches the black-haired man in the stomach with his fist, but he faints. Wow, it seems you really are a bakemono, said the black-haired man several meters away from the brown-haired man, and with blood in his mouth. If it weren't for me making an illusion, I would have died. I would have preferred you to die, said the serious brown-haired man, carrying a large amount of power in his left hand. So die, dragon, shoot. Not for now, said the black-haired man, narrowly dodging the attack. For now I will leave Sekiryuutei, and once I return you will die, and both will be mine just like Hyoudou. That's not a given, said the brunette, appearing in front of the black-haired man, hitting him with his left fist filled with red aura. You will not escape from here until you pay for what you did to Kuoh. Saying that, he hits him in the chest, sending him a great distance, crashing against the edge of the pocket dimension and breaking it upon impact, reaching the nearest mountains. Don't think I'll let you go just like that, said the brown-haired boy, flying at an incredible speed towards where the yokai hid, but when he arrived in a few seconds, there was no one left. The bastard escaped, but I hope he doesn't appear again, because if he does he will die in the worst possible way. Partner, your anger is increasing, calm down, or it will consume you, said Ddraig seriously. I'll try, said the brown-haired boy, but when he returns I will unleash all my anger on him, since no one will touch my beautiful Kuoh. Well, it seems that your paternal instincts towards the little yokai have already emerged, said the sealed dragon nervously upon feeling the brown-haired boy's anger. That's right, Kuoh is my daughter and I won't let anyone touch her, much less that trash, said the brown-haired boy, going towards the park and in a few seconds already being in front of the little blonde who was on the ground. Issei carries her and deactivates his armor. You will pay me for having touched my Kuoh, you wretch. Saying that, Issei heads to his residence where he leaves Kuoh in her room with a look full of anger towards the one who was once Usaka's partner. Training that will take us to the extreme. Hyoudou. Issei was now on the edge of little Kitsune Kunu's bed since a few hours ago Yokai Jack had the audacity to attack his daughter and even more so to lay a hand on her, which made Issei even more furious against him and not want to leave him alive at all. A few minutes later the little Kitsune was waking up seeing her father standing in front of her. Father, what happened? Asked the little Kitsune. It was nothing, Kuoh, it's just that I can't forgive myself for what they did to you, said the brunette, hugging the little blonde, so I'll do my best from now on to take better care of you than ever. You will always take care of me since you are my father, said the little Kitsune with a smile, and that will not prevent you from saving me whenever I am in danger. It's true, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, hugging the little girl. That's why I'm going to train and get stronger so he never touches you again. So you won't be with me and mom? Asked the sad little blonde. Yes, I'll be alone and I'll go train for a while to come back and be able to protect all of you and never be in danger again, said the brown-haired boy smiling. So can you wait for me then? Yes, father, said the little blonde smiling. I'm glad, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, kissing the little blonde's forehead. Tell your mother and the others that I'll be out for a while. Yes, said the little Kitsune, when you come back I want to play with you, father. Of course, I promise you, so bye, said the brown-haired boy, caressing the little girl's head and leaving the room and the house to go directly to Kuoh's park, where he creates a magic circle in his ear to communicate with someone. Vali, I want us to have a training session. Hey, why, Issei, asked the curious albino. That's simple, someone is threatening the freedom of my wife and daughter, said the brown-haired man seriously. Besides that, someone has several Rizivim clones, so are you interested? I'll go right now, said the serious albino. Very well, said the brown-haired boy, cutting off the communication while a magic circle appeared in front of him with a serious albino coming out of it. It was fast, volley. It's logical to say who is the bastard who showed you the clones of that bastard, said the albino seriously. His name is Jack and he is Yusaka's ex-partner, and even though under normal circumstances I could beat him, but he has more clones of that trash from which he absorbs their power and becomes stronger, said the brown-haired man seriously, so you will help me, since he has Rizivim's power and several of his clones, so you could kill each one of them. I'll do it just for the pleasure of killing Rizivim, said the serious albino. That's what I was hoping to hear, said the brunette with a smile, so let's go. Very well, said the serious albino. What if I train you? Said a woman who alerted both dragons to turn around and see who it was. So Ophis has been a while, said the brown-haired boy smiling. That's right, Issei, it's been a while, said the goddess Ophis smiling, so tell me, do you want me to teach you how to use all your power that you inherited from me and the Great Red when we created your new bodies more than a year ago? If we want Ophis, it's not like that, Issei, said the albino with a smile, turning to look at the brown-haired man. That's right, I also want to have more power to protect Yusaka and my daughter Kuoh, said the serious brown-haired man. Kuoh, you're talking about little Kitsune, said the interested goddess, since when is she your daughter? I performed the dragon ritual with her and made her my daughter by changing her blood and aura, the brunette said with a smile. Now she is my daughter by right. I see, said the goddess with a smile, I see that little girl as more than a friend, she's a sister to me. I see you always got along well, said the brunette smiling, so take us to train and I'll take you to play with her and me at the same time, so do you accept? Very well, you've convinced me, said the black-haired woman, creating a crack in front of both dragons, so come in if you want to use more power than you have. Very well, said both dragons, entering the crack followed by the goddess of infinity Ophis Ouroboros. Once there they saw in front of them a giant red dragon, it was the Great Red, the dragon god of dreams, the most powerful being of all time. Hey Ed, I brought the little ones to train, said the little black-haired girl with a smile. Hey, really, said the giant red dragon, opening his eyes, it's been a while since they came. They haven't come since they were reborn, said the goddess smiling, and they want to train their power inherited by us. I see, it sounds interesting, and why do you take them to that room you created in case they came, said the dragon god. It makes sense that they will be able to increase their power faster and without any problems, said the goddess smiling. What are you talking about, Ophis? What room are you talking about? Asked Brown. It's a room we created after the wielder of Albion Volley came for power, and we created his new body, the goddess said smiling. We thought that at some point you would come to unleash your true power, so we were waiting for you all this time to be able to unleash your full power. Just as little Ophis had continued, the red dragon, that room is special, since there is a year and a week outside, so you can use it as long as you need, and Ophis will train you for a year. Well, I watch that nothing bad happens to your partners, and at the end of the training with the little one I will train you, and she will watch over your women. Very well, they both said, nodding. The stall look like brothers, said the goddess of infinity smiling. Red is already opening the door. Yes, dwarf, said the red dragon, creating a door in front of both dragons carrying Ddraig and Albion. Go in there, and Ophis will train you. That's right, said the little goddess smiling. And Ophis, do N''T try to hexually abuse them to create a child that can defeat me, you heard? Said the furious red dragon. DSK, did you know about that? The goddess asked, and the dragon just nods. Very well, I swear I won't touch you, party pooper, so come in, Issei, and volley. You very good going, volley, said the brown-haired boy, nervous because of what both dragon gods had said. Why? Yes, let's go, said volley, just as nervous as his rival. Okay, let's go, said the goddess, grabbing both of their rear ends. If you don't surpass the power I had when that crazy flight stole half of me, in 2 years I'll make my plan and you'll be my partners, so are you okay with that? Yes, Ophis-sama, said both dragons nervously. But that is true if you have to overcome that power using your maximum form, said the goddess smiling. That's impossible, said the brown-haired boy, surprised. It is true that it is impossible for us to reach that power, said the albino. It's not impossible since he has a power that rivals or surpasses that of a Mayu in Balance Breaker, said the black-haired girl smiling. Or do you give up and want to be used as my partners? We'll try, they both said nervously. DSK, party pooper. Very well, if they don't overcome it and when the idiot in red trains them, they don't reach the power of Ddraig and Albion before being sealed without using the Longinus he has, then I will use them. Those are my conditions, said the goddess smiling. Very well, we accept them, said both serious dragons. I've already waited for the moment when you will be my partners. I will leave you drier than you have ever been, said the goddess, licking her lips. Saying that, the two dragons carrying Ddraig and Albion and the dragon goddess entered the room where the gravity was 20 times greater than normal and the two of them could not move without having to use their armor, but it was still very difficult. Let's go now, if they don't make it, these will be the only ones I'll have as partners, said the goddess smiling. I've already seen them both in the act, and I'm asked who will be the best, the red one or the white one, I want to know. And so the hard training began for both dragons, and their only way to avoid entering another room with the goddess Ophis and being her partners, so they put all their effort into that, managing to exceed the expectations of the goddess, which bothered her and increasingly increased the gravity until reaching 2000 times where both had to use their maximum armor to be able to move freely. After the year inside the room and his base power was superior to that of a Mao like Sirzechs and Rizivum, and in their balance breaker, they were almost on par with Ddraig and Albion before being sealed, which relieved both dragons a little. They were now outside the room, sighing with relief at having achieved their goal with great effort and being saved. "DSK, they were narrowly saved," said the goddess of infinity angrily. "Very well, damn red, it's your turn. It seems you're upset, dwarf, but you set that limit, so now you put up with it," said the god of sleep, smiling. "If what you say now is take the little ones, I still have a small chance. If they don't match the power of Ddraig and Albion before being sealed and can transform into a true dragon, I could be using them as my partners," said the black-haired girl smiling. "Hey Ophis, are you going too far? That last part wasn't part of the deal," said the brunette nervously. "It is true that how can we have a dragon form is impossible," said the albino. "Hey, you are humanoid dragons so you can transform and use all your power without having to use armor," said the goddess, "so don't complain anymore or I'll take you even if you achieve the objective." "Very well, Ophis-sama," said both dragons saluting military style. "That's what I wanted to hear," said the goddess smiling. "Very well, enormous red ball of fat, take the children." "Okay boss," said the bored red dragon, "let's go, little ones." Saying that this time I will open a dimensional rift big enough to fit in it, along with the two young dragons already inside the room was the same. "DSK, damn it, I hope they don't manage to reach what was agreed upon, or I'll have to force them and that's not fun," said the goddess annoyed watching how the enormous crack closed, leaving her alone for a week for her and a year for the three dragons. "Very well, little ones, I will give you a very difficult training," said the enormous red dragon with a smile. "You will have to face me and be able to make me use more than 50% of my power. Once achieved, we will do the real training where you will not rest until you are completely exhausted." "Very well, I hope so, since I don't want to be Ophis' Hexwell pet," said the brunette nervously. "You can say it yourself," said the albino, "just like the brown-haired one, and especially you, since you'll take her to your house and who knows what will happen by then, so you'll be the first to be graped, haha." "You better shut up, damn volley," said the brown-haired man furiously, "because if you talk about that again I'll tell Auden where you two do it every day." "Hey damn, how the hell do you know?" the albino asked excitedly. "Hey, maybe you can hide your aura from Auden, but not from me," said the brown-haired man smiling. "Remember, I'm stronger than that depraved old man, and it's impossible for you to avoid me, so you know what to do or you'll be spied on by that crazy old man. If you do it, I'll tell him where you have Hex with Roswis and Penemu," said the albino smiling. "So? I'll kill him if I find him spying, so you better keep quiet or you'll have a score to settle with your new mother," said the brunette. "I'll tell her you forced me to do it." "Very well, I'll shut up, Hyoudou Issei," said the defeated albino, "but at least let me have the copies of Rizivum." "Very well, I'll give you all the copies of Rizivum, but at least keep quiet," said the brown-haired man. "Brat, every minute you spend arguing is a minute of training lost, and you make Ophis fulfill her goal of sleeping with you too," said the red dragon angrily. Saying that, the three dragons began their extreme training, where at the end their power managed to match and almost surpass that of Ddraig and Albion before being sealed, which left both dragons relieved once again as they left. "Well, they didn't make it, did they?" the goddess asked with a smile as she watched the three dragons emerge from the crevice. "I am sorry, Ophis, but they did it," said the red dragon, "and they didn't sleep for 3 days, wanting to avoid being your partners, hahaha." "DSK, well, a deal is a deal, but one day one of you will be the father of my child," said the goddess smiling, "and on that day you will be screwed, you damn red greaseball." "You very well, we're leaving," they both said as they walked away. "Stop before you go see your dragon forms, that was part of the deal," the goddess said, smiling, "or did you not make it?" "Okay," said the brown-haired boy, "come on volley, let's try this." "Very well," said the albino. Saying that, their bodies began to change, increasing in size and their skin becoming scaly until they became completely dragons, which surprised the goddess Ophis. "Are you happy, Ophis?" "We did it," said the brown-haired boy in his red dragon form. "That's right, Ophis, now we have managed to exceed your expectations, so we will leave," said Volley in his white dragon form. "Okay, a deal was a deal," said the annoyed goddess, changing to a lust-filled look. "But they still look more exciting, and I don't think I can hold back my desire." "Volley, it's time for us to leave," said Issei nervously returning to his human form. "You're right," said Volley doing the same as Issei. Saying that, the two of them open a dimensional rift, perhaps never to return. Dsk they left, said the goddess annoyed. On Ophis, why do an apostrophe T you try it with me, the dream dragon asked with a smile. Fuck you red, I'll never do it with you, so I'm going to spy on them when they do it bye, said the goddess disappearing into a dimensional crack. Dsk I thought that would be my chance, said the dragon goddess of dreams annoyed, well one of these days he will fall before me. New battle against the yokai. Now Hyoudou Issei was resting on the couch in the living room of his residence, and above him was the little kitsune Kuoh sleeping comfortably on top of her father, but his rest was interrupted when Issei felt an extra weight, but the weight was not enough to exaggerate, since he weighed almost the same as Kuoh, so he decided to open his eyes and see Ophis Ouroboros, the goddess of infinity above him, which made the brown-haired boy quite excited. Oh. Ophis, what's going on? The brown-haired boy asked nervously. Aren't you supposed to be with Great Red in the dimensional gap? It's boring to be with that idiot, said the annoyed goddess, so I came to play with a little kitsune, and I saw her sleeping on top of you, so I didn't want to wake her up, since she looks very cute like that. Yes, I know she looks very pretty like that, said the brown-haired boy smiling, so you came to play with Kuoh because of what I told you when we were training, right? Exactly, said the goddess smiling, or do you want to do something else with me like having hex? It's not happening, sorry, said the brunette nervously, but don't worry, Kuoh will wake up soon. And as if she were literally called Kuoh, she begins to slowly wake up. Hey, good morning, father, said the little kitsune with a smile. Good morning Kuoh, said the brunette stroking the blonde's hair. You have a visitor by the way. Hey, said the little kitsune, turning around and seeing the black-haired Ophis Dono. Hello Kuoh, said the goddess with a smile, I haven't seen you in a while. That's right, since they finished off the Trixa I haven't seen you again, said the little kitsune smiling, but why did you come? She said she wanted to play with you Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy smiling. It's true Ophis Dono, the little kitsune asked happily. That's right, and don't call me that, just call me Ophis, said the little goddess, since we are friends, right? Okay, Ophis, said the little girl smiling, and father, we're going to play with Ophis, right? That's right Kuoh, we're going to play with Ophis, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Then I'll go with you, said a woman entering the room. Roswa, said the brunette seeing the woman who was entering, are you sure you want to join us? Of course I don't have much to do now, said the albino smiling, so why don't the four of us go? Very well, no problem for me, said the brown-haired boy, and what about you Kuoh and Ophis? It's no problem for me, said the little kitsune. As long as I can spend a little more time with my father, I'll be fine. It's no problem for me either, said the black-haired girl, and you must be one of Issei's partners, right? That's Ophis, said the albino. I see, so you have already slept with Issei, right? Said the goddess smiling and making the Valkyrie blush quite a bit. I knew it, and tell me, is Issei good in bed? Oh, I don't know what to say, said the Valkyrie, blushing and nervous. Ophis, don't talk about those things with Kuoh around, said the brown-haired man approaching the goddess and covering her mouth while he took her away from the little kitsune. I don't want Kuoh to be corrupted, you perverted goddess. Very well, so let me go, said the goddess biting the chestnut tree's hand. It hurt, said the brown-haired boy, quickly removing his hand as a little blood came out of it. You really know how to bite Ophis. And that's not the only thing Issei can do, said the goddess smiling, so tell me you want to know what I can do. I'm not coming, sorry Ophis, said the brown-haired boy moving away from the goddess, so let's go Kuoh. Okay, father, said the little kitsune, hiding her tails and ears, so, let's go, Ophis. Very well, said the goddess annoyed. Roswis, let's go or you'll stay, said the brown-haired man taking the Valkyrie out of the trance. Very well Issei, said the Valkyrie following the brown-haired boy. And so a couple of hours passed in the park until once again a barrier had appeared around the park where they were making every person who had nothing to do with the supernatural disappear, and only Issei, Ophis, Roswis and Kuoh remained, making the last two get nervous, Roswis for not knowing exactly what was happening, and Kuoh because it was the opposite. With the Valkyrie of the 100 Len, she knew very well what was happening at that moment. Father, said the little kitsune running towards the chestnut tree and standing behind him. Calm down Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy. Ophis creates a barrier around you with Kuoh and Roswis. Very well Issei, said the goddess approaching the Valkyrie and kitsune, creating a barrier around the three of them powerful enough to resist one of the best attacks of the Great Red. Very well, do your thing. Okay, said the brown-haired man seriously. Come out, I know it's you Jack. Oria, did you know it was me? I'm flattered to know you still remember me, said the black-haired man, coming out from behind some trees. How could I forget you if every time you show up you don't want to involve anyone in this matter and you put us in a barrier, the brunette said seriously, and this time how many Rizavam clones will you call, 2 or 3? Because no matter how many you call, you will die today. No, today I won't call any of them since I've absorbed more than 20 of them, said the black-haired man smiling. That crazy old man created like 30 or 40 of those things, but I wonder why the hell he created so many if he only needed one for his soul, and I think he wanted to be immortal or do the same technique as mine, but the idiot never did it, haha. That doesn't matter, said the brown-haired boy, creating a magic circle around his ear. Volley, it's time. As soon as he said that, a dimensional crack appeared between the two, and from it appeared an albino with a look full of seriousness. It seems that he appeared earlier than planned, right Hyoudou, Issei said Volley smiling. That's right Volley, said the brown-haired boy smiling, but it still doesn't matter since today he will die by our hands, right? Of course, said the albino smiling, and so you're Jack, the ex-partner of Yusaka, the Yokai leader. If I'm honest, I expected something better, since you are pathetic in appearance. I see that Yusaka knew how to choose Issei instead of you. Hey damn dragon, don't insult me again or you'll be dead, said the furious black-haired man. Come on, you can't even kill a fly, said the bored albino. Hey, and by the way, where are the Rizivum clones? I won't tell you those trash until they defeat me, which is impossible because now I will kill them, said the black-haired man smiling. Today I will humiliate the two celestial dragons and show that I am the strongest of all, ha 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 ha. I see why you hate him, Issei said the albino seriously. He's just a piece of trash who thinks he's superior to everyone, a fifth-rate yokai. Okay, and Volley, who will be first? The albino asked, smiling. I give you the honor of finishing him off, but don't kill him because I want him to tell me where the Rizivum clones are, said the albino smiling. It won't be my birthday, but once I find them I'm going to celebrate like crazy because I'm going to have fun while I dismember all those copies. Okay, and stay away from me weirdo, said the brown-haired man. Hey, I know what you did to those bitches partners, so don't give them your crap, said the albino, annoyed. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating about that, said the chestnut-haired man, defeated in the dispute. Very well Jack, it's time for you to be 5 meters underground. The one who will be buried at that distance will be both of them, said the black-haired man smiling. Very well, you've already fed up with me so I'll finish you off quickly and painfully, said the brown-haired man appearing in front of the yokai with his fist ready to hit him. I prefer the quick one so he dies. That won't be enough, said the black-haired man, stopping the blow with his right hand, even though it was difficult for him to do so. Wow, you've improved a lot and that makes me a little happy, you damn brat. That's not the only thing you're going to see of my true current strength, said the brown-haired man, preparing his left fist with a large amount of dragonic aura, so suffer. That won't be enough as I already told you, said the black-haired man, stopping the brown-haired man's left fist with his right fist. That's all. You're not wrong, this is just the beginning, said brown-haired man smiling and kicking the black-haired man, throwing him against the trees. I think you're only one of those who fights with your fists, aren't you? Shut up, you damn brat, this was nothing to me, said the black-haired man coming out from between the trees with a little blood on the corner of his lips. I better show you the difference in our powers. Hi. Screaming, the black-haired man expels an enormous amount of power that equals Ophis at 50%, which surprised the brunette a little. What do you think, brat, about no real power? Said the black-haired man smiling. Don't be afraid, and it's better to hand me over to Yusaka for good so you won't have to die, heh. I'm sorry Jack, but if I did it would be bad since I left Yusaka pregnant, said the brown-haired man, and I don't want to see her suffer because of an idiot like you. Balance breaker. Welsh dragon balance breaker, roared Ddraig, activating the red emperor dragon armor. Wow, your power is now the same as mine, said the black-haired man surprised, but it's still not enough for you to defeat me. We'll see about that, said the brunette appearing in front of the black-haired man, preparing a kick. Bam, he said, stopping the brown-haired man's kick with his arm. You're faster, damn it. I won't tell you that, said the brown-haired boy, hitting him in the stomach. This is for Yusaka. Saying that, he kicks him repeatedly in the stomach, causing him to vomit large amounts of blood. Damn, said the black-haired man, hitting the brown-haired man in the face. Impossible. That didn't hurt me, damn it, said the brunette, hitting him in the face. These are real blows. No, I can't die here, said the furious black-haired man. I will never die against a shitty dragon. The shit is you, said the brunette, hitting him in the face once more, because you abandoned a great woman because of your simple greed, and I will never forgive you for that. Issei continued hitting the black-haired man repeatedly, each time with greater force than the previous, breaking his ribs and several other bones, leaving him barely standing. You give up, shit, said the brown-haired man seriously. I already told you I'll never give up, said the black-haired man, taking out a syringe. I'll turn into a monster if I have to kill you to get what's damned mine back. I've told you that no matter what you do it will be useless, said the brown-haired man seriously, but if you want to do it and you'll see that it won't be of any use. I'll do it and you'll die by my hands, damn it, said the black-haired man, injecting all the liquid from the syringe. With this I'll get more power, haha. His body began to change until it looked like a completely red and black fox. "Wow, your power has increased incredibly," said the brunette smiling, "but you're not the only one who can transform." "What are you talking about, you damn brat?" said the now red and black fox. "I can also change shape and mine is much better," said the brown-haired boy smiling, "so look at it, because it will be the last thing you see before you die." Saying, his body begins to fill with scales and increase in size until it becomes a fairly large red dragon. "And what do you think of that shape? Your power has increased even more and you are still superior to me." "Impossible," said the black and red fox. "The impossible is possible, Jack, and it's time for you to die for me." Saying that, Issei throws a huge flare that destroys more than 70% of its surroundings, and only what was behind it is saved. "Damn," said Jack, creating a dark ball and throwing it against the flame, trying to stop the attack, but it is useless, being destroyed with a simple touch. "It's time for you to burn to death, Jack," said Issei, increasing the amount of fire in the attack. "I will not die like this," he said, barely enduring the attack. "I will live forever, I will not be defeated by anyone." "Well, now you have been defeated by the dragon Hyoudou, Issei," said Issei, appearing in front of him and hitting him with his tail that throws him a great distance, leaving him out of combat. "I think I exaggerated the strength of the attack." "Hey Issei, I hope you didn't kill him," said the albino, appearing next to the brown-haired boy. "He still has to tell me where the copies of Rizivim are." "Very well, go and look for him," said the brown-haired boy, no longer in his dragon form. "You better not have killed him," said the albino, flying towards where Jack should be. "Okay, Ophis, you can now remove the barrier. He has already been defeated," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "Father," said the little kitsune, running towards the chestnut tree once the goddess Ophis removed the barrier. "I'm glad you're okay." "I'm glad you're okay too, Kuoh," said the brown-haired boy, caressing the little kitsune's head. "Hey Issei, that damn guy escaped and I don't know how the hell he did it," said the albino, appearing behind the brown-haired boy. "When I arrived there was only a huge crater where his body should have been, but there were no traces of him." "I see, maybe we'll see him again later and he'll surely absorb all of Rizivim's clones," said the brown-haired man seriously. "If he does, he'll leave me something, right?" the albino said seriously. "After all, I still have a score to settle with that damn old man." "Yes, I'll let you hit him a few times, but his death will be done by my hands," said the serious brown-haired man. "Very well, and I'll go with Lavinia. If she doesn't find me, she'll get quite angry," said the nervous albino, creating a dimensional crack. "Let me know when that idiot appears again." "Of course I will," said the brown-haired boy, watching as Volley retreated and decided to carry Kuoh. "So Roswis, let's go home, and also if you want Ophis you can stay." "Very well, I will go," said the goddess. "After all, being with Red is boring." Saying that, the four of them left, but not before restoring the place. While in a castle far from that place. "That damn Sekiryuutei, not even with this cursed form could I defeat him," said the black-haired man with severe burns all over his body. "I think I'll have to devour all the damn clones and create more until not even Ophis, Ouroboros and Great Red can stop me, even if it means losing the little sanity I have left. Ha 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 ha. But you will die, Sekiryuutei Hyoudou, Issei, you are going to die." Rest comes at last. It's been 2 months without any trace of Jack the yokai, who was once Yusaka's partner, who tried to take her by force and was stopped all those times by Issei, since he would not allow him to make his wife Yusaka suffer once again. No matter how many times that man came and tried to take Yusaka with him, he was stopped by Issei using all his power, and he had to retreat each time defeated by the Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei. He was currently sitting on one of the armchairs in the living room of his house with his daughter Kuoh asleep on his legs. She was already 12 years old, which she had turned a few days before, and he celebrated with the other girls, and even Volley went with Azazel and Tannen, with his reduced size. Issei had given her a red necklace with a crimson dragon, which the little kitsune loved and has always worn. I don't know about accessories, so don't ask me why ever since her father gave it to her. The Sekiryuutei was thinking about when that person who made Yusaka suffer would appear, and he wouldn't let him live a single day, but he was sure of that, in addition to the fact that he had the audacity to hit his little daughter, which made the brown-haired boy's blood boil, and he wanted him dead instantly, since no one messes with a dragon's partner or partners, much less with their offspring, since if they do, they will be digging their own grave. When Issei had received the visit of Volley with Lavinia a few hours ago, he had said that she was pregnant and was already 5 months pregnant like Yusaka and Kuroka, which surprised Issei a bit, but he remembered that Volley had told him that she was 5 months ago in mating season, which stopped impressing him, and he congratulated him, and the albino also congratulated the brown-haired boy when he found out that Yusaka and Kuroka were pregnant, since both would be close to their dreams of having children with their partners that they love. But leaving aside, Issei's thoughts were interrupted when the little kitsune Kuoh began to move, giving him signs that she was waking up, which made the brown-haired boy stroke her head so she would go back to sleep. "Wow, this is really quiet," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. And you can say it, mate, but you still have to be alert, since we do N''T know why that man has N''T appeared even after the last battle, said Ddraig. Maybe he was afraid of my true power and my dragon form, but I don't blame him, since I'm much stronger when it comes to protecting my women and children, said the brunette seriously. I will never let him lay a hand on Yasaka, and Kuoh already did it once, and I will never forgive him. You're right about that, mate. That man doesn't deserve to continue living after what he did to your wife and daughter. He should be dead, said Ddraig seriously, since no one should physically or emotionally hurt one of our females or offspring, and whoever does so deserves death at the very least, since our partners and offspring are the most important thing for us dragons. Sometimes you say coherent things, Ddraig, said the brown-haired boy smiling. You don't always think about fighting against Albion. Hey, that felt like an insult, damn asshole, said Ddraig angrily. I think about that too, after all, I am a male dragon who once wanted to protect a female and have offspring, but due to my battle against Albion, I never achieved it. And Tiamat was the one you were going to make a family with, asked the brown-haired man. No una vez me lo propuso pero la rechazo a maotra dragona, pero dwebto la batalla contra Albion nunca dije nada y mori sin decir nada dijo Ddraig serio. Oh, seriously, you're an idiot. You didn't say your feelings because of your silly battle. Seriously, you're an idiot, the brunette said seriously. And if you saw her one more time, you would tell her what you feel. If I could, maybe, but now it's impossible since I'm locked up here and maybe I have a partner with someone else, said Ddraig seriously. If there was a way for you to be away for a while and she was single, then would you do it? Asked the brunette. I would definitely do it, mate, said Ddraig, but I already told you that is impossible. I'll find a way for you to do it and tell her if she's single what you feel, said the brunette with determination. No matter how difficult it is, I'll try. Thanks, Issei, of all the carriers I've had, you are the best without a doubt, said Ddraig being sincere. So do N''T change what you do that makes you special. Will I'll go to sleep. Okay, Ddraig, so rest, said the brown-haired boy smiling as the gem in his left hand disappeared. What shall I do now? Hey, father, is something wrong? Said the little kitsune, waking up and wiping her eyes. Nothing is wrong, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy stroking the little kitsune's head. Did you sleep well? Yes, I slept well, said the little kitsune with a smile. Did it bother you that I was sleeping on your legs? Not at all, I'm actually glad you decided to sleep there, said the brunette smiling. After all, you are my daughter, and no matter what you decide, I will always support you and accept it, so you can sleep there as many times as you want, as long as you ask me first. Very well, I will do it, said the blonde smiling father. Let's go with mother, yes. Okay, let's go see your mother Yasaka, said the brunette smiling. After all, she'll be happy if we go see her. Yes, said the blonde getting off the brunette's legs. Let's go. Saying that, they both decided to go to Yasaka's room, who was in bed with a bigger belly due to her 5-month pregnancy, and when she saw the brunette, she was very happy. Issei, I'm glad you came to see me, said the older blonde smiling. I came because Kuoh asked me to, and I also wanted to see you, said the brunette smiling. After all, you are my wife and I must visit you. I'm glad, Issei, said the blonde with a smile. Have you heard anything about him? Nothing, there are no traces of that bastard, said the brunette seriously, but once he appears it will be the last time he appears, since he will die for everything he has done to you too. Issei, I already told you that it doesn't matter, I love you now and thanks to you I've forgotten everything he did to me, said the blonde with a smile. I know that, but I still can't forget it from one day to the next, said the brunette sitting on a chair that was near the bed, but I'll try even though I don't promise you anything. Try to say since I don't want you to live with hatred towards him, said the blonde smiling, that you can make me worry more about you, since unexpected things could happen. I know that, so I will prevent it from happening, said the brunette, putting his head on the blonde's belly, since this is one of the things that matters most to me, and I want to stay alive to be able to see our little son or daughter born. I'm glad you say that, Issei, said the blonde with a smile. He will be our little son and Kunu's little brother whom we are going to love. So it is true that you are not the only one who will give him a little brother, said the brown-haired boy with a smile. There is also Kuroka, who will also give him her little brother. Yes, I will have 2 little brothers, but I still hope for the one my mother will give me more, said the little blonde girl approaching her mother and putting her head on her belly. I want to have him with me and play with him. You'll have it in a few months, Kuoh, but to be able to play with it, you'll have to wait a little longer, and you know that, don't you? Said the brown-haired boy. Yes, I know, I have to wait until he can walk so I can play with him, said the little blonde with a pout. Don't worry, Kuoh, while that happens I'll play with you as long as you want, said the brown-haired boy, caressing the little kitsune's head. So don't worry, you'll have your father's full attention for a long time. Yes, and that makes me very happy, said the little kitsune with a smile. So as long as father takes care of me with much love, I won't mind if it takes a while for my little brother to be born and for me to be able to play with him. That pleases me, Kuoh said the brown-haired boy smiling. So, Yasaka, do you need anything? I want you to be with me a little longer if that's not a problem, said the older blonde smiling. You know that for me there is no problem at all, said the brown-haired boy smiling, so I will be with you as long as necessary for you to feel better and happy. Thanks Issei, you make me fall in love with you more and more every time, said the blonde smiling. Issei spent about 4 hours with Yasaka talking about unimportant things before leaving because she would go back to sleep, so Issei left the room with Kuoh so he could let the future mother sleep again. Father, what will you do now? Asked the little kitsune with a smile. I don't know, what if we see Kuroka, after all she will also have your little brother, said the brown-haired boy smiling while caressing the little kitsune's head, so do you want to go? Of course, said the little blonde with a smile, but she would be like my second mother since she would give me my little brothers, right? If you want to call her that, I don't see the problem, said the brunette smiling, but she will tell you if she would like you to call her that. I'm going to ask him, said the little kitsune with a smile. Very well then, let's go see it, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Saying that, they both go to see Kuroka, Issei's second wife to be pregnant, where they spent several hours with her and also accepted that Kuoh called her mother, and Issei was pleased to see Kuroka pregnant since he loved her quite a bit like all of them. Now Issei was on the couch in his living room after having visited Kuroka, and they recently left there to let her sleep too. He was thinking about how Volley would be doing now that he also had a pregnant woman, in addition to the fact that Issei had his little daughter Kuoh asleep with her head on her legs with a smile on her face, thinking that she would soon have her little brothers. But the rest was interrupted because in front of him a dimensional crack appeared from where Volley Lucifer came out with a companion who was Valerie Tepes, making Issei confused since he did not remember that the two of them got along, even though after a year of being in a coma, he knew that things can change a lot. Hey Volley, what's up? Asked the brown-haired boy. Nothing's wrong Issei, it's just that Valerie wanted to visit you, said the albino smiling, and besides, you had asked about her, isn't that right? If a few months ago I asked you about her and you told me that she had a new partner because Gasper was a damn homosexual who only saw Valerie as a friend and nothing more, said the brunette smiling, so tell me who is her partner. It's me Issei, said the albino with a blush. Maybe if you had been awake when she knew which side the half-vampire was batting on I would be with you, but I improved the relationship I had with her and slowly she fell in love with me and so did I. Wow Volley, that really surprised me, said the brunette smiling. I thought you only had eyes for Lavinia, but I see that I was wrong and tell me how she took it. Something good, said the nervous albino simply when he told her she tried to kill me for 2 days and I managed to console her with a night alone. I see you are poor for having a psychopath girlfriend, said the brown-haired man jokingly. Yes, but I still love her, said the albino blushing, and she loves me too, isn't she like that, Valerie? That's right Volley-kun, said the blonde smiling, and by the way Issei-kun, since when have you been out of the coma? Since the last time I saw you were in it. It was almost a year ago, the brunette said, smiling, after I found out that Riaz and her group abandoned me, I felt hatred towards them and took revenge for what they did to me, and then I started a family and was feared by the leaders Sirzechs, Michael and Vice Governor Betrayal. What do you mean you're feared by them? The blonde asked, confused. Oh, that's right, you don't know, said the albino smiling. Issei swept the floor with the 3 of them, leaving them with a trauma they will never forget. That's true, said the brown-haired man, and well, let's leave that aside. Did you already do it with Volley? Kuoh. How to say it, said the blonde Tepes with a rather large blush. I knew it, you're already Volley's, so you idiot, take care of her, you understand, said the brown-haired man seriously. If you don't do it, I'll kill you. I'll do it Issei, don't worry, said the albino seriously, so take care of Kuroka and don't leave her, if you do I'll kill you. Calm down boss, I won't do it, said the brown-haired man smiling. And after that they talked for more than 2 hours about unimportant things. It's time to finish off Jack. It's been 5 months since Kuoh started calling Kuroka mother, and right now both Kuroka and Yasaka have had Issei's children, where Yasaka had 3 children from Issei, 2 boys and a girl, a son with blonde hair and caramel eyes whom they named Max, the other boy had brown hair with golden eyes whom they named Kita, the girl had golden hair and caramel eyes like her father, they called her Ain. Kuroka on the other hand, had twins, a boy and a girl. The boy had brown hair and brown eyes whom they named Kizuna, N.A. If Papus is me okay not XD. But that's my appearance. He was identical to his father, except for having a tail and a pair of Nekomata ears. The girl had black hair like her mother and brown eyes. She was very beautiful, according to Issei and Kuroka, whom they named Saki. But when Kuoh could see her little brothers and sisters, she became very happy to the point that she wanted to play with them and spend as much time as possible, but that was impossible for now, since they were just newborns and had to be with their mothers for several months. Right now Issei was on one of the sofas in his home with Kuroka on his left side and Yusaka on his right side. The blonde kitsune had her two sons Max and Kita in her arms, while Kuroka had her little daughter Saki in her arms, and Issei had his son Kizuna and Ain in his arms, a beautiful scene if I may say so. But every good moment must end because at that moment the residents had been sent to a pocket dimension, causing Issei to become alert and create a barrier around the two women and their children. Since Roswas had left for Asgard at the request of her grandmother, Penemu had gone to Gregory to take the position as vice-governor, since no one wanted to take it and she was willing to do it. Gabriel also had something similar because his brother Michael could no longer be in his position, it was decided to put the second strongest Tenshi, which was Gabriel, making her the overlord of heaven, which is why none of the three were in the residence at that time. An explosion at the entrance of the door revealed who had sent them to that pocket dimension, which was Jack, the man who abandoned Yusaka when she was pregnant, but there was something different about him, since his skin was black with red, and his body was covered by an orange aura which expelled a great amount of power, leaving the brown-haired man surprised, and even more so when he saw that his eyes were red, but there was no iris or pupil, they were just two completely red eyes which intimidated Issei's women. "Alright Jack, it's time to end this once and for all," said the brunette seriously. "That's right, brat, this should have ended the moment you appeared, so I'll finish you off today," said Jack, with a deeper voice than before, even in his previous form. "That will be impossible," said the brown-haired boy, starting the chant for Dragon Drive. Saying that his armor appears red with black, how many wings on the back and how many cannons, one on each wing, it was the Dark Dragon Infinite of Hyoudou Issei, the form which now even rivaled Ophis Ouroboros but was still below it. "Okay, dude, it's time to settle accounts with you," said the serious brown-haired man, Ddraig. Draig's voice resonated. "Dragon Blaster," shouted the brown-haired man, launching a huge crimson torrent. Damn it. "That's not enough, you bucking brat," said Jack, creating a giant black ball and throwing it blaster destruction. Both attacks collided, causing a huge explosion which destroyed the entire residence and sent Issei far away, leaving Jack still there in front of Issei's girls inside the barrier which barely held. "Isaka, you will finally be mine," said the black-haired man, approaching and seeing something that left him with a serious look. "So you slept with that brat, and that's what you had, those trash do an apostrophe T matter, I will destroy them and give you worthy children." Saying that he touches the barrier which was at the limit and it breaks at the mere touch and takes the three children of Yusaka and Issei. "Jack, let them go," said Yusaka, standing up. "Sorry Yusaka, but this shit must be destroyed," saying that the black-haired man creates a large amount of energy in his free hand, "say goodbye to this garbage." But as he was about to throw the energy at him, the baby was attacked and snatched away by a red armor. "Damn you, if you touch my son again you'll die," said the brown-haired man full of anger. "I thought I'd be nice to you and not hurt you, but now I do leave you for dead. Ddraig, give me all the damn power you have." Draig's voice resonated with a great increase in power for Issei. "I damn trash Crimson Blaster Infinity," shouted the brown-haired man, launching a torrent much bigger than the first one, which crashed against the black-haired man. The enormous torrent created an explosion of such magnitude that it would make the nuclear bomb that exploded in Hiroshima, Japan look ridiculous. Whoever doesn't know what it was is ignorant, okay, no XD, it is the nuclear bomb that caused the biggest disaster of all, which this explosion was about 5 times larger, perhaps even greater. Enough is enough, the brown-haired man asked himself, somewhat exhausted. "I doubt it, get out of there, you damn bastard." Sekiryuutei, that was a real attack, but it won't be enough," said the black-haired man, coming out with several wounds on his body which healed quickly. "Damn you, I will never forgive you for putting a hand on my son," said the brown-haired man full of anger. "Come on, I just tried to kill him to have Yusaka all to myself, I don't see the bad thing about it," said the black-haired man, smiling. "Damn you," the brown-haired man shouted, full of anger, while his body turned completely red and increased in size to return to his dragon form, with his gaze full of anger. "Today you will die, damn bastard." "Come on brat, I'm waiting for you," said the black-haired man with a smile, "because if you don't do it, I'll kill your children." "I won't let you do that, you bastard," the brown-haired man shouted in anger, throwing up a huge flame die. The flame was incredibly huge, bigger than the Empire State Building, however that building is spelled XD. I'm not from the US, so I don't have the slightest idea what it's called, and more powerful than the eruption of 4 volcanoes. "Good attack brat, but you still have a long way to go to defeat me," said Jack, coming out without many wounds on his body and only some burns, "so use everything you didn't say you were a celestial dragon, because you don't look like even a miserable wyvern to me, you are much weaker than one." "I told you to shut up, damn it," the brown-haired man roared angrily as his pupils became more like those of a reptile and their color changed to a strong green and a gigantic flame came out of his jaw. That won't be enough, brat, said the black-haired man with a smile, throwing a dark ball which easily stops the flame. If you keep going like this, I'll have victory in my pockets, and Yusaka will be completely mine every night, and I'll kill your children. I'll even use Kuoh as my hexwell pet once I grow up enough. I told you to shut up, damn you, Issei roared angrily as his body was covered by a red aura so red it would turn the Gremory's hair pink. I'm going to shut you up, you damn bastard. In a simple blink of an eye, Issei appeared in front of Jack, striking him with his right claw, which had an incredible amount of energy that would even destroy a small continent, which impacted the Yaokai's entire body, causing incredible damage, including the fracture of his ribs. Damn, Kuoh. How is it possible, said Jack with difficulty breathing because his ribs were broken. You are a true bakemono. I don't care about being one as long as I destroy you into 1,000 pieces. Damn trash, Issei roared angrily, increasing his red aura even more, which destroyed his own body, even though Issei didn't care at all and only wanted to destroy his enemy, so he charged a gigantic ball of dragonic power. So die, damn bastard. The power ball hit the black-haired man, but he created a barrier of power around him trying to stop it, a serious mistake since that only made Issei even more enraged, and from his two wings came the cannons of the Dark Dragon infinite form, which were accumulating an incredible amount of energy. Ddraig, con una incantable cantidad de aumentos, las cuales yo inclusive estaban haciendo temblar el lugar, por la simple presencia de estos. Die bastard, Issei roared, charging his power ready to be fired. Meteor blaster infinity penetrate. Die, damn you. A huge crimson torrent came out of the 4 cannons placed on Issei's wings. The power was such that it far exceeded the magnitude of the meteorite that destroyed the dinosaurs, since this attack was 5 times larger, creating a huge explosion which cracked the dimension and the barrier that had been put up by Issei to protect Yusaka and Kuroko along with their children. But if it weren't for Ophis feeling Issei's enormous power and reinforcing the barrier, their lives and those of their children would have been extinguished in a matter of thousandths of a second. In front of them there was only a huge red dragon surrounded by an aura even redder than his own body. This dragon was only pure anger. Nothing would stop him until he saw the bastard who touched his children dead, but that would not be possible for now, since that man came out almost unharmed, except that there were no arms and they did not regenerate. His body had burns greater than 3rd degree, and everyone including Ophis wondered how the hell it was possible that he was still alive after that. Haha brat, why you did it, you made my body suffered such damage. I give you credit for that, said Jack with great difficulty due to the damage he received, but the bastard was still alive. Damn you, said Issei appearing in front of him and holding him with his right claw. You will be devoured by the red dragon of destruction, the dragon that brings chaos and death to anyone who has the audacity to touch its females and its offsprings. Kill me if you would like that, but for you a piece of trash that doesn't even beat a miserable wyvern without its long circa and apostrophe t defeat me, since I am invincible, and I'll do whatever I want with Yusaka, ha, said the black-haired man laughing with an air of superiority. I said Issei to crush the black-haired boy with his 2 claws, killing him as if he were an insect and devours him. Gruoaya. Issei's body expelled balls of crimson power that collided with the entire place, further destroying the region where he was located. While inside the barrier that barely resisted. Damn, Issei has fallen into absolute rage, said the goddess Ophis seriously, while increasing the power of the barrier. There are only 2 ways to stop him, and one of them is death. Issei, said the blonde kitsune and the black-haired Nekomata, worried about the person they loved and the father of their children. Tell me the way that exists to stop Issei without having to kill him, Ophis, said someone behind them. Volley, so you realized what's happening to Issei, isn't it, said Ophis, naming the albino Volley Lucifer, the current Hikaryuko, and perhaps the only living descendant of the original Mao Lucifer. If when I was at home with Lavinia and Valerie, said the albino seriously. Tell me what the idiot Yaokai did to make Issei go into that absolute rage. Apparently, from what I could see, that idiot wanted to kill the blonde kitsune's offspring, Ophis said seriously. That idiot who doesn't know that no one should mess with a dragon's babies, said the furious albino. Now I understand why Issei is like this, because in his place the same thing would happen to me. Bali, there is only one way to stop Issei without having to kill him, Ophis said seriously. Tell me how. If Issei continues like this, we can only stop him if we kill him, said the albino seriously. Hit him in the face until he comes to. You have to hit him, but only in the face with all your strength, said the black-haired woman seriously. Do it with determination. Very well, I will do it, said the albino coming out of the barrier. I will stop you, Hyoudou, Issei. Saying that his body begins to change until it takes on the appearance of a large white dragon with golden horns. Bali, you have to stop him as quickly as possible so that his power will increase. I will give you all the energy you need, but stop him now, said Albion completely seriously. Very well Albion, I will do it, I will stop Hyoudou Issei, even if it costs me my life, said Volley flying against Issei at great speed, and when he realizes his rival he becomes even more enraged. Volley Lucifer you must die Issei shouted, throwing out an intense flare. Damn Albion we must stop that flare so half-dimension said Volley, making the flare shrink enough to be able to dodge it. Issei's power is monstrous, so that is the absolute wrath of an incredible dragon. That anger is 20 times greater than the anger he felt when that demon sent the nun to the dimensional gap, said Albion seriously. So much increase, said the albino, surprised, then I'll have to hit him really hard to get him back to normal. Saying that, when Volley was close enough to Issei, he began to hit him in the face, trying to bring him back to his senses, but Volley still didn't come out unharmed since his dragon claws were being severely damaged because Issei's body was covered by the red power cloak, which gave him extra protection and caused enormous damage to whoever touched it. Hyoudou Issei wake up once and for all, or do you want to leave your women alone and your children without a father shouted Volley, but Issei still didn't wake up you are not my rival, the one who stopped me the first time we fought, you are not the one with whom I joined forces to fight Loki, you are not the one with whom I had a small battle almost a year ago, if you are, then wake up once and for all Hyoudou Issei. And as if it were a miracle, Issei's power was drastically reduced. And I am why your rival, I am Hyoudou Issei shouted releasing a great explosion of power that even launched him to another place far from him and both fell unconscious, one from the extreme use of power and the other from the impulse that sent him flying and his arms were broken. Rest and effects of my body. Several days had passed since Issei had completely annihilated Jack the Yokai, although to do so, he had to reach absolute rage when that Yokai had touched Issei's children and even more so had said that he would kill them, which made Issei not want him to be alive for a minute longer. At this moment Issei was lying in his bed waking up but felt his body in a lot of pain due to the use of power when he defeated Jack. When he turned around he saw that Yusaka was on his right side and Kuroka on his left side in addition to having Kunu on his chest. The three were hugging him very tightly because they did not want to lose the man they loved and their father respectively. Apart from there being 5 cribs around Issei's room where Issei's 5 children were making him relax a little more knowing that his girls were completely safe. But even so in his mind he could not forgive himself for the fact that someone there tried to kill his children, which made him feel hatred towards himself since he was about to lose 3 of the beings he loved the most, even though they only had a few weeks at most a month to live. Since they were part of him and if he had lost them he would not have come back to his senses, he would never forgive himself with consequences he would have preferred death before seeing Yasaka's face and telling her that he could not save his children. He knew that if that had happened she would have cried for a long time, because if she had lost them, it would be a great blow for the mother to feel for the second time. Leaving all that aside, the girls and Issei's daughter were waking up and managed to see Issei awake, which made them very happy. Issei's father said the 3 Yaokais respectively with tears in their eyes upon seeing the man they loved and father healed once again causing enormous joy to the 3 mentioned. Tra. Calm down girls, I'm fine, said the brown-haired boy feeling pain due to the strong hugs from the blondes and the black-haired girl. But he still had to ignore it. I know you missed me waking up to be with you once again, but you should already know what I felt when he touched my children and Yusaka's. Issei, forget that, you could have saved our children, and that's what matters Yusaka said, kissing the brunette, and I know that the anger you felt towards him when he said he would kill them was enormous, but even so, forget that because you're better off and once again with us, and that's what matters and nothing else. I know, but I still can't take away the guilt of almost having lost them, said the brunette seriously, if they had been killed by you Yusaka you would have been very sad and it would be my fault that you were like that, so I would hate you and you would hate me for not having protected them when they needed it most. Issei, don't be an idiot, said the blonde kitsune annoyed I wouldn't have hated you if they had died, maybe I would have been saddened by the loss of the first children I have with you, but even so I wouldn't have hated you for that. It's true Issei Naya said the black-haired Nekomata Kuroka, if our children had been in the same situation I would have felt the same as Yusaka, but I would never blame you for that since I love you Naya, and that will never change Naya. Father, even if my little brothers had died because of that man, I would not hate you because you are my father, and you always will be said the little kitsune smiling the one I would hate would be that man, because he would be the one to blame for their death and not yours, it would never be yours because you are my father, and you always will be. Those words reached the brown-haired boy completely, making him cry with happiness. I'm seriously a huge idiot, the brunette said with tears in his eyes, but I'm still lucky to have 2 of the 5 best women I could have by my side right now, as well as the most beautiful daughter I could have, and I hope they're happy with this idiot. When he said those words to the 2 women and the little kitsune they smiled with great joy at receiving such words from the person they loved and from their father, which made them hug him even more tightly. But you are our idiot and that is how we love you, Issei said the 2 older Yaokai as they took turns kissing him. Maybe father is a little silly, but he is still my father, and I will love him as such forever, said the little kitsune smiling. Thank you too for loving me, and you Kunu for loving this idiot as your father, said the brown-haired man, hugging the three Aokai with great force, or with what he could hug them with due to the temporary weakness of his body. But Issei, we two are not the only ones who love you, Yusaka said with a smile. You're right, said the brunette, smiling and looking at the door that was a few meters in front of him, so Roswis, Penemu and Gabriel stop hiding there and come in. Saying that, the door to the room opens, showing the Valkyrie Roswis, the Hexicadre vice-governor of Grigory, and the beautiful Seraphim and overlord of the sky Gabriel. Issei, are you better now? Asked the Valkyrie Roswis, worried about her partner. Yes Roswis, I'm better, said the brown-haired man smiling, and by the way I almost forgot, we are in Kuoh, aren't we? That's right Issei-kun, said the silver-haired Penemu, why do you ask? Well, if I remember correctly, I destroyed the house because of my fight with him, and now it is as if nothing had happened, which seems strange to me, said the brown-haired man seriously, that's why I ask, has anyone rebuilt it? That's right, Issei-kun, the one who rebuilt her was Ophis-sama, said this time the beautiful Gabriel with her typical smile. She said that it was her fault that you fell into so much anger, so she had to take responsibility for that. I see, said the brunette smiling, I think I owe you a favor, but changing the subject, how long have you been back? We've been by your side since we found out about your incident with that idiot, said the Valkyrie annoyed as she tried to mention who made her Issei be like that, although Yusaka and Kuroka have been by your side in addition to Kunu-chan. I see, said the brown-haired man with a smile, thanks again to all of you for being by my side. Issei Naya, don't thank us Naya, since we love you Naya, said Kuroka with a smile, and that Naya will never change Naya. I know that, but I still can't believe that such beautiful women like you are next to an idiot like me, said the brunette smiling. Yes, maybe you already said that it doesn't matter, but still, thank you for being by my side. Issei, you don't have to say thank you because for us you are the most important thing besides our children, and what the others will logically carry, Yusaka said smiling, and we love you, no matter that you are an idiot, because that idiocy made us love you more. I don't know why, but I feel stupid for that, said the brown-haired boy blushing with embarrassment. This makes you look prettier, Issei-kun, Penemu said, smiling lustfully. And that makes you more appealing. If it makes it prettier, said Gabriel, this time smiling, still not quite understanding what Grigory Penemu's vice-governor meant. You. Very well, said the brunette nervously, see. Changing the subject, where is Vali? Vali was taken away shortly after the fight, Naya said, Kuroka smiling. Valerie Teps and Vali's wife Lavinia came even though she had 2 children with her Naya. So that means Vali already has children. Just said the brown-haired boy smiling. I think he must be quite happy, as am I, to have his children with the person he loves. You're right, she looked very happy with her children in her arms, said the Valkyrie, noticing her nervousness, but even so I say and it also, I want to carry your CH child in my womb. Are you sure, Roswis? The brown-haired boy said, surprised. That's right, because I'm jealous of those 2 with their children in their arms, said the Valkyrie nervously, and I would like to know if I can already have your child inside me. You know that for me it would be an honor to give you a child like the others, but you know that once that happens, we have to get married as your grandmother Gondar's only request, said the brown-haired man seriously, and I don't want to tie you to me for your whole life. Issei, I don't mind being married if it's with you, said the albino blushing. So can you? Very well Roswis, once I heal completely I will give you the son you so desire, said the brown-haired man smiling. By the way Issei-kun, I just realized something, said the silver-haired cadre seriously. What is Penemu? Asked the brown-haired boy smiling. Since when do you have your pupil slitted in the shape of a reptile? The silver-haired girl asked seriously. Hey, what are you talking about? Said the brown-haired man, confused. And not only that, your eyes are green and red, said the cadre seriously. Impossible, said the brown-haired boy surprised. It's true Issei-kun, look, said the beautiful blonde angel taking out a hand mirror from who knows where. Issei grabbed the overlord's mirror and looked at it, seeing that if it was true, her eyes were green with red and with a pupil in the shape of a reptile, which confused the young brown-haired boy quite a bit. How is this possible? The brown-haired man wondered. I can tell you the reason, mate, said Ddraig, the green gem appearing in the brown-haired boy's left hand. So tell me Ddraig, why my eyes have that shape and color, asked the brown-haired man. That's because your body is undergoing changes and becoming even more dragonized, losing your human form to become a dragon completely, said Ddraig seriously. But I'm supposed to be a humanoid dragon, so how is this possible, asked the brown-haired man confused. Tell me that I'm not supposed to be able to dragonize only my arms and legs when I want, so why can't I return my eyes to normal? Answer me Ddraig, how is it possible? Calm down, mate, that's because your body is completely adapting to your new power and it will leave several parts of it dragonized, so the fact that only your eyes are now dragonized is a relief since it could have been your arm or leg, said Ddraig seriously. I think you're right, said the brunette more relaxed. I am preventing that, and this is happening even more because of the anger you had released because of the idiot yokai who had the audacity to want to kill your female's offspring, said Ddraig seriously, as you should already know, that is unforgivable for us dragons, so your body is turning you into a dragon completely, so that you can control your anger better, even though I am preventing that since you would N''T like it, right? It's true, I wouldn't like that, said the brown-haired man smiling. Besides, how would I give children to my girls if I transform into a dragon forever? You only think about having sex with your women, mate, said Ddraig seriously, but it is a valid point, it would be impossible if you became 100%, so I will avoid that completely, count on me to avoid it. Very well, I'm counting on you, Ddraig-sensei, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Shut up, Brad, and stop making fun of me, said Ddraig annoyed. Besides, you already know how you're going to pay me back for this favor, do N''to you. Yes, Ddraig will help you with what you ask me, so forget about it, said the brown-haired boy. Very well, and you have something pending to do, since I want to take you on a date, heh? We don't have any Issei-kun, Roswas, Penemu and Gabriel said at the same time happily. I was glad about that, said the brown-haired boy getting up while Kuoh got off him. So I will have a date with each of you, and I'm sorry for you too, Yasaka and Kuroka, but you still have to be with our children for a while longer, so I promise that in a few weeks I will take you on a date, okay? It's a promise, Issei, said the blonde Yasaka smiling. You'll have to do it, Issei Naya, said the black-haired Kuroka smiling. I will keep my promises because I want to go out with you and my 5 little children, said the brown-haired boy smiling, so I will wait a long time for that moment. Us too, Issei, said the black-haired Nekomata and the blonde Kitsune at the same time smiling with great joy. Yes, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Very well, and with you Kuoh I will go with you one of these days to play, you would like that, right? Yes, I would like to go out with father, said the little blonde Kitsune smiling. Okay then, who will I have this date with today? Asked the brown-haired boy and the Valkyrie. The fallen angel and the angel began to argue and fight over who would be with Issei for a whole day, causing a drop to appear on the back of the brown-haired boy's neck. I think I shouldn't have asked, but what does it matter? I have to keep my promise. Date and pleasure with a beautiful Roswas. Before I start, I'll tell you that I'm bad at making appointments and all that, but I'll do my best to make it go well, so I'm sorry if you don't like how the appointment goes, so without further ado, let's begin. Hyoudou Issei was now in the living room of his home wearing a black shirt over a red jacket and black jeans. Since that day, he would have an appointment with the Valkyrie Roswas. Even though there was still more than an hour left, he decided to get ready as quickly as possible. The beautiful Valkyrie Roswas was currently in the onsen taking a bath to be as dressed up as possible for her date with her partner Hyoudou Issei, the man the Valkyrie loved the most. Even though it wasn't their first date, she was always nervous, but she still managed to hide her nervousness so as not to ruin her date. So leaving the bathroom when she saw the time, she decided to get ready as quickly as she could since she only had half an hour to get ready and it was little time according to her, not to criticize, but some women do take a long time to get ready to go out. I say this because I have some cousins like that and they take a long time. I don't know if all of them are like that, but there are some, and if there is a woman who doesn't feel offended. So she got dressed for her date, ending up dressing in an outfit that made her look beautiful. I'm too lazy to describe it, and some will know that it's the clothes she wore on her first date with Issei, so it will be the same. When she finally finished getting ready, she headed towards the living room to go to the date with the brown-haired Hyoudou Issei, and when he saw her he was amazed by the beauty of the young Valkyrie. I say, do I look bad? The albino asked somewhat nervously. Not at all, Roswa, said the brunette smiling. You look very beautiful, and I can see that it's the same clothes you wore on our first date a while ago, isn't it? That's right, Issei, said the albino Valkyrie blushing. I didn't think you would remember it since it was a long time ago and I wanted to use it again. Of course I will remember our first date, Roswa, said the brunette smiling, since it was the first one I had with you and the one I will remember the most, even though it was interrupted in the end, but even so for me, it was one of the best since it was with a beautiful woman. Saying that, Issei grabs the albino's hand and kisses it. What a gentleman the bastard is, XD, making the Valkyrie blush even more. So let's go, Roswa, said the brunette smiling. This will be our date and I don't want to miss a minute. You very well, Issei, said the blushing Valkyrie, and could you just call me Ross? Of course, all for my beautiful Valkyrie, said the brown-haired boy, caressing the albino's cheek, so let's go, Ross. Very well, Issei, said the Valkyrie smiling. While in the escalators, none of them knew that they were being spied on by 2 leaders of the Penemu and Gabriel factions. I also want to have a date with Issei-kun, said the blonde Gabriel, annoyed. Besides, sometimes Issei-kun can be a gentleman. I hope he treats me like that when we have one. That would make me very happy. It's true that Issei-kun's being chivalrous makes him very attractive, said Vice Governor Penemu, licking her lips. I want to get rid of that attitude in bed. Penemu-chan, don't be like that, said Gabriel, blushing. You should be more polite. Shut up, little dove, said the cadre, annoyed. I can act however I want, and besides, I'm not an innocent little girl who can only give you kisses and blink my wings. No, I can offer you my whole body, so we can both enjoy it. I can do it too, said the blonde, extremely blushed but determined, and I'll show you when I have my date with Issei-kun. I'll do it with him. Dove, if you do inappropriate things with Issei-kun you could fall, since giving pleasure to a man like him can make any angel fall, said the silver-haired girl, smiling as she watched the angel's wings begin to flicker from white to black. You see, it just by thinking about it, they are already flickering, so it will be impossible, so I will give him all the pleasure with my body. I'll show you, I'll give Issei-kun pleasure, said the blonde, redder than the Gremory's hair, who ran off to her room. Wow, if Seraphil knew that I won a dispute with Gabriel, she would love me, said the silver-haired girl, smiling. So Issei, you will be mine tomorrow, and you don't know how much I will enjoy you more than you will ever feel pleasure with me. Leaving aside the perverted cadre and the innocent angel, or perhaps one who is ceasing to be so, let's go to the meeting with Issei and Roswis, who at this moment were both seen around the Kuoh shopping center, although they were looked at quite a bit by the people who were there. The reason is simple. Men were dazzled by the sight of the beautiful Valkyrie, and women lusted after the brown-haired man, since, due to his being a dragon of great power, it was impossible for any woman to resist him and for them to be the most desired man. Although men also looked at Issei with envy for being next to such a beautiful woman, and women looked at Roswis with envy for being with such an attractive man. In conclusion, they were envied by both men and women, making both feel somewhat uncomfortable. Wow, this is uncomfortable, said the brunette, feeling everyone's stares, especially the women's lustful gaze. No matter how many times I go out with you and this happens, I'll never get used to it. You're right, Issei, said the albino, nervously feeling the men's perverted stares, and in order to ignore them, she decided to cling to the brunette's left arm. Although being with you, I can ignore all the stares. It's the same from me, Raw, said the brunette, smiling. If I'm with you, I can ignore all those looks and focus only on you, but now it's you that matters most. That makes me happy, Issei, said the blushing Valkyrie, so let's start our date, shall we? Okay, Ross, said the brunette, smiling, so you want to go see a movie or eat some ice cream? Well, how about a movie first, said the albino, smiling, and then the Issei ice cream. It's fine with me as long as you like it, the brunette said, smiling. And how about after that we go to a 100 yen store? I say forget that, said the blushing albino. I already told you, I don't mind going if it's you, my beautiful Raw, said the brunette, caressing the albino's cheek. I'll do whatever it takes to make you happy. You very well, after we do all that we'll go to a 100 yen store, said the albino, blushing, since it's been a while since I went to one. Okay, so let's go to the movies, then get some ice cream, and finally go to the 100 yen store, said the brown-haired boy, and in the end you decide what to do, Ross. I'll do whatever you ask me to. Why yes, I already have something we'll do at the end, said the blushing Valkyrie. Very well, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Saying that, they both headed to the cinema where they watched a romantic comedy film, spending almost 2 hours watching it, and then headed to an ice cream shop nearby. And what flavor do you want, Ross, asked the brown-haired man. Hey, how about a vanilla one? Said the albino, sitting at one of the tables that were for 2 people, and you already know it's on the chairs, so don't think otherwise. Well, I'll go get some while you wait here, said the brown-haired boy, going to buy the ice cream. Wow, I've been wanting to go out with Issei for a while, said the albino, smiling. Hey cutie, why don't you come with us? Said a man behind her. I'm sorry but I'm here with my boyfriend, said the albino, annoyed, turning around and seeing a 19-year-old boy with a black jacket under a white shirt, in addition to wearing tight black jeans and several tattoos on his body. Oh come on, that brat isn't man enough to satisfy such a beauty, said another of the men, who was bald and had several piercings and was wearing similar clothing to the first one, but without the black jacket and just a black shirt, so come with us and you'll have fun. That's right, we're more men than that boy, said the first, so you can have fun with my friend and you won't regret it with me. I already said no, said the albino, annoyed, so you'd better leave. We wanted to do it the easy way, but you don't want to accept it, so Eric walk, said the bald guy. Okay Robert, said the one in the jacket. But when the two of them were thinking of taking the albino by force, they felt like they were pulled by someone until they were far away from the Valkyrie. Hey brat, who the hell do you think you are? Said the furious bald guy. So you better go and you won't get hurt, said the tattoo guy, taking out a knife. Sorry for the delay Ross, so take your ice cream and hold mine for a moment said the brunette seriously, handing a vanilla ice cream and a lemon one to the albino, so you two were bothering my girl, weren't you? Ah, brat, it's better to give ourselves to that beauty in a good way, and you won't get hurt, said the one with the tattoos smiling the two of us will give her more fun than you. Ah, Issei, I see that you really are idiots, said the brunette seriously you are not even worth being around you. Ha. Brat, you better keep quiet and give us the bitch, you've already fed me up, said the bald guy furiously. They made a serious mistake by saying that to the Sekiryuutei's girlfriend. What did you say? Said the brown-haired boy with his eyes covered by his hair. Are you a deaf idiot that you hand over the bitch to us and we'll leave said the one with the tattoos. I think you made a big mistake by calling my Ross that said the brunette looking at the two criminals who were surprised to see that the brunette's iris was red as blood. Brat, you're driving me crazy, said the bald guy, throwing himself at the brown-haired boy, trying to stab him with the knife. Leave your toys and fight like a man, said the brunette seriously, holding the knife with one finger, and they'd better start regretting calling my girl that. Saying that, Issei appears in front of the bald guy and bends his hand until he hears it thunder having broken a bone, then goes towards the one with tattoos and hits him in the stomach, knocking the wind out of him, and then hits him in the face, breaking his nose and several teeth. So you better think before you try to touch my girl, said the furious brunette making the two delinquents run in fear upon witnessing a part of the brunette's anger. Ross, are you okay? Of course Issei, said the albino smiling, it would be impossible for them to even touch me, but I'm still glad you protected me. I won't let anyone touch you or insult you, Ross, said the brunette seriously, so let's eat the ice cream and go somewhere else. Saying that after a few minutes of having finished eating the ice creams Issei and Ross was head to another place where the Valkyrie decides to take him to a motel where they ask for a room and once inside the room, the albino passionately kisses the brunette who reciprocates the kiss and they end up lying in bed while the brunette quickly undresses the albino. Issei, I don't know if it was because of what you did, but my body wants you said the albino blushing and with her pupils in the shape of a reptile. Apparently she was part dragon due to the time she had hex with the brunette. You look like a dragon, Raw said the brown-haired boy, but you're mine and no one else's. If Issei is yours, so take me said the blushing Valkyrie make me yours. I'll do it Raw said the brown-haired boy quickly taking off his clothes and the albino's. Lemon skipped. Ate in pleasure with the lustful Penemu. Right now Hyoudou Issei was in the living room of the residence. The reason well was waiting for the next girl with whom he would have a date which was Penemu. He knew that with her, you have to be somewhat aggressive in a certain way, because if you didn't do that she could dominate you and end up being submitted to her charms, like the most beautiful and hexy fallen angel of all. Right now Issei was wearing a red shirt and over it a black jacket as well as some black jeans. He was thinking about how to plan his date perfectly since, even though he had had several dates with a beautiful fallen angel, it was difficult to please her, and the last option would end up being the subject of hex, which would be the last thing that would be done on the date. Even though the brown-haired man thought about it, the lustful Penemu already had her own plans for the date with the young Sekiryuutei where she herself wanted to make the brown-haired man reach his limit of excitement and end up having hex since for her doing it with the young Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei was the best part of her date, although also being alone with Issei without being interrupted was something she also liked. After Grigory's hexy cadre finished changing, she went down to the living room where she left the brunette speechless because even though her clothes weren't the most expensive or fashionable, they still looked hexier than they were. Her outfit consisted of a white sleeveless shirt with a plunging neckline, along with tight black jeans that showed off her excellent rear. In short, she looked too hexy, which made the brunette almost have an erection due to the beautiful view he had of the cadre of Grigory, all planned by the fallen angel, so that the brunette would want to take her to bed as soon as possible and do things that God would not allow, but the brunette knew what the silver-haired Penemu was up to and decided to endure as much as he could the desire to take the woman and make her his as many times as possible. You very well Penemu, it's better to go to our date, said the brunette blushing and excited at the same time. Of course Issei-kun said the silver-haired girl smiling, clinging to the brunette's left arm to whisper something lustfully to him. I can't wait for the date to end to make you mine several times as usual Issei-kun and I deduce that it will be faster than I plan. We'll see about that, Penemu said the brown-haired boy smiling so let's start normally and see who falls first, you or me. It's a bet the silver-haired girl asked, smiling. That's right, if I fall first I'll be yours for as long as it takes until dawn, said the brunette smiling, and if you fall first, I'll play with your erotic body as much as I want. We'll see Issei-kun who falls first, said the silver-haired girl kissing the brown-haired boy with lust, so let's start with our date and our bet. But what Issei didn't know but Penemu possibly did because she had already known was that both of them were being watched by a beautiful albino-haired Valkyrie and a beautiful and innocent blonde angel, since it was Roswis and Gabriel who saw the brunette retreating with the Penemu cadre. "Moo, I already want to have my date with Issei-kun," said the blonde Gabriel, pouting. "Gabriel, you'll have to wait," said the blonde, trying to calm the blonde overlord of the sky. "You say that because you already had your moment with Issei-kun, and I didn't," said the blonde, annoyed. "I also want to have my moment with Issei-kun." "Come on, Gabriel," said the nervous albino, "when it's your turn you can do whatever you want and you'll have the whole day to yourself to do whatever you want." "Whatever I want," said the blushing blonde, and her wings began to flicker due to the impure imagination that the beautiful angel had when thinking about what she could do with her beloved Issei tomorrow. "Ah, my moment alone with Issei-kun." "Georgia Gabriel, can you calm down?" said the albino nervously as she saw the blonde's wings begin to flicker. "If you continue like this, you're going to fall." "Nuo," said the blonde, running towards her room and trying not to fall and become a fallen angel. "Seriously, this happened yesterday," said the albino Roswas, with a drop of sweat on the back of her neck. "Well, even though I already had my moment with Issei, I still doubt that with this I can get pregnant, but even so, I will continue doing it until I have a child with Issei. That will be my goal, and to be able to marry him, being that I will be at the same level as Kuroka and Yasaka. I will not stay behind in the relationship. I will advance until I can be the mother of Issei's children." Leaving aside the young Valkyrie Roswas, who had already decided her future with the Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei, right now the young brown-haired boy was on a date with the cadre Penemu, even though this young Sekiryuutei was somewhat nervous, excited and at the same time afraid. The reason? That simple. Upon arriving at the mall, Penemu took the brunette to a lingerie store to make sure the brunette couldn't maintain his sanity and got carried away by excitement so she could win the bet, having sex with the young Sekiryuutei until tomorrow. She continued to have sex for more than 12 hours. Issei had his erection at the limit of being able to hide it, but even knowing that this would be a trap for him to fall into the temptation of the cadre, he decided to resist as much as he could. "Calm down, Issei, if you fall into temptation Penemu will win the bet you had, so control your cravings," said the brown-haired boy, in his thoughts hitting himself in the face to regain his sanity. "Well, I think I'm fine for now." "Issei-kun, what do you think of this lingerie?" said the silver-haired woman coming out of where she was changing, showing off a black lingerie that left little to the imagination and would make any man fall at her feet. Well, she thought, "Come on Issei-kun, give in to lust and so we can enjoy several hours of passion." "You, it looks great on you Penemu," said the brown-haired man, holding back a complete erection and at the same time a nosebleed, thinking, "Calm down Hyoudou Issei, you can go out, well calm your desires." She knows that seeing her in underwear and more in such provocative lingerie is your weakness, although falling into lust would not be bad. "I should not resist, and that way Penemu will be completely mine, so you can Hyoudou Issei, you are a man, so hold on to your great red that you are watching me, give me enough strength to withstand the temptation." While in the dimensional gap, the dragon god of dreams Great Red was seen with a screen in front of him, laughing at what he saw since he could see the brown-haired man in front of the silver-haired woman. "Come on brat, fall into your dragon instincts and make that woman of yours until you're retired, book the bet, throw yourself at that great woman, do it now Hyoudou Issei," shouted the Great Red with euphoria watching the scene. "I'm glad that dwarf isn't here, because if she were she'd get mad at me, and, shiver, an angry woman is scary, and even more so if she's a dragon, even though this would be worth it." "It would be worth it, you damn fat piece of shit," said a woman coming out of a dimensional gap with great anger. "Oh. Ophis Amati. Calm down s. It was just a joke," said the terrified dragon god. "I better punish you, you damn big red ball of grease," said the goddess of infinity Ophis Ouroboros, hitting the dragon god of dreams with anger. "Nuo," the red dragon screamed in terror. Leaving aside the two gods and returning to the human world in Kuoh City right now, the Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei and cadre Penemu were at a drink stand. The brown-haired man was sweating heavily due to nervousness and the silver-haired woman was upset because her plan failed. "Come on Issei-kun, I thought you would fall for that, but my plan failed," said the silver-haired girl, annoyed, while drinking from her glass with some drink not suitable for minors. "You're more persistent if it's a bet, aren't you?" "Of course," said the brunette nervously. "I don't want to lose because if I manage to win, I will be able to enjoy your beautiful fallen angel body completely, and you know that I can't avoid that. I will make you feel unimaginable pleasures." "Yes. I see," said the silver-haired girl blushing, "we'll see soon." After that, the couple made up of the brown-haired man and the silver-haired woman were in Kuoh Park after being for almost an hour of walking around the mall and watching a movie at the cinema. The two of them, having nothing else to do, decided to be in Kuoh Park, the same one where Issei was killed, although now there was no reason to be alert since his girlfriend this time would not kill him, but Issei had a plan so that the cadre Penemu would fall at Issei's feet and he could win the bet. "Tell me, Penemu, do you admit defeat in the bet?" asked the brunette smiling. "I'm sorry Issei-kun, even though I would like to do it and spend a lot of time with you, I don't plan on losing, because if I win I'll have you all to myself for more than 12 hours and that motivates me to not let myself win in the bet," said the cadre smiling. Very well, said the brown-haired man, holding the silver-haired girl who was sitting on the bench and putting her on his legs, making her blush. Tell me, don't you want me to play with your body for a while, Penemu? What do you mean, Issei-kun, asked the silver-haired girl, feeling how the brunette began to massage her large breasts. So this is what you mean, huh? Little pervert. That's right, Penemu, and I won't stop until you admit defeat and are mine until tomorrow, said the brunette, smiling while massaging the cadre's large breasts, and I assure you that I will enjoy your body every minute I have. Well, you'll have to improve if you want that, Issei-kun, said the silver-haired girl, blushing, and besides, I realize that you've put a barrier around the park, haven't you? Exactly, I don't want them to see us while I touch your lustful body, and if you think that I only know how to do this, you are wrong because I can do much more than what I pretend to do. Saying that, Issei moves his left hand towards the crotch of the fallen angel and begins to massage its intimacy. Wow, it seems that you are getting wet, could it be that you already want me? Why, you're wrong, I don't want you, and I'll only have you for myself when you lose this bet, said the silver-haired girl, even more excited and blushing. But you won't tell me that if I activate your dragonic instinct, since having Hex with me you became part dragon, and only I can make them come out. Saying that, the brown-haired man brings his mouth close to the silver-haired girl's ear and bites it lightly, causing her to get even more excited than she already was, to whisper to him, so be mine, Penemu. And I won't deny that H has improved me, but if you think that will be enough, you're wrong, Issei-kun, said the silver-haired girl, trying not to fall even more into lust than she already was. You leave me no other alternative. Saying that, Issei massages the cadre's chest, and she strangely gets completely excited with just that. You admit your defeat, my little Datenshi. Why yes, Issei-kun, I am yours, said the silver-haired girl, having completely fallen into her dragon instincts and being thus subdued by the brown-haired boy. Very well, said the brunette, smiling to think this worked, but it has a double effect, so I must be careful or she will be subjecting me and not me to her. Saying that, Issei takes the cadre to a motel where they rent a room, and there Issei undresses Penemu and vice versa, so that a few seconds later they are completely naked. Are you ready, my lustful Datenshi? Asked the brown-haired man, smiling. If Issei-kun makes me yours, said the silver-haired girl, extremely excited while liquid begins to drip from her intimacy. Very well, I'm going to take care of you first, said the brunette, putting the silver-haired girl on the bed and bringing her face closer to the Datenshi's crotch. I think I'll give you pleasure first. Lemon skipped. It's a flavor that makes you addicted, said the cadre, while licking the residue on his face and body, while his pupils dragonized, so why don't we go for round 2? Of course, Penemu, said the brown-haired man, smiling to return to action once again with a lustful Penemu, the hexiest cadre of all. And after more than 12 hours of having Hex, both left to go to Issei's residence, where neither of them looked married, although Issei decided to sleep a few hours since before noon, his date with the Overlord of Heaven and the most beautiful woman in heaven, Gabriel, would begin. Ate in pleasure with the shy Gabriel. Right now, Hyoudou Issei was in the living room waiting for the next girl with whom he would have his date, and it was none other than the Seraph Overlord of Heaven, Gabriel, who was in her room quite nervous about her first date, in which it would end with the first time that she and Issei would be one. Which is why she was extremely nervous and blushed just thinking about it, but she would still do her best to be one with Issei, just like Yusaka, Kuroka, Roswis and Penemu were. So Gabriel, even though she was the most innocent and the shyest of the group, did not want to be left behind in the relationship with the young Sekiryuutei. I had a plan to be able to have Hex with her beloved Issei without having the need to fall, and that was with a special room that her brother and ex-Overlord of Heaven Michael had created for Issei and Arena, even though the latter had used it for several months with her late partner, and until now it had not been used at any time. So Gabriel decided to put the golden knob in her bag and save it, so that when the time comes, she can do it without the need to become a fallen angel, which she didn't want. Even if it were up to her Issei, it wouldn't bother him. For those who don't know, the golden knob is an invention made by Michael, so that Issei and Arena could have Hex without the need for the girl to fall, and also create dragon-angel hybrids, so that the pure angels could increase their ranks without having the same need to become fallen. So he decided to go down to the room where the young Sekiryuutei Hyoudou Issei was waiting for him. Issei was wearing a white shirt and over it a red jacket and blue jeans, but when young Issei saw what the most beautiful angel Gabriel was wearing, he blushed because what she was wearing made her look beautiful and pure at the same time. Gabriel was wearing a white dress that reached her knees, but even so the dress did not hide her great angel body, so it left her large breasts and sensual hips well defined, making Issei blush quite a bit, since in front of him was the most beautiful and strongest woman of the Heaven faction, and one of her women who loved her as much as the others, and that love was reciprocated by the Seraphim Gabriel. So Gabriel, let's start our date, said the brunette, a little nervous, asking for the blonde's hand. You very well, Issei-kun, said the blushing blonde, giving him her hand. Let's start our date. Of course, Gabriel, said the brunette, smiling to leave the residence with his partner, the beautiful angel Gabriel. But what Issei didn't know was that both of them were watched by the lustful cadre and Vice-Governor Penemu and the beautiful Valkyrie Roswis. By the way Penemu, why did you and Issei arrive at dawn? The Valkyrie asked with some annoyance. We were having Hex, the silver-haired woman said, as if it were nothing. Is there a problem? After all, you also had Hex on your date 2 days ago, didn't you? Why? Yes, but you took more than 12 hours, said the nervous albino. Well, we did it from sunset until a few minutes before arriving here, said the silver-haired girl smiling lustfully, and I like that. Issei can sometimes dominate the situation in bed. Why? Yes, said the albino blushing and nervous. How do you think it will go for the little dove, said the silver-haired girl, she said she would have Hex with Issei today at the end of their date. It's true, said the albino returning to normal, she might fall if she does it with Issei. That's right, said the silver-haired girl smiling, but if she falls, I think I'll have to teach her some things to make the little dove more lustful. But I don't think Gabriel is interested in falling, said the albino seriously, I think he has some plan to avoid that. Maybe, but what, said the silver-haired girl thinking. It won't be that goatee that Michael created for Issei and Irina to use, said the albino realizing, but at the same time annoyed at the mention of the young exorcist. Maybe you're right, said the silver-haired girl, also annoyed at hearing that name, but we'll only know that once she comes and shows us her wings, so we'll know if she's a fallen angel or still the innocent angel. You're right, said the albino smiling, but it doesn't matter what happens, since I've already decided that I'm going to get pregnant with Issei, so I'm not behind Kuroka and Yusaka. Good luck with that, said the silver-haired girl smiling. I'll still have some time to be with Issei, but even so having a child with Issei doesn't sound so bad. But even if you wanted, I will be the third to carry Issei's child in my womb, said the blushing albino. Then I'll end up being the fourth to have it, said the silver-haired girl smiling. Leaving aside the lustful Penemu and the beautiful Roswis, right now Hyoudou, Issei and Gabriel were right now in the Kuoh shopping center, where the brunette told the blonde that today, they would do whatever she wanted, which surprised the blonde and made her happy, so the first thing they did was eat a pizza, which she said she wanted to eat one, since she had wanted to do it for a long time, which the brunette did not care to give that small request to his partner, so they both went to one of the pizzerias that was in the mall where Issei ordered a pizza. I leave it to your discretion the pizza you want, not that I do not know which ones there are, since it would be stupid if I did not know, but the one you like the most, put it, for both. After being a little over half an hour eating the pizza, Gabriel asked Issei to go to one of the animal shelters to see them, which the brunette thought was sweet on the part of the blonde, so without further ado she accepted, and they went to one of the shelters that was also in the mall. After Gabriel and Issei were in the animal shelter for more than an hour, they both left, and Gabriel had a huge smile after seeing such tender animals according to her, and Issei promised her that whenever she wanted she would buy him a pet, which made the blonde feel happier than she already was, and hugged the brown-haired man and kissed him on the lips, drawing the attention of other passers-by. The men were jealous of Issei, and the women wanted to be the angelic blonde so they could kiss Issei. Which made Gabriel blush a lot and move away a little from the brown-haired man because of the nervousness of how people saw her give so much love to her beloved Issei. After that, Gabriel asked the brown-haired boy to go to another city where there was a church. Although the brown-haired boy was going to ask why she wanted to go to one, he couldn't do it because she put on such a tender look that would make any man's heart beat just by looking at her, since she was more tender than that of a little kitten or puppy, which made the brown-haired boy create a dimensional crack when they were away from all the people and went to a city far from Japan. Right now they were in one of the cities of the USA, United States of America, where both went to one of the churches that was in said city of the new country where they were, and once inside he began to pray, which would be something strange since God was not alive and she was the leader of the pure angels, so Issei did not know the reason why Gabriel wanted to go to a church, but he would soon find out. The brunette decided to approach the blonde who was in front of him with a completely blushed face. "Gabriel, what's going on?" said the brunette while caressing the blonde's face with his left hand. "Issei-kun, I want to ask you something," said the blonde blushing and nervous. "Of course, Gabriel, you know you can ask me for whatever you want as long as I can fulfill it," said the brunette smiling, "so tell me and I'll see if I can fulfill it." "See, you see, Issei-kun, I want to do it with you," said the blushing blonde. "I wanted to come to the church to try to be calm, but I'm still nervous about asking you because you might refuse." "Gabriel, I feel flattered that you asked me, but if we do it you could fall, and I don't want that," said the brunette sadly. "I really want to do it with you, I want you, but if you have to fall because you have to, I prefer that you remain pure, but be by my side." "Issei-kun, I have a way for it to fall," said the blonde, taking a golden knob out of her bag that Issei recognized instantly, even though it has been more than 2 years since he last saw it. "This was the invention that my brother Michael made for you and Irina, but since she left you and was using it with another man, I want to ask you if you want to do it with me in the special room so that we can be one, being yours for your entire life." Gabriel, I don't want to force you to do it, so tell me if you really want to do it, the brunette asked seriously. I don't want you to feel obligated. I can wait for you for 1 or 2 years, as long as you need, as long as you're happy with me, it doesn't matter if we can't have that kind of relationship. I want to do it with you, Issei-kun, said the blushing blonde, so please agree to do it with me. Very well, I accept everything you ask me, and if you are sure you want to do it with me, I will not object, said the brown-haired man smiling. Thank you for fulfilling my little whim, Issei-kun, said the blonde, kissing the brunette, so let's go back to Kuoh where I'll feel more comfortable. Very well, Gabriel, said the brown-haired boy, smiling and seeing that there was no one around to create a dimensional rift and go back to the country of the rising sun in the city of Kuoh. Already there, Issei entered a room in a motel to be able to have his relations with the angel in private, but before opening the door the brunette looks at the blonde once more. Gabriel, give me the knob, said the brunette. Well, the blonde gave him the golden knob and the brunette put it on the door to open it and see a completely golden room to close the door and be completely isolated from the world. Let's start slowly, Gabriel. Yes, Issei-kun, said the blonde, kissing the brown-haired boy, who reciprocated the kiss. Gabriel, are you calmer? Said the brunette, separating his face from the blonde's. Yes, Issei-kun, said the blonde, showing her wings, which were still as white and pure as before, and I am still the same, so please make me yours completely. Very well, Gabriel, I will do it, said the brunette, kissing the blonde. Well, he took off her one-piece dress and he took off his clothes so that both were completely naked, and the blonde blushed when she saw the brunette's virile member. Tell me, Gabriel, are you ready? Yes, Issei-kun, I'm more than ready, said the blonde, blushing and nervous at the same time. Okay, said the brunette, laying the blonde down on the bed and getting on top of the blonde, bringing his member in front of the blonde's privacy. Then let's begin. Lemon skipped. After they both came, Issei lay down on the bed and Gabriel lay on his chest with a smile full of satisfaction. Gabriel, are you better? Asked the brown-haired man with a smile. Yes, Issei-kun, thank you for also giving me my time alone, said the blonde, releasing her wings, which remained just as white and pure, and I am still normal. It seems that Michael did something right. True, said the brunette, kissing the blonde, but it still doesn't matter if you had fallen or not because you will always be Gabriel, the angel that I will love. Thank you, Issei-kun, said the blonde, kissing the brown-haired boy with love. And can I call you Issei, right? Of course, Gabriel, you can call me whatever you want, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Rest time. It had been about 4 months since Issei had taken Gabriel's virginity. For more information, read the previous chapter, and right now Hyoudou Issei was in the living room of his home resting, while next to him were Yusaka and Kuroka, both as the children of the young Sekiryuutei, although he had his children Kita and Saki on his legs, while Kuroka carried her son Kizuna and Yusaka, her son Max and Ain, who were asleep smiling while they were in the warm arms of their parents. But what was special about this? Well, that would be easy to solve. The Valkyrie Ross was called Ross by Issei, had given Pika hours ago signs of pregnancy which surprised and pleased the young Sekiryuutei, who in a few months would once again be a father. But after that, Hyoudou Issei had to withdraw from his home and create a dimensional rift to go see Vali Lucifer. But why? Well, he would explain in more detail what happened the day Issei had literally gone crazy with rage against Yakai Jack, who had tried to kill Issei's children, something unforgivable in the words of Vali, since the children of a dragon are the most treasured things by them, apart from their women, of course. Where would they meet? That would be in the rubble of what was once the replica of the city of Kuoh, which now was not even the shadow of what it once was, and only a building could be seen which barely remained standing. Reason? Not even Issei and Vali themselves knew the reason why that building had been left standing when the city was practically destroyed in an explosion. The most possible was that it was reinforced with very high-level magic, or that some god with a power superior to the celestial dragons before being sealed could make it withstand a tremendous explosion. The reason now does not matter at all. Vali Lucifer, the current most powerful Hikaryuko of all time and future husband of Lavinia Rinai and Valerie Tepes, leader of the Tepes clan, was on the roof of the replica of the city of Kuoh, since it would be the place where they would not have any interruptions, since no one apart from them, their 2 women and the 2 dragon gods can enter. Issei, you took a long time, said the albino seriously, since Issei was behind Vali. Sorry, but I had to separate myself from my children, and as soon as I moved them from my legs they started crying, and I had to calm them down somehow, said the brunette nervously. I understand you, said the albino, smiling. Before I called you, I had a problem like that with the children I had with Lavinia. If I believe you, after all they already told me about your relationship with her, and Valerie, said the brunette, smiling. And by the way, is Valerie already pregnant? Who the hell told you that? Said the albino, surprised and nervous. Nobody, Vali, said the brown-haired man, smiling. I just said it as something stupid, but I didn't think it was true. Yes, said the blushing albino, but well, leaving that aside, I want to explain to you what happened when you fell into anger because of that stupid yokai. Very well, tell me since I asked Ddraig, but he still doesn't know how you defeated me, said the brown-haired man seriously, until what he told me around my body at that moment, there was an aura similar to the power of destruction of the Bale clan, which hurt anyone who touched it, so how was it possible that you defeated me? That simple, Issei had absorbed a large part of your power that was in your brain, lowering your stupidity, said the albino smiling at the last thing he said, to quickly change to a serious look, but it was still difficult for me, even my fists were seriously injured. Saying that volley removes the illusion magic from his hands, showing that they had serious burns that would not heal, which surprised Issei quite a bit. But you're supposed to be able to heal those scars with magic, so why don't you do it? Said the brunette seriously. I wanted to keep it as a reminder of what a dragon's wrath can achieve when someone dares to touch one of its offspring, the albino said seriously. That was one of the greatest rages in existence, almost on par with a furious woman. I think you've exaggerated, Volley, said the brunette nervously. Yes, perhaps the anger of a dragon is terrifying, but it doesn't compare to that of a woman, or even worse, that of a dragoness, since for that reason, Ddraig is afraid of the dragon queen Tiamat. Damn you said you were never going to mention her again, you're a bucking traitor, I want to kill you, said Ddraig, furious and terrified. Calm down, scared, forget it already. In the end, you were sealed in a sacred gear and you weren't killed by her, so you were saved in a way, said the brown-haired man smiling. But you said there was power in my brain, what do you mean by that? Issei, your power had not only accumulated in your skin, but there was even power in your internal organs, said the albino seriously, surprising the brown-haired. Among the organs, if not all, were the heart, lungs and the brain. In the latter there was a large amount which prevented reasoning, or so Ophis told me, which is why I had to absorb all the power you had in your brain, finally managing to reason. So that's why you hit me in the face, the brunette said seriously. My girl said you were hitting me in the face out of anger when I was like that. It's true, Ophis told me where that overwhelming power was accumulated, so I had to absorb it with my divine dividing, but even so it seems that there were consequences in your body, said the albino seriously, looking at Issei's eyes, but at least you're better, aren't you? True, maybe I went crazy, but you managed to get me out of that, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Besides, my eyes are like that because my body dragonizes quickly, but Ddraig avoids that for now, so the eyes are the most dragonized. That's right, if he had let his body become dragon-like right now, he would be a 100% dragon with no chance of returning to his human form, because he wants to adjust it to a form suitable for accumulating anger, said Ddraig seriously. You heard, Volley, said the brown-haired man seriously. Because of my anger, I almost became a dragon like he was when he was alive, but for now I will be human, and I hope it will be like that forever. You're right, because if your children were told that their father is a dragon, they would be confused when they grew up, said the albino smiling, and they would also come up with strange theories about how you made their mothers fall in love. If you don't make me imagine that, it makes me nervous, said the brown-haired man seriously. And by the way, what happened to the trash that bitch Gremory had? The albino asked seriously. Until now no one has married or engaged to that bitch. That's right, because I gave them the dragon's curse, said the brown-haired man seriously. Besides, that piece of shit he had will never be able to have a partner, since he also has the curse, and only his family will want him, the rest of society will see him as garbage. Well, that's what she deserves for being a bitch in heat, said the albino seriously. It's the least she deserves. If she had done it to me, she would have killed that piece of shit she had, and caused the rest even worse damage than what you did to them. You're right, said the brown-haired man seriously. I thought I was kind to her if I compared you to me if they had done that to you. Hey, if a dragon gives them love, they should be by our side forever, but they only saw an opportunity to get away from you and go with some useless people, said the albino seriously, and I still can't believe that you would have been kind to them and only kill the fox's partners, but why didn't you kill the useless Fafnir? If I had done it I would have the dragons against me, and I don't want that, said the brunette seriously, and I hope that idiot leaves that slutty nun and looks for another one, even though he only went with her because of her purity and her panties. Yes, but please don't remind me, because if we compare the previous one you were with that idiot, you were normal, said the albino seriously, he disgusted me like a dragon. You're right, I was normal if you compared me to that pervert, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Well, who the hell eats panties? Said the disgusted albino. He should be given mental treatment. You're right, that dragon was really crazy and perverted, said the brown-haired boy smiling, but was that all you had to tell me? That's right, said the albino, creating a dimensional crack. I'm leaving since I told you everything, and I have to go see my children or Lavinia will get angry, and I don't want that at all. You're right, lucky you, said the brown-haired boy smiling, and the albino just enters the dimensional crack. Hey Ddraig, do you remember our deal that I would give you a new body so you could look for that dragon you were in love with? That's right, I still remember, but why do you ask, said Ddraig seriously. I think I've found a way for you to get out of the boosted gear for a while, said the brown-haired man seriously, and I wanted to know if you wanted to try it. Of course I want to get out of this damn prison for a while at least, said Ddraig excitedly. I had to try. Very well, dragon expulsion, said the brown-haired man, while his red gauntlet began to shine and disappear into thousands of particles, while a fire tornado appeared in front of him at the same time, as a large red dragon appeared which roars. It works. That's right, and I thank you with all my heart for freeing me, even if it's for a short period of time, said Ddraig smiling. If maybe you have a few days or maybe hours, I don't know, said the brown-haired man seriously, maybe my boosted gear has some effect when you are at the limit, so you will have to come back when that happens. I don't want you to die. Don't worry, I don't want to die either, so for now I'll leave Hyoudou, Issei, so when I come back you'll know what happened, said Ddraig seriously. That's right, said the brown-haired man, creating a huge dimensional crack, so go in and look for that female you love. Of course I will, Issei, said Ddraig smiling as he flew towards the crack that would send him to Tannen's territory, where he would first look for news about her and Issei. As soon as he saw how Ddraig was leaving for a while he closed the portal. I wish you luck, Ddraig, said the brown-haired boy smiling, creating a dimensional crack where he enters to never return to that replica again. Right now Hyoudou Issei had returned to his home Yasaka and Kuroko were still sitting on the couch, while in front of them was the goddess Ophis Ouroboros with a serious look. What's wrong, Ophis? Asked the brown-haired boy seriously. So you have released Ddraig from the boosted gear, right, Issei, said the goddess of infinity Ophis seriously. That's right, he had some unfinished business with a dragon and wanted to see her at least one last time, said the brown-haired boy, surprising the two yokai, but he won't be gone forever, he has a limit that goes from a few hours to several days. I see, said the black-haired woman smiling, but are you sure you're doing it? Someone powerful might come along and look for a fight. I know that, and until now my power is equal to a celestial dragon without using the boosted gear, and if necessary I would call Ddraig from wherever he is now, said the brown-haired man seriously, but why do you say that, Ophis? That's simple, Issei, said the black-haired girl smiling, while behind Issei, she created a dimensional crack, since I will have a fight with you and Vali to see if you are stronger after your training, and if not, I will sleep with both of you at the same time. Huh? Said the brown-haired boy in surprise as he felt himself being thrown by the goddess towards the crack, disappearing from the room. Don't worry, in a couple of days Issei will come back, said the black-haired girl smiling with lust, closing the crack and creating another one, so now Vali is missing. Saying that he enters the crack to look for the Hikaryuko and do the same as with Issei. Will Vali and Issei be able to avoid being raped by the goddess of infinity? Well, that's it. The battle for survival against the goddess. Right now Hyoudou Issei and Vali Lucifer were in the dimensional rift where the Great Red lives, and in front of them was the goddess of infinity Ophis Ouroboros, with a more adult appearance than her gothic lowly form. She looked lustfully at both celestial dragons, which made both of them nervous, knowing that they would not get out of there until they had sex with her, which they wanted to avoid since if they had a relationship with another woman who was not one of their girls, they would get furious, which neither of the dragons wanted in order to stay alive. S. So Ophis, why did you bring us here? Said the brown-haired Hyoudou Issei nervously. I thought I had already told you, but well, I will tell you once more, said the black-haired woman sighing. I will face you too, if you lose I will sleep with you, and you will be the parents of the offspring I will have from you too, if you win you can go, and I will forget everything I tried to do to you. Very well, it doesn't seem bad to me, said the nervous albino. What do you think of Issei? It seems to me too, said the brown-haired boy smiling nervously, but I don't have Ddraig right now. That's not necessary, Issei, you can use Ddraig's power without needing him to be in your left arm, said the black-haired girl smiling. After all, didn't they merge their souls to be able to overcome their limits? It was something like that, said the brunette nervously, but even so, he can leave whenever he wants, and once he dies, he will die with me. With me it's the same, I'll be the last Hikaryuko, and Issei will be the last Sekiryuutei, unless we give our longinus to our children, said the albino smiling. Yes, I think that will be the best thing, so that the name of Sekiryuutei and Hikaryuko, the celestial dragons, does not die, right, Vali, said the brown-haired boy, and the albino nods. Very well, I will use my power and Ddraig's. I will also use my power and Albion's to avoid losing, said the albino smiling. Very well, Dark Dragon Infinite, said the brown-haired man activating his crimson and black armor. Infinite Silvery Dragon, said the albino activating his silver armor. The powers they both expelled were close to that of Ophis Ouroboros, perhaps on par or greater. Wow, their powers have increased quite a bit, said the blushing brunette, and that makes me want them even more. Moan, I want them now. Come on, Vali, we have to finish it or else we'll be screwed, said the brunette nervously. You're right, we'll have to go all out, said the nervous albino. Very well, said the brown-haired boy, increasing his power, but since Ddraig was not there only the gems flickered, increasing the power rapidly. Very well, I'll be and increase my power, said the albino seriously. Use the power of that gem on Issei's armor. Albion's voice resounded, increasing Volley's power. Hey Volley, how can you increase your power? Said the brown-haired man, impressed. I stole one of the gems that were in the sky with the souls of the evil dragons, killing the dragon completely and obtaining your power, said the albino smiling. Why was there a problem? Not at all, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Then let's go against Ophis Volley. Very well, said the albino smiling. Flying against the goddess just like Issei. Both tried to hit the goddess several times, but she easily deflected the blows of both dragons and finally hit each of them in the back, throwing them far away. DSK, it's stronger than I thought, said the albino with a little pain from the goddess's blow. What did you expect? It's the second most powerful existence, the brown-haired man said seriously. So we'll have to use everything we have if we want to win and save our lives. You're right, said the albino seriously, but we can still do it and we'll win. Very well, said Volley, said the brown-haired boy smiling. So Ophis, I will not give up, just as Volley will not give up, since we cannot accept that the only way is for you to defeat us. Very well, that's what I expected, said the black-haired girl smiling, appearing in front of the two young dragons, and I'm going to enjoy it once they're mine at the same time. Saying that, Ophis hits Issei in the chest, throwing him far away, and Volley in the stomach, knocking the wind out of him, throwing him as far as Issei. Come on, I know they can do more, said the black-haired girl smiling. After all, Hyoudou, Issei and Volley Lucifer are the strongest Sekiryuutei and Kuoh, those who can stand on par with the two dragon gods, so they won't fall so easily. You're right, said the brown-haired man seriously. I won't give up so easily, that will never change in me. It's true, said the serious albino. I will never lose, and I will never give up to anything or anyone. That's what I expected from both of them, said the black-haired girl smiling. So come on Issei and Volley, come with everything you have, I'll wait for you. You'll regret that, Ophis, they both said, appearing at high speed in front of the goddess of infinity, hitting her in the chest, or so they thought, since instead of that accidentally, each one touched one of the black-haired girl's breasts, making both blush and get nervous. The black-haired girl moaned as she felt both boys touching her chest. So this is how Volley and Issei are going to fight. I'm sorry, both dragons said as they walked away. Well, now more than ever, they'll be my partners, and I've already decided that, said the brunette, smiling, as she hit the brunette and the albino, causing even more damage than a normal blow. Come on, wouldn't you avoid it at all costs? I think you really wanted. Then? I'm not going to give up, said the albino seriously, but still feeling pain. You're right, said the brown-haired man with his body aching. So Ophis Ouroboros, we will continue until the end. Sigh, I think they really don't want it, said the black-haired girl seriously, then changed to a smile full of lust, which makes me do whatever I want when they are mine. Moan, I can't stand making them mine completely anymore. Very well, before that happens we will finish you off, they both said, joining their fists while increasing their powers increases. Albion's voice resonated, and the gems on Issei's armor flickered, further increasing the power of both dragons. Wow, they've increased their power even more, said the black-haired woman smiling, but what will they do now? Double Dragon Smasher, they both shouted, creating a great torrent in their fists which they launched towards the goddess of infinity Ophis, who looked with a smile at the attack of both dragons. Not bad at all, said the black-haired woman smiling, but it's still not enough, they'll need more power for that, and you'll see Ouroboros. Saying that, Ophis creates a large amount of dark power in both of her hands, which she throws towards the enormous torrent of Issei and Volley, colliding against it, causing Issei and Volley's attack to be slowly defeated, causing Ophises to collide with Issei and Volley, sending them far away with their armors almost completely destroyed. Well, Issei and Volley, that will be all, asked the goddess Ophis smiling. Have you already given up? I won't give up, the brown-haired man said weakly due to the wounds on his body as it slowly repaired itself. As long as I'm standing, I never will. And? I won't give up either, the albino said weakly as he slowly restored his armor. Wow, that makes me want you even more, said the goddess, while licking her lips with excitement. So come at once, because I want to defeat you, so I can make you mine as much as I want. Very well, Volley, once again, said the brown-haired man seriously, at least if we fall we will do so fighting. That's right, said the albino seriously, although I prefer not to fall, because it would be the worst thing that could happen. How cruel you are, saying it as if I were going to kill you when I will only have Hex with you too, said the black-haired woman feigning sadness. I'm sorry, Ophis, but my heart already has owners, so if you want to have it, defeat me, they both said with a smile. So they've made it easy for me, the goddess said with a smile. I'd better finish them off in one last blow, since I don't want to harm the parents of my children. We'll see about that, they both said, smiling. More power. Albion's voice resonated, and Issei's gems shone with great intensity, drastically increasing the power of both boys. Very well, it's now or never, both dragons said with a smile. Star of infinite destruction. Massive Ouroboros, said the black-haired woman, accumulating a great amount of power in her two hands. It's time to end this. The three launched their best attacks, causing both to collide, creating a huge shock wave that caught the attention of Great Red, but even so Issei and Volley would not give up. Dividing wyverns, they both shouted, creating white wyverns around Ophis's attack, quickly dividing the goddess's power. I will not give up. The attack ended with a victory of Issei and Volley, but when the smokescreen was removed, there was no trace of the goddess Ophis Ouroboros, surprising both dragons. Ophis must have died, the brown-haired boy wondered. No, she can't die with so little, can she, Volley? That's right, after all, she is the dragon goddess of infinity. Ophis Ouroboros, not for nothing does she have that title, said the albino seriously, and that attack would have left her seriously injured at most, being exaggerated. You're right, said the brown-haired man, deactivating his armor just like Volley. What if we leave? Very well, said the albino, smiling while creating a dimensional crack. Where are you going if I haven't finished yet? Said a woman appearing behind them both. Shit, said both dragons, trying to activate their armor. Not this time, said the black-haired woman, appearing in front of both dragons, hitting them in the chest, leaving them seriously injured and unable to activate their armor for a while longer. It's better that you stay like this since you won't be able to defeat me right now, and I don't want to prolong the battle. But how, said the weak brown-haired man, how did you manage to survive the attack? I didn't have to do it, I just dodged it, the black-haired woman said, smiling. So a bet is a bet, right? Issei is right, we lost, said the defeated albino, so we have to accept. Very well, said the brunette nervously. Ophis, we agree to be your partners, but even so, we will not belong to you forever. That's what I lose, but I'll be by your side forever, said the black-haired girl, kissing Issei first and then Volley with passion. So let's begin. Saying that, the mating season of the goddess of infinity Ophis Ouroboros began, where both dragons, the Sekiryuutei and the Hikaryuko, had to have hex with her for about 480 hours, that is, 20 days in total, where both dragons were completely dry after having hex with a Dragoness for so many days. They would never forget that day. After that, years passed where both dragons did not stop training, because they did not want to live something like that again, they wanted to forget it completely. Valerie Tepes had a son with Volley who had blonde hair with albino tips, and they named him Mahiro. Venomyu had a son with Issei after 2 years of hex with him, and it had been decided to have a son with a brown-haired boy who had silver hair and brown eyes, whom they named Lux. But let's not forget the Valkyrie Roswis, who had a daughter with Issei who had albino hair and brown eyes and was very beautiful in both of their words. Gabriel had a daughter with Issei who was blonde with brown eyes, and they named her Leah. And finally Ophis Ouroboros, who had twins, one was brown with purple eyes showing that he was Issei's son, the other had albino hair with purple eyes, a beautiful girl showing that she was Volley's daughter. That surprised Issei and Volley to see that they had children with the goddess Ophis Ouroboros. The girls didn't take it very well, but they replied that it was literally forced, but they still accepted the responsibility of being the parents of the goddess's children. Many will wonder what happened to Rias and the Gremory group after they received the curse. That simple, each of them returned to their respective homes where they were not very well received. Zenobia was rejected by the one she considered a sister, Irina was left by heaven without the possibility of returning or praying. Kendo was left after that by her father, who did not want to see anything that was with something draconic, since she having the curse of a dragon, made her partly that which terrified her father at the same time, that she was forbidden to return to Gregory said by Penemu. Asia was abandoned by Fafnir, shortly after she became pregnant with the Dragon King, which almost led her to suicide. Haneko was left alone, being that now her only home was in the Gremory castle, even though the patriarch did not see her with good eyes. Ravel was left by her clan for everything she did and for not being able to give an heir to said clan. In short, the Gremory who abandoned the Sekiryuutei had a miserable life. Rias, who tried to kill her son more than twice in order to eliminate his curse, was stopped by his parents. Ddraig found the dragon he had fallen in love with and had more than one offspring with her, making him happy. The children of both Issei and Volley grew up to have partners with other boys, although both were very overprotective of their daughters, which led to them feeling ashamed as well as happy for what their parents had. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.